You are happy. You are content. You will cheer and applaud for the mediocrity you have seen 1,000 times before. You hate new. You hate difference. You despise any deviation from the norm. Those among you who harbor the disease of ambition, who would dare question the way of the world, the rebels, anarchists, disruptors, will be vilified and ostracized and eliminated. We have no use for you anymore. You are happy. You are content. You will cheer and applaud for the mediocrity you have seen 1,000 times before.
We are in Sweden! How are we feeling? Beautiful! 10 years ago, Quick Shot shouted these words as Reckless got a pentakill on Tristana, but it started Origen. Who remembers that one? It was at this exact spot Quick Shot shouted. But today, it's not about revisiting the past. It's not about living something like that. Today, it's about something greater, something new. So I'm asking you, Sweden, are you going to be a spectator? Or will you be part of the show? Will you relive it? Oh, it's looking good. Look at you all. A new wave has crashed into the league scene. A plague of bold ambition. You know them, the Rats. They got one trophy, the second one, the third one. But today they have to rise against nature. I ask you one more time, Sweden, before we start this. Are you ready to make some noise? Sweden! There you go! Now! During winter, they got a small trophy in Nottingham. In spring, they had a shield to defend their honor. But now the weight is heavier than ever. They have to set their name on stone. This is the trophy they're looking forward to. By the way, 25 kilos. Good luck raising this one. Now we move forward from the past and all that. I want to congratulate a few moments, something different as we get into Leagues Disrupt. So I'm going to shift the way I talk as we present the NLC Awards, where we're going to give away some prizes to some people. Let's go for MVP of the split. And before we go on Reddit, a lot of people voted for this. It's not on me, boss. The nominees for the MVP of the split will start as Velia, they blame him all the time, but he's the clutcher. He gets all the objectives. Is he the MVP? I don't know. The second one, Nord Zaidu. Do you believe it? He likes spaghetti with strawberries. I don't understand that logic, but he was a nominee. That kill was actually really good. The third one, is it Nemesis? I see. He got a quadra kill. He was robbed of the penta, but he did a wonderful job. And last but not least, the nominee is Verden Torre. He played with Cadro before. The winner of the MVP of the split is no other than Torre! May I present you a photo? Tore, what do you have to say to Sweden? Look at them.
Yeah, I mean, I like being in Sweden. I've been there many times. Never been to Stockholm though. Previously only been in North Norway. Northern Sweden. But yeah, I like it here.
Tell me something. Okay, someone over there really likes you, okay? Someone. There you go. That one. You see him?
I think he's had a few too many probably.
We just started. Tell me something, Tore. You told me you're gonna retire after this.
Yeah, I mean, originally I planned to retire last year, but I had some time off now between studies and playing this split now, enjoying it so far, and I'm gonna see how far we get in EU Masters, but yeah, in the end probably.
I have a single question. Will you win versus the Rats today?
Yeah, I mean, I would never say anything else. I mean, I was going to every series thinking I can win. It's gonna be close, hopefully 5-game banger series with some late-game team fights, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Congratulations. Round of applause for Tore. Thank you so much, boss. I'll see you soon. Award number 2. The next category on the NLC Awards is Rookie of the Split. Yeah, it's gonna play, don't worry. There you go. It is the first nominee, Chance to Win. He's a rookie, coming in from Turkey with so many solo bolos on the double digits. This guy was a menace. The second nominee, it is Dream. Ezreal was kinda sick. They didn't get really far, but good to know the rookies are appearing during NLC, where they have to face all those veterans. It's good to see fresh and young bloods. Probably those will land the cues from Ezreal. You know, it's not easy. Ow! Third nominee, it is Artanis from Bulldog. Betting on new talent, Bulldog. After going back to back. Final but not least, it is Bust from Venom Crest. Yeah, this chance. Who do you think this is? To give away the Rookie of the Split, we have a washed-up player, Eragon. Give it up, a round of applauses.
Oh, Stockholm! It is lovely to be here, and like Artrom says, it is my absolute privilege to be able to declare the winner of the Rookie of the Split award. And to be honest, like frankly speaking, guys, I don't think I've ever seen such a one-sided ballot. Seriously, it's crazy. The ratio is mental, how well he did. So without further ado, with 27 solo kills in his first ever competitive splits, the winner of the Rookie of the Split award is Chance to Win.
And I want to thank the teams who voted for me, and thanks to my own teammates and my own coach. Even though it is my first split, I really had fun about it, and I will keep working and keep improving myself for next split. And that's it. Good luck for everyone for upcoming games. See ya.
What is a league without cinema? Absolute peak cinema. The last category on the NLC Awards, it is Cinematic Game. And the nominees are the game of North versus Lightside. You may ask, where is Lightside? But you also may ask, where is North? We got treats over here, okay? We were able to bring treats at least. It's something. He's gonna kill him. As we move on into Verdant versus BDG. Verdant making to finals, obviously. The nature is just way too good. The third one, it is Verdant versus Rich Gang. Rich Gang, they almost had a shot until they met the Rats. And they lost 0-3. Complicated, but the reality hits harder. Talking about absolute cinema, the 55-minute game. You know it. High-Elo versus Verdant. the most cinematic Velia. To give away the award of the cinematic, we have our analysts, Duckling.
God afton, Stockholm! It's an absolute pleasure to be here to really give away the pride of my own collection. I was given this Swedish rubber duck to give to the Cinema Awards. It's absolutely beautiful. And there could only really be one game that deserves to win the cinema. 55 minutes, Elder Steel from Velia. It's Los Ratones and Vernon! And to give the award and receive it, we have none other than former NLC player Arozzi as the Los Ratones band. You know my hand?
The awards are given. It is done. As we move forward with the show, now we have a few challenges. And one of them is a high-elo player, like really high, it's not casual. It has to be high-elo, please don't kill me, versus 4 or 5 people. It's gonna be complicated, but to explain the rules, we have a Proxy Fox waiting for us next to the stage. Take it away.
Hi everyone, hi Stockholm, how are you doing? So we had a little creator challenge here. We have our very, very high elo player, Wadley, right here, who took on the challenge to try to beat all of these in a 1v1. So before we guys show you the videos, is there anyone who wants to say something?
I can start. I was told to pick this champion. I don't know it very well. And I managed to pull off something crazy, to say the least.
I just wish the best player win.
Okay, let's roll the video.
Just to confirm then, is everyone happy with the in-game setup in terms of locking level, having one item, one pair of boots?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing any disagreement, so I'm going to assume that's a yes.
Yeah. Gonna lose to the first guy, Watley.
Yeah, surely.
No.
I'd just like to say, great video, lovely to come. We have to keep doing this until I lose to him. I'm not doing that. This was a tutorial. This was the warm-up. He said it was a warm-up. What do you mean it's not what? No, he get it. It's the warm-up. Get in. Stop being a will ya?
Hi, Watley.
Oh my. Next.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Send the next one in fast. Don't let him heal.
I
need heal. Send the next one in. Not the third woman. You don't even get XP, bro. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god.
I thought you'd be better, to be honest, Watley. This is presenting issues. I think I'd be...
Do it at level 11. I swear it's way more playable at level 11, though. Alright, last dry run. Last tutorial. This is the last run.
Uh-oh. Ah! Can you spare me, like, something?
It's good. This is good.
No,
That's some decent damage. Come on, next person. Let's go. Let's roll it.
I'm good.
Next one. Come on. Whoa, relax. Oh my. Okay, guys. I just play a different champ. I played Lee Sin because I thought I was against 5 iron players. Okay. Oh my god. So unplayable. This is the rough matchup. This is the worst matchup.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you 1 minute.
What do you like? What is this, man? Can you relax? We're doing that again.
No one else has turned up, Watley.
Oh,
so we need to. Yeah.
Oh. Send it now. Here we go.
Oh man.
For us, will you? Yeah, of course, bro. Don't worry about it.
In 30, I've got ult. You know, I might just chill over here, Jake, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
In 30 seconds, I've got ult.
You do your
so
thing, bro.
let's
Whatever
just-
you need to do, bro.
Let's just keep it calm. Let's just keep it chill. It's just...
Whoa.
Hey guys, kill this guy. Someone else tank.
I think what we'll do is we'll leave it there because I think we've had enough fun. Right, how have I died again? Stop doing that!
Wow! Give some round of applause for. Okay, that was some very interesting gameplay, that's for sure. Anyone has any comments that you like? Jake, let's start with you over here.
I mean, like, typically, if you're from the UK and you want to take advantage of technically disabled people, you just go and work for the government. But I managed to skip it and beat this guy twice anyway, so I'm quite happy with that result.
Thank you for that comment. Quickum, you want to give a comment on, you know, your performance? That was very awesome.
It was accidental. It was just accidental.
Okay, that was fair. You have something you want to say, Nari?
No comment. We don't talk about what happened.
Okay. Will I allow you to say one more thing? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I would just like to say I've been getting some very angry phone calls from my grandmother. She says the trophy was actually stolen for her garden. It's a slab that was in her garden. So if we could return that after they win it, then there's going to be no qualms or no issues this evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And last but not least, the challenger man, Watley himself. You have any words for all of this?
Why did the NLC choose the brain damage guy for their 1v5? Yeah, I'm not the man I once was. I think the blindness and the brain damage might have taken out of me a little bit.
Thank you. That was awesome. Anything else you want to add to that?
They didn't let me play Tom Kench. Nothing else. I'm a loyal man. And that's all I'll say.
Thank you so much. Let's bring it up for our next event, which is some very nice looking cosplayers.
Hello, everybody, and hello, Stockholm! It is so great to be here today. I am so excited to announce our in-house cosplay competition. We have gathered cosplayers from around the Nordic region to be here for you today, for you to judge. We will be doing this competition in Twitch chat. Each one of our lovely contestants will have a number and you'll be voting in Twitch chat. So you can do that in here and you can do that from home. Without further ado, should we start introducing our cosplayers? All right, first we have Seko as immortalized legend Ari. Then we have Atanya as Ari. We have Holes Beauty as Lux. We have Swag Shaha as Forecast Jana. We have Tenshi as a Kali. Ooh. We have Fairy G as Malzahar. We have Quasar Cosplay as an Enforcer. And also Friendly Giant Cosplay as another Enforcer. And last but not least, we have Eric Gladley as our Jin. Yeah! Aren't they fantastic? Amazing. All right, everybody, we are now going to commence the voting. The lines will now be open. Make sure you get your Twitch chat open and be putting in the number of the person you want to win. Fantastic. All righty. So who do we want to talk to? I mean, some menacing folks over here. Wow. I mean, incredible. What made you want to be Enforcer? Yeah, okay, you're scary. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. I mean, look at this gravity-defying wig. It's actually iconic, amazing. And the tattoos, incredible, incredible. How how long did it take you to get all this on today?
Actually, not that long. I had my amazing best friend Abby Cat help me, so I wouldn't have been able to do it without her. So.
Oh, we love that. It's all about the love in the cosplay community. Do we have any more time? We do. Let's check out this amazing. I'm walking the wrong way. Wow. Okay, so how long did it take you? There's so many pieces to this cosplay. How long did it take you to get this on this morning?
I'm French.
Oh, she's French. She's French. Cool, cool. And how is the weather doing up here?
A slight breeze.
Slight breeze. Yeah, I'd say so. Wow, fantastic. Can we give another one massive round of applause for our amazing contestants today? Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, we've got a little bit more time. So let's go. I mean, wow. What made you want to be Jin?
It's the best ADC.
What do we think? Yeah? Yeah? Nice. Amazing. Honestly, you guys all look absolutely incredible today. Just look at me. I mean, you do kind of scare me a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Look at this. Look at all this beautiful paintwork we've done here. I really love it. This looks amazing. What was your favorite part about making this cosplay?
I did like all of it on stream. So the fact that most of the ideas actually came from my chat, and it wasn't even me.
Oh, that's amazing. What a group effort. We love that. We love that. Wow. We have a lot more time than I thought, so let's keep on going. Hello, House. How are we doing today? What is your favorite part about your cosplay?
My staff, I really like it. I made it myself, so I'm really proud of it. Yay!
Amazing. All right, guys, it's about that time. My lovely assistant, Arozzi, is going to be giving us the results of our cosplay competition. I hope you put your votes in and made it worth it.
I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna say it.
Ooh.
It's up to you.
And our winner is Swag Chaha. Please step forward. Give a step forward. Woo! Congratulations. What have we got to say?
It's been very windy. My umbrella has broken.
I don't even know why I'm doing this. You've got your own microphone. That is fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, everyone, for taking part in our cosplay competition. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you. All right, let's go.
This is it. It's time. Sweden, are you ready? Now, we're about to go. I'm going to explain this. We're going to desk. We're going to introduce the teams, talk about it. The players will join in. We'll do a walkout, blah, 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 blah. They're on that side. My question is, I think it's a little bit cold. We should warm this up. Don't you feel? Like warm Sweden. Stand up. Everybody stand up. Come on, come on, come on, stand up. Stand up. I want you to be part of this. I want you to experience this. Everyone. As I'm letting you stand up, there is a bet, by the way, that comes from spring to summer. If Los Ratones lose, one of the fans will shave their head on stage. But if Los Ratones lose, yeah, he shaves his head. If Verdant loses, I'll have to dress a French maid outfit. That is not what I was expecting. Everyone, hands to the sides. Let's warm this up, okay? Everybody. Like this. Yeah. And when I say 3, you clap. And you make hoo. You ready? 1, 2, 3, hoo. There. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. Nice. Let's raise this up. When I say 3, you jump. And when you land, you do the same sound. Ooh, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do a one warm-up. 1, 2, 3, hoo. That is a beautiful sound. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. 1, 2, 3, hoo. Make some noise for the NLC!
Shed blood, sweat, and tears throughout the split. But only 2 remain, the Titans, the favorites right from the start. Are you ready for the NLC Grand Final?
Lights, camera, action, telly, SBN, it's a time to sing. Lock in, lights, camera, action, I don't fold a band when it's time to
well, Reckless comes in over the hill! Onto bounce, he refuses to die! Nemesis on a rampage, and that is going to be the last of...
Not like this! You can't do this! Not like this!
It all comes down to this. Nothing but victory will suffice. In the greatest game the NLC has ever seen.
Let me hear you roar! Right. Hello, what is your name? What is your profession? What is your favorite color? What is your quest? And what is the answer?
We are live. There you go. This is the desk. There you go. Eragon, Duckling, welcome. What do you have to say? First time. Come on.
I'm very excited. I've said some things about Sweden in the past, but boy, it's actually a pretty great country now you're here.
I gotta agree. Yo, this crowd is crazy. It's super electric. I mean, you guys are mental, I gotta say.
This is amazing. For everyone on the venue, by the way, between games, Trouble will have goodie bags. So if you find Trouble, she prepared something special on her house for you folks. Find Trouble in between games, not in game, okay? That's a promise. Now, we stand before you to start the show. Head to head, Los Ratones versus Verdant. This is the one. How do we even start this? I think we go back 10 years ago when Reckless was playing Tristana at the Hovet Arena.
3,655 days ago, one of the most legendary finals in EU LCS history was played as the undefeated 18-0 Fnatic took on the only real challenger, XPK's Origin. It's one of the most legendary series with memories in every single game, but there is one that stands above the rest, and it's Reckless Pentakill on Tristana.
It's absolutely mental, isn't it? I mean, half the people here probably weren't even born yet. Like, look at the graphics.
Wow.
The Pentakill, I remember being in school watching this. It's unbelievably hype.
My goodness, and now he's here playing as a support. Imagine the idea that we go to 5 games in Reckless picks Tristana. I would lose my mind, but that would be interesting. We're standing at the same place. Look at this. when you could take the turret. That is a big one. So this is one of the members who's going to be here. And since we're talking about the past, it's also interesting to know how we got here through the NLC on the playoffs bracket. I mean, Los Ratones versus Verdant. At one point, we didn't think this would be possible.
Yeah, Los Ratones, obviously, I want to say the favorites coming into the split. They've dropped one game all season. That's against Nord in the upper bracket. But the more exciting one I want to say is Verdant. We weren't quite expecting them to make finals. Many thought it would be Nord again, right? 3 times in a row. But it didn't do so as Verdant, they ran the lower bracket.
Yeah, Nord actually coming like kind of 4th, right? In our big top 4, we had 4 really, really good teams. But we really thought that, you know, Rich Gang would come out 2nd, but in the end it was Verdant, and they've improved all split.
I'll slightly disagree on that. I will say, coming into the split, I thought Verdant, they were clearly the 3rd horse in a 2-horse race, but it turned out they turned it around, and now they're finding themselves in the final, and for the first time this year, qualifying for EMEA Masters.
When I look at this, if Verdant actually dropped the game versus Rich Gang on the lower bracket finals, I wouldn't be excited about this. But since it's a 3-0...
It makes it kind of hype, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's
right?
spicy. 3-0, 3-0, anything can happen.
Now, what is predictions? I want to know what predictions we have from the casting team, if it makes sense or not. Okay, everybody makes hype, but it's a lot.
I've been high in the copium, right? I've seen the crowd, I've seen the venue. I want 5 games. Who wins? I don't really care. I just want 5 games. I want the energy to be electric as we're about to go into what will be, and you know, maybe the most historic game in NLC history.
I like how you're saying copium, and it's still the team winning.
It's still
3-2. It's still Los Ratones, even though you're sniffing the copium now. I think it's expected that this is LR favored. You know, a heavy stomp.
Everybody believes in that. LR, they believe it, they are going to win, but the idea is the last time they met, it was that game, the 55-minute game, which, let's be honest, Verdant should have won.
Yeah, I think Verdant obviously very displeased that they walked away without a win there, right? We have a few highlights to show from it, and if you think back, they had an early lead, they got the first Elder 47 minutes in, and I want to mention one guy in particular on the side of Verdant. It's the MVP, right? Torre. I think this was when his MVP run really started. He was incredible on the flanks, and remember, this is a guy who sat in the Norwegian National League just 1 split ago and was just chilling out, and now stepping up to this level against the back-to-back EMEA Masters champion, incredible.
I think one word describes this game, and that's just silly. You had everyone popping off, SLT having 1v2 moments. You had Velia with his crazy steals, 3 Elder Drakes, I think. I mean, this game was just absurd, and that's why it won the Cinema Award.
But every single time I talk to Verdant, they're like, we should have won that. We should definitely have won that. We played it silly. But I do agree with you, Duckling. I think Verdant throughout the split has increased a lot in terms of the team. And maybe when they meet each other again, I don't know, but the thing is, Velia always shows up when he needs to.
Yeah, he's kind of the clutch minister of this team, right? It's not just in the NLC, it's at EMEA Masters as well. When the game is balancing on a knife's edge, who would I rather have as my jungler? There's no one else than Velia, because he steals every single objective. It's the Elder Drakes, it's the Artican, it's every time there's any doubt in a game, he puts it to bed.
And can I just say, in that game, it's actually really hard to play Nidalee. You have no setup that's reliable in any lane, and yet Velia still makes it work. I don't know, this guy's just cracked, what can I say?
So when we're setting up the story, we need to talk about this. The MVP of the split went for Torre, we saw it, and you dig deep. You went for Reddit to talk about Torre, because people are talking about this player. Look at this.
I mean, yeah, these are just Reddit comments, right? And this was a thread, the post-game between their last matchup, can't remember how long it was, probably a month, but all of the comments were overwhelmingly, damn, who is this Alistair? And everyone was slowly realizing in the comments, oh, that's Torre, oh, that's Norskeren. He's actually really insane. And even Reckless on stream said, I think he might even be better than me.
I mean, let's be honest, that is a high statement coming in from Reckless.
Yeah, I think his history speaks for himself, right? Making Worlds quarterfinals in 2019, playing against SKT and Faker himself. So obviously, he's had a pretty successful career, even one that involves a certain red in the jungle, right?
Well, not a lot of people know this, but Torre playing today as a support played with the Red King as a jungler, Cadril. So when we go back in the game, we get to see these two playing together.
Look at those names. They were on a team together. And I mean, their plays weren't bad. I look back, I tried to find some highlights. It wasn't hard because, I mean, Cadril was on Sejuani. I think he was also on Karthus. Isn't that weird? He still did pretty decent, even so. I think in the end, we have the results as well to show you. But yeah, interesting how they separated ways.
Yeah, they had an okay year, I want to say. Obviously, Excel wanted their first ever playoff finish, and was Cadril a guy to give it to them? No. They had 99% chance of making playoffs in Summer Split, but Odo Wamde and Schalke 04 had a miracle run to remember. And I believe Kate will even change his account name afterwards to 99%. And when asked why, it was because he had 99% chance of playoffs.
Yeah, we have Torre and both have lost returners coaches in one game for 2020. Odo and Cadril and Torre. It's a very funny game to look at.
NLC is turning into something different, I believe.
Yeah.
It's really awkward. But we went deep yet again. So we tried to figure it out, and we got a recording of the last time Cadril and Torre were with each other. This is real, not Photoshop. Take
no
a look.
AI. I want to say that was not my idea. The cat was a watcher. I just know about that. But you know, that was so much louder, it would have deafened you before.
Yeah, it did deafen you. It deafened me in the first time I saw it.
Why do they allow me to do these things?
Yeah, they should take your editing power away. I think it's a scary thing to behold.
When we look into the score they had together, it was great, but it also signifies the way they're battling against each other today, even though Cadril is the coach.
Okay, and we can all say, you know, seriously, thank goodness they parted ways, because 7th placements in LEC, but now 1st in the stadium in the NLC. So it's a good thing that they actually parted ways.
So let's get serious. Let's jump down to business. Let's talk about Verdant, the nature. Let's see, because so far we had some doubts. Why don't we have them now?
Verdant have been ambitious all year, right? The goal has been EMEA Masters, make it to the LAN finals, and they failed in winter. They failed in spring, but there was one piece they wanted to keep a hold of, and that was Senkux. I've gone a little bit deep, dug up a quote that I want to pull up on the screen now from their manager. Why was he the one they wanted to keep? And it's very clear, he's a good communicator, he's a great leader on the team, he's great mechanically as well, and remember, he's qualified for Worlds with Splice, so he has a lot of history of playing on pressure and on stage.
I mean, when in reality, you have to face Nemesis, for instance. It's not an easy role. We talked about, I think only Zvero so far, when you put it up face to face, I think only Zvero was capable of slowing down Nemesis. Will Senkux be able to do this? I'm just putting the question up.
I mean, Zwyru did extremely well from memory, right? I remember his Aurora performance, finding solo kills onto Nemesis. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. And will Senkux do well again? I think there's an argument he's the best player on his team. Absolutely, I think Senkux can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a very, very strong Verdant roster. That's the main point I really want to get out there, right? Almost all of them have played in the LEC. 2 of them qualified for Worlds as well. So they have a lot of pedigree. And most importantly, they can deal with this pressure. They've played on the big stage before, which I think might have been a bit of an issue in the past for other teams.
Another person that is building up on this Verdant roster is the top laner. I think at the beginning he had some issues, but as we talk about SLT, top laner, you tell me.
I mean, he's insane. Yeah, what can I say? It's just one word, he's insane. Especially, if you guys haven't seen his Aatrox, the man's an absolute demon on this champ, the World Ender. His KDAs are crazy, and I think the big thing you guys all know is that Baus is a big Gragas Scion player, right? But you give Aatrox into the Gragas Scion and good spots in general, that's going to be something that Lost Returners really have to worry about, because this champ does super well into them.
So you believe this might be a permaban as we go through the series?
It could be. I mean, unless Baus has prepared an answer into the Aatrox, we'll have to see.
He doesn't play it.
Yeah, absolutely not.
When we break down the plays as we're talking about
I think it will be really hard to deal with. And I have someone who's been a bit more critical, I want to say, of SLT throughout the split. I think he's been a bit hit and miss, but there is no doubt in my mind when he's on it, he can definitely challenge Baus. I think he's a very talented top laner. He's just struggled a bit with inconsistency.
One of the highlights is certainly versus LR.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? This play was so cool. The 1v2 from SLT, and he was doing this non-stop in every single game versus the top 4 teams in the league. Nord, Richgang, and LR. And my favorite part of this was actually his auto-cancel with the E to get auto-E-auto for a one-shot onto Velia right here, where it looks close, but he finds it right now. And I just thought that was super, super clean, finding it, try and proc, and so on.
Yeah, Aatrox isn't heal at all. Yeah. His healing is really nice.
Oh yeah, super weak champ.
Let's be honest. But yeah, not only versus Los Ratones, but he kept rising with this one, Duckley.
Yeah, he's learned to find some good flank angles again, right? If a team isn't fully coordinated, all of a sudden, like you see in this highlight, and SLT's behind you, and one of your carries dead, and I think this is, I want to say, the edge that Verdant have, because it's not just on the Aatrox. He is a big fan of these carried champions. When it works, it gives them the edge, and when it doesn't work, it can be a bit of a liability.
So this is Verdant, we know them, and when you get to SLT, he gets the Aatrox. What else can he pull off?
I mean, shout out to Treats, he's getting absolutely one-tapped here, right? He's going to be on the Analyst list later as well, but, you know, SLT here, just more highlights where he's just comboing everyone. It's super
Let's talk about the Rats at the moment. Let's understand how they played, how they got here as well. This is Ross. You know them by name. Wow. They live and breathe this. I mean, I look at this team, I see 5 carries, regardless of the day. Everybody can show up and carry. But one thing I want to highlight is the fact that one of them can always bring back a game by stealing objectives. Velia.
Yeah, Velia has been phenomenal. That we talked about a bit earlier, right? And I think, as a whole, my biggest praise for Los Ratones is the fact that they've been able to be together for, you know, since November now, really gives them the cutting edge, because many ERL teams change and chop every single split, and you can see it in the coordination. And we've been talking about this plot armor, and I very much think about the fact that since they are these 5, not only incredibly skilled players, but as a team as well, that's what gives them the edge in these decisive fights, where other teams might, you know, commit to split calls and end up indecisive.
Yeah, I think the craziest thing with LR is, especially their last series. Guys, if you didn't see the last series, they won from behind, they won from being even and winning slow, and they won from ahead as well. This team is becoming extremely well-rounded, where, you know, you don't have the typical Baus dying 5 times in lane, actually doing well early and snowballing leads. It's just been a treat to watch. They've improved a lot, and on the other hand, Verdant, they've been improving through the split, but they've only had 1 split to do it.
That's the thing, they don't have enough time in Wild LR, and you see them fixing those mistakes as well. We watch them on stream, we see the arguments, and meanwhile, while they're arguing, Baus is playing solo queue. But also, I think macro for Baus has increased a lot. And you do have a specific play you're going to break down, Aragon, if you can.
Ooh. Actually, first of all, guys, do we like Baus proxying? Do you want to see it? Yeah? We all love a proxy angle, don't we?
Yeah, you don't have it.
Yeah, I completely forgot my remote control for this clip, but it's fine. We're just going to go through it anyway. Baus is proxying between Tier 2 and Tier 3. And now what he's going to do, which is super, super cool, production, I'll put you on the spot here and ask you to pause when I say, not now. But he's going to proxy between Tier 2 and 3, and he's going to use that tempo to run down. And this is my favorite proxy of the split so far that we've seen. He's running down now to the spawning dragon, and there's going to be a game of inches right here, where he's the one who doesn't face check. He gets to get into the bush first and actually find a combo. And I want to preface this production, if you could pause now. Brilliant. So what happens here is Baus is actually going to get into the bush first, and he's going to get his ult off. And this is really, really big, because Jax, when he ults, becomes a lot tankier than when he is in base. So if he actually entered the bush second, then he would have been comboed by the Wukong Talia and completely nuked, right? But because he actually enters the bush first, he gets his ult off, becomes tanky, and gets to combo the Wukong and the Talia. So production, if you could play. See how he gets in, and then the face check comes through.
Yeah, it's a very nice play, I think, overall, and it does also highlight the quick, you know, backup Lost Return sound, right? Because this turns into 2 kills. Very, very quickly could have been, you know, the Drake going over, Baus dies, and we can spam good death in chat, right?
And we love a proxy angle, don't we?
And also, let's be honest, he gets that damage because he's playing the way that Jax should be played. AP. Okay.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure that everybody was on the same page as me. When we look into the rest of the team, we talked about everything. We talked about Verdant, we talked about Los Ratones, and usually we ended up with a head-to-head. We could pick any lane, but I think today is a special one. Not only because Torre won MVP of the split, but also because Reckless is back at Hovet Arena. I think the support should be the head-to-head of today, but why?
The thing is, right, they have many champions they're good at, but there are 3 in particular they both really excel at. Their best champions this split have been the Bard, have been the Alistar, and the Rakan. So we'll really be keeping our eyes in the draft on who gets their hands on it. Will it be banned? Because it's fearless, right?
Yeah.
Once it's played, it's gone. You can't just pick it the next game yourself. And that's clearly the best champs. I think Bard in particular has come in as the Joker in many games, and he's the one I'm really keeping my eye on.
Globally extremely popular, the Bard is, but I think both of these players, even though their pools actually look quite big, most of their games are actually on the middle 3. So in some ways, they're incredibly similar, and whoever gets their hands on these champions, it's gonna be really interesting, because like you said, they're gone forever.
I was able to sit down with a few of those players, and when I was talking about the support champion pool, both teams were like, Bard is a must for us. And they both think that. Like, Torre's best champion somehow is the Bard. He has a lot of fun with it, but it's also the best champion. So could be high contested.
Yeah, there was a really cool clip, right, on Reckless's channel where he was actually talking about the strengths of Bard and champions like it, where they're kind of range champs, but you still get to place deep vision to cover the side lanes when, for example, the Bowser split pushing, whereas other range champions, you don't get to do the same kind of thing. Like on Lulu, it's quite scary to face check. Bard can always portal out. So that's why he really, really likes it. I thought it was a cool highlight and a snippet to talk about.
Yeah, we went and sit down with a few experts on the arena to understand expectations from this match. It was Aragon, not me. So when we look into what these guys were talking about, Los Ratones, 4 of them, correct?
4 of them. So we got Sixpack with the mind control. We've got Yamato Cannon Battle Cruiser operational. And we've got Noam Watley with brain damage, as well as Finn, who's co-streaming, I think, in a booth over there.
Yeah, he's on the right side, yeah.
It's overwhelmingly Los Ratones favored, I think, as it should be. Yamato Cannon also didn't have a clue who was playing, except for Los Ratones, by the way. I think that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I think it's very clear, right? Verden coming in as underdogs despite having such a big team. It's a, I want to say big organization in the NLC, but this is their first finals and EMEA Masters qualification since 2023 summer, so the pressure is really on them. They've invested heavily this entire year to be in this place, and they're going to face the back-to-back EMEA Masters champions.
Well, Duckling, you're telling me like everybody wants to see the players walk in. But Sweden, are you ready? Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the green team. Nature, Verdant on the top side, the World Ender, SLT! In the jungle, he conquered Prime. Can he do the same in NLC? Give it up for Dunker! Known for years as a legend on the mid lane. Make some noise for Senkox! Protect him for a while and watch him go wild. Make some noise, damn! MVP of the split, Bard Extraordinary. Make some noise for Totter! Last but not least, lighting their path, the coaches, Akali and Demon. Nature will rise. Verdant are fighting for this one. But they can they fight versus the wave, the plague? Sweden, are you ready for Los Ratones? The unstoppable plague. Starting at the top lane. Judged by many, defeated by none. The Messi of League, Boss! jungle, the clutch master, king. It is Velia! The glue that keeps everything in check. The mastermind. Make some noise, Sweden. Nemesis! The game keeps changing, but he never stops evolving. Carrying the master, you know, crowning! Hovet Arena, make him remember his legacy, the support in his home country. Make the noise for Reckless! The Rat, the Whisperer, the coaches, Cadril, another one there! The time is now. You're going to sit down and jump into Champion Select, and we'll start this first one. Best out of 5, Hovet Arena, inland. We know every single time LR locks in, it's locked. Can Verdun stop them?
I think it will be very tough, right? This Plothammer is really hard to get through. We've seen it at EMEA Masters, right? You think they're out. They play the Turkish team. They're down on their luck, but no, they always come back somehow. And I think that's why I ended up predicting them with the 3-2, because you just couldn't predict against it, right? 2 finals in a row, 2 clean sweeps. I'm just hoping we get more than 3 games.
I mean, look, my prediction is 3-0. I think it's just going to be a stump all 3 games. If history has taught us anything, it's just going to be another W in their Golden Rats going forward.
The roads for the Golden Rat. There you go. You can see them on the back. They're already going for their PCs. They've tested. They are comfortable. Everything is set up. We'll jump as soon as possible for the first one. For Champion Select, obviously, we need to talk a little bit about this. What do you think is going to happen? I think Bard is going to be high contested. Aatrox might be a perma. Gragas might be a perma as well. We know it's one of the best champions for Baus.
I think the standard has kind of become, when you play against lots of tones in the first ban phase, it's often the Sion, the Gragas, and then what's your third choice, right? Could it be the Pantheon or the Varus, whatever's really meta. So I think that will be the big struggle. If you're out with 2 bans in the first rotation, because you have to do that against Baus, you're already starting on a weaker foot.
Yeah, best of 5, do you let a bunch of picks through? Or do you just keep Baus, Sion, Gragas hard stuck locked? Because that's what a lot of teams do. I think it's going to be interesting to see.
We remember that game versus Venom Crest where they just picked every single Baus champion.
Yeah, and how did that go? Terribly. Never do that.
For 10 minutes, it was really fun.
Yeah, I think when we look at LR in general, you know, throughout the split, a lot of their power picks, their B1s, have really been actually champs like Syndra for Nemesis. I think he only really struggled against Wyro on that Aurora, but Syndra's Nemesis, Nemesis Syndra, as well as Crowley's Corki has been very, very high priority. He likes that champion a lot.
So I might see a world where we might get Alistar for Jhin, like Alistar Jhin for Crowley and for Reckless.
There's a lot of sequences like that where
that combo is ridiculous.
You ban away champions like Poppy, Rakan, and then you blind pick the Alistar. That's pretty common globally right now. It's a very, very common sequence to see. But there's so many OPs, right? There's so many OPs now. You've got Pantheon, Yunara, Varus, Rumble, Gwen. What are we going to ban? It's a lot.
Yeah, I think something like the issue you mentioned, right? Talia as well, obviously, for the macro rotations. We know Senka has been very good on it. You've been full of praise behind the scenes for that champion, and obviously something Nemesis can play as well. So that's something we'll be keeping our eyes on, and something we'll have to be let through. So obviously, the further we go, the more power gets sucked out of the brand.
I think Nemesis hates Talia, no? I'm pretty sure he despises that champion.
He likes the champion, he doesn't play it with the rats.
Okay, that's the clarification right there. But I think every time I see him play against Talia as well, though, he dismantles it because he mains control mages. So it's like...
It is the usual handshake, right? You want to get the Asir into it, and it's something he's very comfortable on, one of his most played throughout the year. So that is something we could likely see. Ryze has been popping up for both of these mid laners more as the split has progressed. So that's something I'm holding on to. We saw it in the MVP dominations for Nemesis. He was destroying backlines with it, utilizing the realm more perfectly.
Tell you what, though.
Yes.
I really hope we don't see a... what's the champion? Viego. I hate this champion. I am a Viego salesman, but the opposite. I do not want to see it. I think it's really, really hard to play, and we saw Lost Returners try to play the Viego composition versus Nord, and that was their only loss. So I really hope we don't see it. I think the win cons with that kind of composition is like really hard to achieve, especially when playing full side lane. I think it's super thin and marginal how you can actually get a W with it.
For Velvet, it should be that Pantheon. You also got the Nidalee. I don't think.
Oh, we gotta get hyped for the Nidalee.
Xin Zhao for both of them, and for Danka, the Maokai. He loves it.
Yeah, the Maokai is really big, but I'm gonna be honest, the one I like most from him is the Xin Zhao. I feel like he's unstoppable on it. We have a bit of a clip we can show as well from a great little team fight that he pulled out. I feel like he's been sensational on it, and his micro play, the further the split progressed, has warmed up. Because before, it was a bit about the map movement, but I think he's been able to outplay a bit and get these small micro plays his way, which turned a very tight fight in a close game against Wolfgang.
The Sundered Sky Triumph procs?
Yeah, it's very clutch. Good flash as well.
Yo, this champ is balanced, by the way. Just take a look at how well he plays on low HP, teetering in and out of the fight. Danka on the left right there on the Xin Zhao. I think there's a lot of these iconic champions, you know, just slightly off topic, but look at that.
This field is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Flash away, dodge the Q. What can you do?
And what is it? Yeah, now he's on the Surge Money as well. We got a TP from SLT. This is that team fight that everybody's blocked in.
Oh, look at this auto. Stab.
Yeah, you want the stab, don't you? There you go.
Hey, that's what we're scared of. Here's Aatrox. And I gotta say, on the topic of the top lane for SLT, Gwen and Rumble are historically champions that Lost Returners don't like to play into. Crowley, I think I've heard him complain about Rumble a million times. So how does this go? Do we let that go through and try and counterpick it? I don't think we do.
Because Baus doesn't play it.
Yeah, I think it needs to be banned. It is definitely his weakness, if he has any, you could say. So we'll be keeping our eyes on that. And I think the top lane is obviously, whoever's on red side, you want to try and save that for a bit and see if you can get the counter matchup there. Because I think if SLT is in a comfortable situation, he plays a lot better.
So I know we're just a few seconds away from the first champion select. Hovet Arena, how are we feeling about Verdant? Who thinks he's going to take game one? Wow.
That's a few, yeah.
There's a few, but who believes that Los Ratones are going to take game one?
Whoa! Slight edge there.
Slight difference. Tiny, you know? If you're on Verdant's side, you get scared.
Yeah.
You're surrounded.
Oh, because you can hear for sure. You can hear for sure the difference.
You can feel it, right? The energy.
Yeah.
It's bubbling.
Super, super electric. The difference in volume. I think I'm deaf now. Good job, guys.
With that in mind, I'm going to open predictions for people back at home. So on chat, you can vote on who do you think is going to win, LR or Verdant, and we'll show it as we move on with the show. They're just making final tests before we jump into game one. We want to make sure that everybody's happy as we're going to the first Summer's Rift. It's going to be a long day. Best of 5 so far. It has been 3-0, 3-0. Uncontested. Even on EMEA Masters, Los Ratones just don't lose on finals.
That's the finals, right? I think it's the fact they have so much experience, except for really, you could say in the top side, but the bot side and mid lane, just so solid, right? Multiple Worlds appearances, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's a pretty kind vote. I think Verdant, as I said, it's the massive underdogs. Yeah, it might be rising, but 18% giving them the benefit of the doubt. I like that. I think that's nice. It's bold. It's good to see there is some interest here because I just want more than 3 games. That's the only wish I have today. We can't go a whole year just seeing Stomps in the final.
Is this game one or overall?
This is game one.
This is just game one. I can see it then. I mean, maybe a hero there, you know, game 3, game 1, dropping 1 game. Rage?
You think only 1 game?
Not a chance. I don't think so.
Okay. I know the casters are ready as well. For those of you who are not aware, today we're going to have Trouble, Hip Brain, and Jamada. One thing before we jump into this one, it's important because Hip Brain It's his birthday, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
He's casting over there, and it's his birthday. If eventually we can make like a happy birthday, that would be cool. As we're just waiting, there's a tech issue, and as soon as we're ready, we'll jump in. I was just listening to Trouble.
Yeah.
A whole lot of yapping. Classic.
A whole lot of yapping. We also have a few things for Crowny. We talked about it, but we didn't heavily discuss into Crowny. Maybe we can talk about the master of the bot lane.
Yeah, his numbers have been absolutely incredible, right? When you see 10 CS per minute and the rest to follow, the damage is there. The thing is, you could point at any lane of Lost Ratones and their numbers just look so good, right? Because that's what makes our job so hard, because we sit in a meeting and we're like, what do you want to talk about today? We could talk about this. There's also the jungle. Now there's also the AD carry, and I mean, they're phenomenal all around. There's a reason they won back-to-back EMEA Masters.
I think getting 10 CS per minute with a roaming support.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think the best thing about Crowny is also how he shot calls and the whole team plays around him, funneling a bunch of resources into him in the mid-game as well. I think my favorite part about Crowny is that you can just listen to his comms, and the amount you learn about macro in general is phenomenal. Like, he's legit. If you want to learn how to play the game, you just listen to LR comms and listen to Crowny in particular.
Since we're waiting, I'm gonna spoil a bit of the fun. I had an interview with Baus and also Crowny. I was talking with Crowny about the way the game is evolving. And right now, I was like, do you believe it's more important to get that individual skill or just clicking with your team? And he's like, you're not allowed. You can't carry anymore by yourself, so it's about clicking. And that's why the rats work so well together, because everybody clicks at the same time. And even if they have those discussions afterwards,
like a week ago,
they just trust. They just trust. After the game, they can just go wild. But in game, they just believe. Oh, I like this. I like this. It warmed up. I want to jump into the game. I want to jump into the game. As soon as we can, check and select. I'm just letting this slide.
Yeah, just enjoy it, man. It's fantastic to see so many people show up to watch the NLC, to watch Lost Ratones, and it's going to be a phenomenal final. I think one of the big things to me that means Lost Ratones is a bit favorite, right? I want to take it back to Copenhagen. I want to think about Game 3 against Nord, because we just highlighted Crowny. His numbers were incredible, but that game, he was mostly out of it. He got one shot as the Varys, and he didn't have much to say, and that's what makes him so hard to beat, because when he had a down game, he was targeted by the Java and by the 6 and got one shot. The rest stepped up. They wanted essentially 4v5, and they still 3-0'd. So that's my biggest issue. You can remove one variable from Lost Ratones, and they'll still win the game, and that's what makes them this immovable object.
My favorite thing is when Baus has a bad game, and everyone's flaming him, you know, all the haters come out, but then he has a really good game the next, and they disappear. Because I remember a Zillion Gragas game in the NLC at some point, a couple months ago, maybe a month ago, and he just completely 1v9'd into Nord, I believe. Again, shout out to Treats. He clapped him a little bit. It was fantastic, and I think that's exactly what encapsulates your point, in that anyone could step up, whether it's Baus, whether it's Value, whether it's so on. It can happen.
But he's just a chill guy. That's what I love about Baus, let's be honest. On the interview, I was talking with him, and I'm like, how do you feel about the team and all that? And he said, you know what? I can go 0-12. We go into comms, and they start with Valiant. Valiant's to blame. And Baus is like, I'm good. I went solo queue. So he's just a chill guy, just enjoying the experience. And so far as work together, they could defend this one, the triple trophy in a row. But a 3-0 would be kind of anticlimactic. I know everybody wants it, but that means I would have to dress the French-made outfit, which is not the greatest.
Yeah, you put yourself on the line there. That's a bold, bold decision. And I think if you saw the votes from the chat, right, 80% chance you'll be wearing a maid costume at the end of the day, Ashram. And it sounded like the people are very excited about that idea when you proposed it.
I'm a little bit worried because it looked kind of small.
It's way too small.
Do we know the size?
It's medium.
It's a medium. Guys, this guy's gigantic. It's not gonna fit.
Medium.
A medium made outfit, you're gonna have to wear something underneath.
Yeah, my mom's watching the show. She doesn't understand English, and out of nowhere, I'm dressed as a maid.
That's
Mom,
a you
I'm
issue.
so sorry, man. She doesn't even understand this, so yeah. With that in mind, I'm just waiting as soon as we can. Don't worry. I don't know if we have enough time. Is it?
We got
okay.
debated again.
We got debated. Because the community voted on a name for a specific individual within the Rift. Do we have time for that production? Yeah. Do you think it's time to summon?
Ooh.
Okay, wait. Don't summon it yet. Okay. And it started. It's gone. Louder. That's Vrog.
Vrog.
Our mascot. I shouldn't be allowed.
It was voted in chat, and Vrog was born. What was between that and, do you remember the other name?
Vrog and, oh, I have no idea.
It sucks.
I just
Vrog was
know
way better.
I can't do more editing. Please don't allow me to do that, by the way. I'm dangerous. And you know what, Duckling? Okay, hear me out. Everybody on the arena, this guy has been flaming Sweden for the entire year. Duckling, what do you have to say? What do you have to say?
I'm sorry, guys.
Defend yourself.
I said some bad things about Sweden. I will say, I have this very cute duck that I was given with a Swedish flag on it. I hope you'll accept my apology, because I did promise that if I made it to Sweden, I would say some things in Swedish.
Okay,
so
I'm
a Dane, bear with me, but jag pratar inte mycket svenska, men idag blir en bra dag tack vare A. I hope that's okay. I thought that's okay, right? I mean, the thing is, right, I've been talking a lot about Copenhagen's crowd. I said they were phenomenal, but we haven't even gotten to a game yet, guys, and this hurts to say, but you guys have been better. It's been absolutely phenomenal, so I want to give yourself a round of applause for how awesome you guys have been. It is a quite good country after all.
You know what? I had the microphone over here. I had the microphone over here. It should be around here. If so, oh, I have it. Ooh. Production. Am I allowed to just go into the arena and meet a few people? Why not?
Why not, says production.
Is this working? Is this working?
It's working. I can hear you. You look good.
Buy me time so I can
As we have to buy him some time, I'm not going to speak more Swedish. That's all you get.
I don't even know what you said.
Yeah,
What did you say?
I said I don't speak much Swedish, but it's going to be a good day, and I mean, that's because we're surrounded about so many people passionate about Lost Zones and the NLC, and I think we're in good hands as Asia is about to go meet some of you guys. I hope you guys have taken your, speaking hats on, because Asia, he's an invasive guy, but he is very charming, so be careful. Let's see, where is he? There he is. Look at the man, right beside the co-streamers.
Okay, this is the individual. If Los Ratones lose, I will go bald. Now, can you show me what you brought? And I'm going, no, not the, you're way too excited about that. I'm getting concerned. There you go. You brought in a shaver with multiple. Will that go like full bald?
Yes, you may make me fully bald.
0, no hair.
No hair.
Can you show what I have to wear? Oh gosh. What is this?
It's socks.
These are high socks. What do you think, Sweden? Oh, join in, Trouble, join in. Okay, we got Trouble Inc. That is the camera, by the way. You're turning your back. Okay, which one? That one. Okay.
I don't do camera work, so.
You don't do? Are you French? Okay. What do you have? What do you have there?
I made goodie bags. I labored. So I labored for like 15 hours to make LR and Verden bracelets with all the players' names and custom-made LR stickers. So if you do find me in the arena between games, because I'll be casting, I'll give you one.
That's a promise. Who wants to talk? Who wants to say anything? Come on, an interview. You want to help me, cameraman? Who do we go? I'll just go. Okay. That one, over there. Who raised their hand? You. My man. Where's Cameron? What's your name?
Kevin.
Why are you here? Who are you cheering for?
I mean, it was 10 years since I was here watching Reckless do a pentakill, and I was figuring, why not come again and watch him carry this game?
You were here 10 years ago. Where were you sitting? Do you remember?
Huh?
Where were you sitting? Do you remember?
I was sitting back there, so I was thinking I come a bit closer to the stage to see the LR carry this game. Easy peasy.
3-0?
I want a long match, but if they can win 3-0, I'm happy, but if 3-1, 3-2, it doesn't matter, just so I have fun.
Not bad. Who's here for Verden? Okay. How do I'll find a way. Excuse me. Should I go there? You come here? How do we do? We meet middle? I don't know. I'll wait for you. No worries. We're in the middle of a live show. Take your time. No worries. This is so improvised. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm just buying enough time. Tell me, what's your name?
Isa.
Who are you cheering for?
Los Ratones tonight.
Favorite player?
Reckless tonight.
Reckless, okay.
Let's go. You know, I'm from South America, so Los Ratones, for me, the name, I love it. So, let's go.
You flew in from South America.
I wish.
Where do you're around from Sweden?
Yes, I live in Uppsala, but I come from the north of Sweden.
Ah, good. Habla español.
Yo hablo español, sí.
Hablo un poquito también, placer en conocerte.
Muchas gracias, un placer conocerte a ti también.
Hey, nobody understood that, just me and her. Thank you so much for that. Who's next? Verdant. Do we have anyone for Verdant? Verdant? No, he's just running away. Verdant. Verdant! Yeah, the Torre guy! Come here, Torre guy. Come here. Come here, my man. Join me. Oh, obviously you are well equipped. I've noticed. How many so far?
About 4.
Okay, I was getting concerned. Tell me something. What's your name?
Max.
Okay, where are we? Do you still know that?
Yeah, we are in the Hovet arena, and I know Verdant will win.
Verdant will win?
I am #1 Torre fan.
Okay, why do you like Torres so much that I should call the cops?
He's a friend of mine, so we're from the same town, and I just love Torre.
Okay, greatest memory with Torre that could be said while we are live on Twitch.
He puked in my parents' couch. And yeah.
The current couch.
My parents' couch, he puked in it. He had too much wine, just like I had too much beer. And he...
Really?
Yeah, so...
I wouldn't think you would have too much beer, man.
But if I was sober, I would also scream for Torre.
So tell me something. Torres said he's going to retire. This is his last series. How do you feel?
I am sad. I would love to see him in the Worlds again, but when this is the last game on stage, I just have to scream for Torre.
Greatest question of the night. Do you still have that couch, or is it reformed?
My parents still have that couch, so it's still there, and Torre's puke is probably still in it.
Okay, you didn't wash it?
Yeah, they washed it.
But a little bit remains.
There's always traces of Torre at all.
Sometimes it's about the puke you make along the way. That's the story. Thank you so much, boss. Okay, who's next? Who's next? I see a big card. Okay, how do I get there? I do believe I can. Can you follow me? Do you have enough cable? I think you can. As soon as I'm allowed to throw in game, please let me know. I think this is working. Duckling. Okay. Who was it? It was you. Are you nervous? You're not nervous, are you? Huh?
Yeah, sorry.
You good?
My sign is sort of embarrassing, and it's...
Okay, I didn't see the sign before I sit down. I swear. Please don't fire me. Can I show it? So if I show it, it sounds like I asked for it. Can I just... Hey, Velia. So, I think I think your favorite player is Velia, correct?
Sure, but I've followed Reckless since the beginning because I've played League of Legends since the start.
Since like the beta. Oh.
I was on DreamHack, first World Championship.
With Fnatic.
Shopping.
Yeah, when Fnatic won. Okay.
Play.
Wow. Wow. I was still a pro player back then. Gosh, I'm old. Okay, tell me. Highest rank you achieved so far? No rank. That bad. So you showed the sign, but not the rank.
That's why I'm gonna get my clapped. Not at the game.
Well, you know what? When I was a pro player, yeah, they did the same as your sign says. Who else wants to be interviewed? Come on, another one. Oh, I see. What is that? I want to go in. Oh boy, can I? Sorry, everybody. Sorry. So there's no more. Cameraman, are you with me? Sorry. Yeah, there you go. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Donnie.
What is that?
It is a Lost Ratones light stick.
What's your favorite player?
What?
Favorite player from LR?
Obviously, it's gonna be Baus.
Okay. He knows. He knows. There he is. There he is. What is the favorite champion, like when Baus play? What is the favorite champion? Your favorite champion that Baus plays, like when he just skyrockets?
Just the classic Scion, you know, 80 Scion.
You know? Yeah, the vanilla one always tastes great. Okay, okay. Tell me, you play League of Legends?
If I play League of Legends? Yes.
For how long?
7+ years.
Okay, highest rank, can you share? Oh boy. Hey, not bad, not bad. Okay, not bad. Emerald is not bad. I know a lot of items over there, so calm down. Most of them are on production, by the way. Thank you so much for that. What do you think the score is going to be at the end?
3-0.
Oh man, he wants to go home soon. Okay. Who else? I see a sign over there. No, you're safe, you're safe. Come here, come here. What is that sign? Oh, that is really cute. Okay, I need to. There's a camera. Come on. This is safe, this is safe, this is safe. Okay, did you do it?
Yes, of course I made it.
I see the World's Cup. Talk to me about that, because I know a lot of you. I have the same feeling. I know what you want to say. Where should the Rats go?
Of course, to the World's Finals.
Straight up, not even LEC. I like it, I like it, I like it. Okay, so you draw.
I'm sorry?
You are an artist, or you just made this?
Oh God, no, I'm not an artist. But I make games though.
Okay, what do you do? Is it safe? You're, huh?
Oh yeah. I'm a level designer at a game studio here in Stockholm.
Ah, okay. You play League of Legends?
I'm making a game called Den of Wolves. I'm playing a lot of League on my free time.
What's our highest rank?
Oh my God, please. Okay, plat something.
Not bad, okay. We're still in a safe zone. We have another Verdant. Somewhere, there's Verdant. You know what, after that one, we can show everything. How do I, can you somehow get close? We're gonna be in the middle of you, so sorry. You don't need to go, but I can sit over here, is it possible? Okay, yeah, okay. Where is it? Okay, let's show this one. Okay. Should I say it out loud? Okay. Velha Daddy, Baus Papi, and Reckless Mi Amor. Okay, I see a lot of languages. Who's your favorite rat?
I love them all.
There's not a favorite one, okay. Were you a fan of any rats before they joined? Like they got together?
Yeah, Belgia.
Ah, okay. What do you have to say about that sign? Oh, Lord. Okay. You play League of Legends?
Yeah.
You want to share the rank? I'm searching for an item.
Okay, diamond.
do you know you have a higher rank than Duckling?
Yeah.
Sorry, Duckling.
That is fake news. I got Diamond 4,
Thank you so much for this. That was a safe sign, actually. Verdant, you should. Okay. How can I get... Oh, please. I'm going in. I'm going in, boss. Oh, there you are. That is... I'll just kneel, I guess. There you... Can I? I don't know if I should be afraid. Are we still waiting for the game to start? Because, oh Lord, okay, hello there. Are they ready? I don't know. That is a wonderful mustache. How long have you been growing it?
2 weeks.
2 years. 2 years.
I said 2 weeks.
That is 2 weeks. Okay, so hear me out. Duckling has been trying to grow a beard for like 6 months, and it's like a baby.
This slander is crazy, man. I shaved just a few days ago.
Some people just haven't got the sauce.
Violence. Violence. We're still waiting for the game, by the way. I'm just buying enough time. So you told me you were a Verdant fan.
I was a what fan?
Verdant. Los Ratones?
Yeah, rats all the way, baby.
Where are you from?
So I'm from Nottingham. I watched the first game in Nottingham. I was there.
You were there?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't go to the Copenhagen one, but we're here now to support the Rats, and we're going to see a 3-1 win.
3-1. One game to make it spicy.
Yeah.
What do you think? It's the third game curse?
No. It's gonna go 2-1 and then 3-1.
So third game curse.
Yes.
He has the sauce. It's the sauce. Okay, Verdant. Where's one Verdant? Verdant. Okay, 3 Verdants. Okay, calm down. They exist. I'll go here. You're Verdant. Oh, wait. I'm really trying my... Sorry, I'm hitting people. I swear it's not on purpose. I know you. You did stuff. What's your name?
Proxy Fox.
Yeah. Okay, we're using this one. Really close to you, by the way. I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry, man. This is way too close. Yeah. So, with this in mind, you're a fan of Verdant.
Yeah, I need to support the few Norwegians we have.
Ah, touché. What's your favorite player?
My favorite player, Tore.
And the name well pronounced and everything. Okay. You've been playing League for a long time, correct?
Yes.
What's your favorite memory of League of Legends? Oh no.
Are there any good memories? I mean, I like watching League of Legends. Playing League of Legends is not that many good memories.
That means she has played League of Legends for real. When you don't have good memories, that's when it hits, the PTSD, correct? Okay, if you had to pick a champion to be deleted from existence, aside from Yumi, which champion would it be?
Fizz.
Fizz? Does everybody agree? Ah, you're gonna say Master E, correct? Oh no, it's Yumi, isn't it? It's Yumi. Thank you so much. Okay, you just asked, do you recognize me? I don't know what to say.
Does the chat recognize me?
The chat. I have bad memory, by the way. The Tiger King. Something happened, I have no idea. He's like Superman, it's the same.
Does the arena recognize me at all, maybe? Maybe 2019 MSI champion?
I got you faded. How you doing? Promiscu, how you doing?
I'm very hungover, but otherwise I'm pretty good, you know? Pretty good.
Okay, it's the final prediction. You're the last one before I go in, and I got the champion select locked in. Tell me, who's gonna win, and why?
I'm just here to hate watch, honestly. I'm just hate watching, bro. I'm here for the free alcohol, and I'm here to hate watch. That's it, man.
He has a plan, and my plan is to go there. Thank you so much, my man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Okay, how do I get it out of here? Okay, going back to the desk, I believe. We're ready for champion select. Let's go, Sweden!
You did a good job, Ashram. I feel like you did that really
Thank
well.
you so much, Ashram. We're ready to jump into Champion Select.
How did we not find someone below plat, by the way? Is this crowd just
There's
super
one.
high-elo? Oh, yeah.
sorry,
Yo, I just got Diamond 4, man. Put some respect on my name, you know? That's a pretty good rank, I'd say.
Season 6.
Oh, come on, man. I wasn't born there.
We're about to jump into Champion Select, I believe. That's what I was told, unless it's like the voices. Oh, we're getting that. Okay, okay. It was not the voices. Are you ready?
3 minutes.
You had to spoil it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been waiting too long, man. I'm hyped.
Oh, really? Really? Okay, by the way, do you want to tell the story of that duck? Because it said someone gave you the duck.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a flag of Sweden, right? That's one thing. But we were in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I went out to see my close colleagues who I feel like respect really the fact that I'm happy to be Danish.
Yeah.
And they bought me a duck with a
did?
Swedish flag on it in Denmark.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit disgraceful, but I feel like you guys would enjoy it here today, of course, as we are in Sweden.
It's a
But
duck.
yeah, it's been staring at me a lot, and it just gives me bad memories of how you gave that to me.
Well, Promise Q was waiting on like, good game, hate watching. Good to see him, man.
Yeah, 2019 MSI champion, world finalist as well as a substitute of G2, formerly known as Spratzel back in his day. I do believe he played for Schalke 04 for a period as well, and Elements, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you know his address?
Yeah, I mean, I know my pro players. What can I say?
Yeah,
you
you
didn't
know.
recognize him, and you were
I'm
playing
just
pro play back in his
man.
day.
I'm just running. I'm just,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to buy as much time as we can. As we're about to jump into this one, just getting, okay, there you go. This is it. No more time. A lot of people were saying 3-1, but it should go like 2 games and then they come back, at least for 1 game. It's always the 3rd game. It's the magic of the 3rd game for the Rats.
How did they go last time when they really struggled in their Masters against the Turkish teams? What was the games they dropped?
And the cool thing, yeah, 3rd.
The 3rd one.
The cool thing is always that it's the Turkish way of gameplay. I think Verdant has something in their back to make a surprise. I think their playstyle might be it.
And I'll say, if you look at the NLC finals they've played this year too, what has been the most difficult games? Well, it's been the game 3s, right? We saw it in Nottingham, we saw it in Copenhagen. Yes, they pulled through, but it was so close.
Sorry, what's happening? Yeah, it was close on the 3rd one. It was the Kled.
Yeah, the Kled performance.
Masterclass Kled.
And it was the Velkos from Norway in game 3 in Nottingham, right? That also fell flat. So the thing is, when they have their backs against the wall, someone steps up and pulls them out of the hole they find themselves in, and that's what really impresses me about Lost for
There's something.
The game 5s, where they lock in crazy compositions like Kindred Zillion. Mental. And I think maybe we'll see that today.
I think I just heard something.
I heard something good.
I think I heard something. Can I say it? And we are about to jump into Champion Select. Oh! The lean. Now. Okay, if I see a Talia, Verdant is on the right side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the main quick takeaways we quickly want to catch up on is the fact that they did ban out SLG's champion pool a bit with the Rumble and the Gwen and the Sion against Faust. You first picked the Syndra, you mentioned that earlier in the show as well. The Pantheon instantly goes over. And you know, you've blinded the matchup for top lane, you can now trim that pool a bit more. I feel like both teams should be pretty happy.
Yeah, mid-jungle, a strong for Verdant on the right there. And they've also taken away Crownie's Corki. I'm assuming the right-hand team is Verdant right there. But you have Nemesis' Syndra. This man does crazy things on this champion. We also have the Baus AP Cho'Gath alongside Velia's Wukong. Now, I'm a bit worried about Nemesis Syndra because I think the answer of the double globals of Tatilia Pantheon is incredibly strong and very meta right now. How you farm side lanes is going to be very difficult for Lost Returners.
So that might be a little bit of a stump in the way they want to play their style, because Baus won't be allowed on the sideline as much as he would like with that double global. Now the idea is to trim a little bit of Crownie. You already took the Corki, you take away the Sivir, the Jhin. We talked about Yunara, they really hate Duckling. But the reality is Crownie loves those sort of champions. He was telling me that he loves to play the Kog'Maw, but I don't think it's a reality when you see like Talia, Pantheon, and even Corki. You can't play the Kog'Maw.
And let's just turn our attention to the supports just quickly, right? Because we talked about the Alistar and something like the Bard. None of that has been banned here. Rakan as well. So all 3 of the options we were really keeping our eyes on have slipped their way through, and I feel like 2 of them could be taken away here, and that would be interesting for the upcoming games.
That's what I was looking for. The Aatrox ban into SLT because you've got that Cho'Gath and you'd just be a big blob to hit. There's the Bard.
Big takeaway.
And the Nautilus answer into it isn't available because of the hooks into Bard, making that lane extremely volatile as an answer. So we'll have to see what the bot lane is going to be now. Reckless.
Because he likes that ROM, for instance, if you want to play from front to back to protect but you can bring in the Zaya Rakan.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking, right? Because they have now taken the Bard away. That will mean the Alistar will be the only one left open in the next game, but it's a good quick slam rotation. And now what we were really waiting for, what do you play in the top lane against Baus? This is where they have to have the edge, because SLT, great carry top laner when he's comfortable. You're getting him the counter pick. You need something strong here.
And best of free scaling, that's a bit scary. Your team comp is very squishy. Retaking Vision is going to be incredibly hard with this comp that they have drafted here, so I'm a little bit concerned. Verdant, but on the other hand, that wombo combo, the Wukong empowered with a Rakan, that's a crazy mid-game composition for Los Ratonas.
Well, this is it. Game 1 is awaiting for us. Right next in the menu, we have 40 seconds. Final take from the desk before we toss it to casters. By the way, chat, you can vote again. Tell me.
I think it won't get any better for Verdant. I feel like they've gotten a lot of that comfort here and some good 2v2 in the mid jungle as well. They'll look to play around. So, yeah, I'll see how they play around the sides. I know that's what they'll be looking to punish today. I'm leaning Verdant game 1.
With draft, you're leaning Verdant. I'm looking at the draft too. With the double globals, triple globals with the Bard ulti. I'm concerned that's a very strong early to mid game, especially in side lanes. From draft, I'm looking at Verdant as well.
Okay, it looks like the desk is inclining on Verdant, but do tell me, how you feeling, Sweden? Casters, it's up to you. Take us to game.
Listen to that crowd. Hello everybody, my name is Hiprain. I am joined by Trouble and I am joined by Jamada. How are we doing, guys?
Damn, the atmosphere is crazy. Sweden, you're amazing. Denmark was good, but you're better.
I don't know, hold on, Sweden. Copenhagen got pretty loud. Let's see if you can go louder. Give me a roar! Not bad at all. Alrighty, let's talk draft. What are our expectations, Jamada? Let's take it away.
I mean, for me, Verdant's composition, so early game and mid game focused, right? Talia, Pantheon, Bard, Corki. You want to see these guys get around the map, and that has been one of the core weaknesses at times for LR, right? So it feels like, to me, from the offset, Verdant have this game 1 plan to try and abuse some of these early game weakness and habits that we've seen come out of LR at times.
I mean, we're talking about habits, and we're talking about like the couple last series, Rich Gang, Nord for LR, and we're like, that early game didn't necessarily really look good. They're so good at team fighting, coming back to the games, everything's great, but that happened over in spring. That also happened over in winter. They've been addressing it on a lot of the interviews, like, you know what, guys, our early game really sucks. And right now you mentioned Pantheon, Talia, that can really take over a game. I feel like Danka in particular is the main moving gear for Verdant in this early game, and he can really get
I feel like you can't talk about Verdant though without talking about SLT, right?
Yeah.
The SLT versus Baus matchup. That's probably the one I'm most excited about. Danka driving force.
Boring. This one might be a little bit.
A little bit. I mean, Mbessa moves a lot though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like a dinosaur, man. As long as there's movement, I can see what's going on.
Aragorn would be better to talk about for this specifically, but for sure, I feel like Mbessa is the kind of champion that if it starts to get rolling, it can get really impressive, especially on like some of the more out there builds. Sometimes you see Mbessa's not go things like the Eclipse, and again, once you start that snowball, it feels very difficult to stop. But that said, when you look at that LR composition, there are so many anti-dive elements. So SLT, even if he does end up picking up a lead, which is very, very likely against Baus, right? Baus is occasionally willing to give over a couple of kills and gold here and there. He's still gonna have to be very careful.
So, going into this game, I'm gonna look for benchmarks then. Where are we looking for where teams spike, where they take over the game? Do they have like a time limit on it, or is it kind of almost an infinite scaling until 6 items? What are we thinking?
I feel like for me, I'm looking at Verdant, I'm looking at their level 6. I want Talia on a side lane, or maybe bot lane, Pantheon. They sort of have like the same way where they can really attack a side lane real quickly. You've got the Bard for easy entries and escapes as well. So I feel like that level 6 benchmark will be huge for Verdant.
I think the lane assignments for LR are going to be really important kind of after the first 2 dragons, like kind of 10 minutes, 15 minutes, wherever Nemesis is, because I think he's going to be the vulnerable point. As the Syndra on the side lane, whether he's against Mbessa, whether he's against the Talia, the fact that Pantheon can just fly in from any angle means that not only does Nemesis, of course, have to be careful, but he has to be mindful of where his team are and whether or not LR are also covering it.
I mean, you're 100% right, because there's no other targets pretty much, right? Unless Reckless overextends and engage and they catch him off guard. I feel like the only sitting duck of a champion is Syndra, right? So you get no flash onto Nemesis, he's the next target.
Yeah, absolutely. However, while there are definitely lots of tools to be able to jump on to this Syndra, I can't think of Nemesis this year and not think of the Syndra. This has been a champion which Nemesis has piloted so well all year long.
it's the prio, right? I think if there's one thing, and it's a double-edged sword, I think, when it comes to drafting like this. With LR, I think they're very predictable. You tend to relatively know how they're going to draft because they do draft in quite strong prios. For Nemesis, it's is Azir open?
No.
No.
Syndra?
We're
Okay.
picking Syndra, right? So yeah, they have been very synonymous with these picks, and I also do wonder, you know, what Verdant later on down the series, just to look past game 1 for a moment whilst we're filling for a little bit of time, what they're going to do with the Azir, right?
I mean, like, honestly, this is very exciting because you look at both drafts, we actually didn't even have names. And this is how well...
You could still tell who was drafting what.
who was who. Like, the second Talia got locked in, you can't mistake that for anything. Like, Nemesis doesn't want to touch this champion in this team, you know? And you got Syndra B1. Who else in the world B1 Syndra, right? So everything fell into place. I feel like this is a very Verdant-esque draft on their side. They want to play aggro in the early game, and then on the other side for Ela, they're looking for the scaling factor with the Cho'Gath and having the Xayah with the crit build later on.
Well, while we're taking off players, I'll talk a little bit about the bot lane.
All right.
Mostly we'll actually talk about the supports. Both of them on champs that can really set up for their team, good playmaking, and you know, a lot of people look at Reckless and say MVP, but it was actually Torre. It was the other support on our screen. So, like, what are we making of these two right now?
I mean, I feel like Torre had an insane comeback in the NLC. Like, he joined and suddenly he just kept making plays after, like, particularly for me, his biggest strength is when he's on supports with Spellbook. We saw a Spellbook Alistar where he just kept spawning all around the map. He kept taking barriers and taking fights when he has the barrier, when he has the heal, when he has the exhaust. Diving into objectives when he has the smite. I feel like Bard allows you that freedom with the Spellbook to do the same thing.
I think for me, what's going to be interesting.
They're telling you to push the button, by the way.
As this series goes on, and I know, Sweden, I want to press the button. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. It's actually not even my button. I don't have it. I wish I did.
Whose button is it?
He's lying, guys. He has 4 buttons.
I've got a producer and I say, I've got the button. But I think the interesting thing to track is...
Let's not witch hunt, find the producer and press the button.
It's going to be
let's
the champion
not start
pool.
that.
No, let's not do that. It's the champion pool, actually, between the two supports, right? So I feel as though, even when you look at this game 1, right, one of the few people that can play the Bard particularly well in our league is also Reckless, right? So I think off-rip already, taking Bard, who has honestly risen in so high in priority over the last couple of weeks, is also a takeaway from his pawn. I think it's one of the things that we haven't seen many teams do. The focus has often been taking away champions from bouts up in the top side. I feel like Reckless is honestly a very strong point of attack when you come to drafts like this.
Yeah, and they actually talked about it on the desk. It was that tactics at the beginning of the year, right, to shut Baus down, to deny him. And Reckless was the one who actually maybe you could look at their pool, you could pinch them down.
I actually joined a Reckless stream as he was making a little doc with all the champions he's played through his time as a support. And there were Maokais in there were Hueis in there as well. He basically listed every single champion he's ever played as support, right? And then he kept sort of categorizing them on what's the meta, what can he actually fit into the meta, what's his most played champion, what could he possibly throw in that could throw, you know, a little bit of a surprise towards Verdant. So my eyes went straight towards this Maokai, Hui, bot lane kind of thing, and I'm like, hey, if it does come down to 5 games, he can play more than 80 carries, he can play more than supports, he can bring up mages.
I want nothing more than this to go to 5 games. I really want more. We've had 2 3-0s from Los Ratones over in Nottingham and in Copenhagen. I'm hoping here in Sweden we get all 5 games. I know right now everyone is very antsy. They want to get into this game. We are just ironing out the last of these issues. It wouldn't be NLC without it though. Like that's our bread and butter, isn't it, at this point? But we'll get into game fairly soon. And man, I am just itching to see how these guys are going to go up versus each other.
NLC finals and a bit of a delay.
I want you to name.
What
I've been here for a long time.
Hold up. Los Pozones? Is it? Right?
Go on. What were you going to ask me?
I was going to say name one.
Name one.
Name a finals where we haven't had a delay.
Oh.
That was the point.
I know, right? We haven't had one. Hey, look, we're back on camera. Hello. How's it going?
Hey guys.
Hopefully, we're going to be getting into this game soon. I'm waiting on an update.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too long.
Well, we can see they're still paused.
Look at that crowd. Oh, this is how we can check. We can see this.
Yeah.
In pause.
Cheeky little angles. Well.
You guys were wondering.
Yeah.
I feel like we're running out of stuff.
We might be running out of stuff. You know, look.
No, we're not.
Bro, you have Yamada here. You
I know,
can't
this
run out.
is I've never seen the Waffle King unable to waffle. What's going on?
Well, hey. Look, we've got
I'm giving
wonderful
him the
arena.
freedom.
We've got a wonderful arena.
So you're
behind us.
behaving?
So yeah, exactly.
All right.
You know,
not unlike you.
I feel like I'm under a little bit more pressure to not yap as.
This is the
egregiously.
time.
This is the time to yap.
what you were built for.
No, it's not.
Guys, just for the video context, our producer was like, please yap.
Please yap. Well, you've got to start the conversation.
What do you want to talk about?
Talk about
What was the
anything,
big-
anything but
We can
Dragon
maybe
Ball.
talk about how
Talking
I
about this the
totally
whole
don't
weekend.
match you two
Well,
on your
yeah.
outfits.
Yeah, that's poor from you.
That was terrible. You
no,
told me.
you know, Trouble and I, some correlation between like we've got kind of flower patterns going on.
And different pinky colours and stuff.
Pinky as well.
He's going to funeral.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
going to a funeral.
Yeah.
And we let him know.
that's
we
a nice
we
angle.
told him. Hello. We
Hello,
told
camera.
him.
This is-
Wear either flowers or something, you know, to match the vibe.
Yo, that's really cool.
And apparently someone he knows has died.
In my defence, I got a lot fatter this year, and I sold my shirts. None of them
You know
fit
what?
me.
I did too. Broke my elbow in February. It wasn't nice.
I forgot. You missed the
Okay,
gym for a
how
little bit.
does breaking your elbow make you fat?
Well, I couldn't go to the gym.
Okay, that's a con.
We can run.
How is that? Hold on. Oh, I can run with a broken elbow. I'm going to run with a broken elbow for the first 3 weeks of having a broken elbow, yeah?
I'll get on like a bike, but not like an actual bike. I can't remember what they're called now. I want to call them...
You don't know what they're called because you don't see them ever.
I don't use them.
Yeah. Ellipticals.
I'm a walker.
If we can come back to
Oh,
our
yeah, this is a
cameras,
good
I'm gonna
idea.
put production support here.
Back to cast.
We had some really cool people come up to us from the stage here, so from
Maybe
the
they're over
arena,
there somewhere.
and they drew these. Okay, so let's see which one wins. That's number one. Do we like this one?
Okay.
Okay.
Pass it over to... I'll hold that one. And then...
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then we have this one. I think they resonate with this one a
I
little
think-
bit more.
We'll do it one last time. Give us a cheer for this one.
Oh,
that's not great.
And now this one.
Oh, no, we're getting more.
That's right.
Okay, it's decided. It's decided.
Oh, you were scared for a second.
Honestly, I thought my mic had turned off again.
I'm just gonna say, Riot, start the game.
Watch out.
You got another one?
Just came out.
Oh no.
I think the arena might like that one a little bit more.
Gonna put this one down.
We need you guys to sign these for us. These are great.
Yeah.
They're really great.
Also, you guys, we have a fantastic show between the games coming through. We've got some K-pop, you know, so it's gonna be. I hear all the K-pop fans, yeah.
Yeah,
Me too,
K-pop
guys.
fans are
Me
here.
too.
I think
keep
you're
bringing
the
dance
most
with
excited
them.
person in
Keep
the
bringing
world.
dance with them.
Oh.
I did.
So that's gonna come
Yeah.
out really soon.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
I'm really glad that whenever you guys were gathering the rest of the team to do that, I just wasn't around.
Yeah, because you fell asleep.
No, there was actually
I
a
wasn't
move. There was actually a move
I'll
where,
allow you, buddy. You fell asleep in the VIP room while we were dancing.
dude, I know there was a move where you just had to tilt your head, and you just tilted it so much, someone like invisible punched you.
I'm not a good dancer. I'm so glad Aragorn went up with me because he was infinitely worse.
Okay, Aragorn didn't go up first. You threw him in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, of course.
That's one of
the youngest.
Yeah.
He's the youngest, buddy. So you know, make it work for us.
As it is. I mean, you know, we put Duckling through the ringer all the time because typically for the last God knows how long.
Yeah, he kind of has been.
Yeah.
Has been that guy, hasn't he?
We kind of have to change our target, you know? It can't always be the same guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of the two. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I think, unfortunately, this delay is still going on. We are going to try and get it sorted ASAP, but I think for now, we're going to pass it down to the analyst desk to fill a little bit more. We're getting into games soon, I promise. Over to you, Archer.
I swear. Welcome back.
Wow.
We're back. At least. Oh, okay, I got the information.
small issue.
No, okay, but it's an easy one. Okay, at least it's an easy one. We have the champion select already done. You were telling me, like, both of you were telling me that you're looking to Verdant, and this could be it. Because if they win this first one, I'm gonna be honest. If they win the first one, they took away the Pantheon. They took away some prime elements that Los Ratones like to play.
The Bard, the Corki.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all Los
So
Ratones
that
champions.
could be a big one. Because you take away a lot, but you also feel confident with the global.
Yeah, I think we'll be looking at the side lanes a lot, right? The rotations there. Do you do those correctly? Because if you're late or if you're missing with your team, the globals they have, they can easily catch you out. If you step too far up, you'll get barred and Talia will be upon you, your Pantheon will be upon you, and all of a sudden, you're dead, right? So if you don't make these rotations correctly or if you get caught out around the objectives, they can so easily punish you, give themselves a man advantage, and secure leads that way.
I think the beauty of these two compositions is that from memory, I can't remember the champions exactly, but like,
what do you want to know?
What I took away was both of these champion lineups are super squishy. So phase checking's hard, retaking vision's really, really difficult, which means someone's going to be at risk every single time they try to enter river or something like this, which means there's going to be a lot of deaths and a lot of fighting. I think it's going to be really hard to play both team compositions, which is going to make for a really bloody game, and I'm super excited about that.
You did bring a point that I really liked, by the way. You pointed out that Verden has a really good early game team with the Pantheon, the Talia rotating at level 6, the Corki as well, the Bard making up those plays. I think it's a really good early game, and if Verden are able to step up, the problem is, can they seal the deal afterwards? The last time they met, they couldn't. Meanwhile, another one that I want to highlight, Xayah Rakan. Love it. The synergy, beautiful. It's versus a Talia though. So if you want to engage as a Rakan,
that will be a bit annoying, right? You can look at the Wukong as well. You W into the Talia,
blocked.
You are a bit screwed. But when we touch on Verden in terms of the fact that you said they have a good early game, in the beginning of the split, they didn't quite, right? They relied on their scaling, but they've improved that. If you look at their game time, it's been going down as the split progresses. So now they're really giving themselves the final exam. Can we punish on this around our level 6, around our semi-globals when we move around the map and try and catch them on these rotations? That's the early to mid game where they can grow a lead, and they just need to roll with that.
Yeah, you got double range lanes for Verden, as well as you're not playing a jungle like Wukong. Lost Return is playing Wukong, and Wukong just wants to farm to 6 and do nothing. Just wants to full clear, full clear, full clear. And you don't have that on the other side, which is, to me, tells me that Lost Returners really have to weather the storm. You have scaling in every single lane, Syndra scaling, Xayah Rakan scaling, a Wukong scaling. Lost Returners, they have to be a bit passive. This game, and how much they lose, that's really on Verden. How proactive are you going to be with the Pantheon? Are you going to 3-camp gank mid? I see ganks mid to break up the condition of mid as really, really good as well.
So when you have the Talia, when you have the Pantheon, it also means that Baus will be able to get that early proxing. You either get like level 3, level 4, or you might be doomed, correct? Because the Pantheon might fall, Talia might follow as well, so that could be enough. I'm getting voices, not the usual ones, but the idea is that Baus might be in trouble if he wants to get that proxy in.
Honestly, I think top lane is just going to be a little bit chill. He might be under some pressure if he goes to proxy because he doesn't have a strong jungle. As long as he knows where the enemy jungle is pathing to, he should be fine. But he should be able to get prior in this lane, and Bess is super weak.
Okay. We just having some fixes on the stage. I know it's only on one computer, and as soon as we're ready, we'll jump into that one. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna say this. I have this. Don't tease me. I'll just go in the middle and I'll keep making some interviews. I also got a vision of Ping. By the way, Peng, he played for Ruddy and Summer and Spring Split.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's clear we have quite a few stars here as well, right? Obviously, Tweaks will be joining us later today. We do also, as you say, Peng, Sol Promiscue. We're seeing some good players in the crowd to watch some, good League of Legends.
Even Rusty Sniper, for instance. I know, we were talking about good players, but
in the Rats outfit,
we have those players joining in as well. And maybe, who knows, on next split in 2026. But that's a question for another one, as we're waiting for it to jump into game 1. When you look into these champions, what else can we expect that should be open for game 2? I know Baus is comfortable with the Gragas, with the Cyan, you know that Volley Bear, which I think is one of his greatest champions. But SLT?
I think SLT obviously getting the Aatrox banned, that will something we'll be likely seeing in game number 2. He has many carry champions up his pool, but 3 of them get banned. The Gwen, you saw the Rumble, and you did see the Aatrox as well, as I did just mention, yeah? But I'm looking at the bot lane, because the Rakan is away, the Bard is away, the Alistar is only the real one where both of these players have really liked them, and then we'll start seeing the pool small split, and I think the attention will turn away from that, right? Because that's a priority we wanted, then taken away. So we'll start seeing things maybe like the Braum for Reckless. The Puppy could be coming in to be a disruptor in one of the coming games for Torre, which he likes to play in the support. So, they'll be going away from the shared pool, which they really want to get early on, and then they'll be going towards their pocket picks.
I think the most interesting thing about Fearless is that when champions are no longer available, other champs become strong to be able to be blindable, So for example, because Rakan's out, Alistair can struggle to deal with Rakan, and now you only have to ban maybe Poppy, maybe Braum, and then Alistair becomes really blindable. And there's this whole dynamic of what can go on. Same with Corki being gone, very strong early game lane bully. And when you have one less really strong early lane bully, maybe you can blind pick a weaker laner, something like a Kai'Sa early, and you're much more fine.
Okay, when we look into those Shadow Ball champions coming in from the bot side for the support, Tore and Reckless, Alistar is the only one left alone. So we had Bard, we had Rakan, and now it's only Alistar. So maybe Los Ratones on game 2 can just leave the Alistar open and they can just counter pick or pick safely the Braum, which is a big one for Reckless as well. That could be a way to deal with. Wait, I'm getting some cheers? I don't know, I'm just hoping.
We're getting baited. Obviously the audience, just like us, want to get in game as soon as possible. You normally joke that it's me who presses the button, but let's hope Riot soon gets this sorted out, because I will very much be looking forward to getting game, but sooner rather than later.
Gotta say, this game is gonna be interesting. I'm kind of concerned that it's just going to be an insta-slammer because Verdant aren't going to push the boundaries of the early game enough and they're just going to fall behind. Because we really have been, I can't emphasize this enough, the scaling team, the team that had the longest average game time, the entire split. And it went down slowly, but they really were playing compositions like with Senna. They really weren't doing much more than that. But now they have a timer on there.
That's another one. When we look in Devon, I think his Sivir is amazing when he goes into late games with those specific champions. The Senna, it's just a build. The build for me, it's not there. But he also lost the Corki at the moment. What else can he pick like for the late game? I think Crowney is completely fine. The Jin, the Cogmore can play whatever he wants. For Devon, I think is a little bit more.
Ooh, you know, be a spicy sequence.
Okay.
We get like a blind pick Alistair with, say, like Poppy set up ban, and then we get a Braum Cogmore throwback or something like this.
For LR, right? Yeah.
For LR, you know, an absolute classic. And again, going through the champions that become really, really good, where we get the Kindred compositions again, but we get the Nidalee for Velia. Lots of really interesting things, like Zillion as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking a bit at Devon, right? Because he likes to play the Varus normally, and he has fallen a bit out of the priority with the lethality nerves, but with the buffs to one hit, maybe we see a composition where the front to back would work out quite well. Maybe against the Sion who stacks a lot of HP. I'm also looking at the Misfortune if you want to play some teamfight games later on. There are some, I want to say, niches to Devon's game in particular that could also give them a edge.
So we get to see Devon a lot as a late game champion. So this Corki is something that we didn't get to see a lot from him. So maybe, I don't know how he's going to pilot this Corki. You told me they need that pressure for early game. And if they miss that mark, so LR just needs to stall.
I mean, Corki, he spikes on 1-2 items, has priority after level 3 in most matchups, and it's all going to be about transferring that lead into every neutral in the early game. Get dragons, rotate top lane before grubs, swap to get grubs, and then rotate back and get dragons again, and stack it up, get to soul, because if you're not getting to soul, like we keep saying, it is an outscale angle. And that soul fight and the soul point fight is going to be the most important part of this game.
So you're talking to me about objectives, but you're also saying that while Velia exists, when you look into stats, Velia is the one that always gets the neutral objectives, the dragon, the grubs, and all that. How can Danka outperform him? Oh, debated.
For Danka, right, it's about being first, and obviously it's about communication with support, right? Normally you would ask for him to, be the guard around the Archon, the Baron, make sure you don't allow the 50-50, because if you get in that situation in the first place against Velia, you've put yourself behind, right? Maybe it's not a 50-50, it's a 60-40, 70-30, so that's something we'll be looking out for, right? The Cho'Gath in game 1 as well is another variable you need to account for around these neutral objectives, because not only is it the Smite that could be coming in, you could also be flash feasted, so they do have good executions on these neutral objectives, and that's something Verdant have to be able to deal with, because I can very easily see a few taken away.
So, tell me something, Eragon. You were talking about the top lane that Nesta can freely scale. How does this matchup work? Because I think Baus is actually fine. He's going to sustain himself.
He's going to be good. Actually, I have a question for the crowd.
Oh.
Baus is the only potentially tanky member on this team. Do we think he's going to play tank? Or is he going to go AP? What do we think? A cheer for AP right now. Or it's going to be AP. Let's be real.
It is, man. It's Baus.
The crowd is like shocked.
The crazy part is he's building Doran's items. What is that about?
No, he's changed.
He's changed.
He was talking about, but he's also learning. That is something else that we talked about on the interview. That's an interview that will soon be released. So I sat down with all the players. For LR, I got the opportunity to talk with Crowney and Baus. And for the Baus interview, I don't know if a lot of you saw it, but Baus told me if you're in Sweden, the best food you could try out is chicken nuggets.
I didn't get that. I tried them.
Nuggets are good.
You try them?
It tastes like chicken nuggets, man.
But it's chicken nuggets, man. Chicken nuggets are good everywhere.
Yeah, they're kind of the same. So I did an interview with Baus at 11 a.m. and we had 20 chicken nuggets to eat. When you say it was actually good. I had the pleasure to
It's a
talk
lot of
with
nuggets at
Baus.
11 a.m.
Actually, yeah, a lot of sauce. I'm not a fast food guy. So when we were talking about that, it was also talking about how to adapt, how to learn into this game, and how this competitive is actually changing and molding him as a player. And at this moment, I think he's so much better.
Yeah. I think he's learned so much, hasn't he? One less wave every single time. You always hear Nemesis shouting, no, don't get that. They're going to take the Hextech portals and you're going to get ganked. Don't collect that wave. And over time, he's really learning how to step up. And you hear him be way more vocal in the comms as well. Just learning so much over time, and this year has been an amazing growth year for him.
You know the things he told me? I was like, okay, so tell me something. I think you're a mathematical guy in terms of play style, because you know when to make those hard decisions on the millisecond. You get ganked, okay, I'm gonna take the wave, but I'm gonna bail. So he knows how to do those things in a millisecond, and I asked him, like, how do you know when you need to sacrifice yourself to get the wave? And he tells me, I've died so many times during my life as a League of Legends player. I've adapted. I've evolved to a place that nobody knows because I keep dying non-stop. So maybe that's it. I just got some information. Ooh.
What I will say, right, one of the big things for why Lost Ratones have been successful is because they've been able to adapt around Baus's playstyle, right? If you go back to the Reddit thread of the roster being announced in November, there were a lot of comments about, this is a good roster if Baus wasn't on it. This team will get smashed in the NLC. I don't think they watched the league beforehand, though. They made those comments. And I thought it was very clear from day one. If they learn to adapt around the pressure he creates, when he goes for that extra wave, when they send 3-man top to deal with him, they were going to go far. Because look at it in solo queue. If you can get high challenger by just constantly dying and proxying, and the pressure that creates for solo queue teammates you don't really communicate with, who can take enough neutral objectives.
I don't think people realize how frustrating he is to play against. Okay, like as someone who has laned against Baus multiple times in solo queue, you go 10-0 and then you lose the game every single time without fail. Renekton v Sion, doesn't matter, the game will be lost because he'll somehow be ahead in gold if you look at the replay. It's just one of those mind-boggling things. And this was before he joined Lost Ratones. And now he's even better. So
yeah, his Volibear is, I don't know how you can play versus that Volibear as well. I think it all started when he went to Korea and people realized his game style was just OP. I mean, he got the challenger. Meanwhile, Mid-Beast got frustrated, so it's a different sort. And there you go, I just got some information. We're still trying to fix the issues on the stage, and as soon as we're capable, we'll come back. Until then, we have a small break. I'll see you soon. Let's jump into game one. LR versus Verdun. Take it away, Costas.
That's right.
Didn't turn my mic on, I did a trouble. Hello,
trouble!
I saved you.
You did save me, thank you very much. We're getting straight into game!
Bounce is missing HP, but no one's missing summoner spells. So some shenanigans went on, but nothing too dangerous.
Was probably some warding shenanigans. As I'm seeing, there is some vision that's been put down by both teams. I'm going to assume Baus is guarding top side of the map.
Almost certainly. Now, it's been a little while since that delay, so some reminder of stakes and
expectations.
That's what I'm looking for. Of what we're looking at between these two drafts. For Verdun, again, a lot on the mid jungle, especially once those level 6s come in. The Grand Starfall for the Pantheon, the Weaver's Wall for Talia. Side lane presence is going to be so important. And this bottom lane 2v2 matchup as well, as we pan over it. Expect Devon and Tori to have a bunch of priority down here, and you really have to look towards Reckless to try and find these good entrances with the W to try and make some trades happen.
And you guys know me. I am not a big fan of Xayah or Khan, especially when you know you're going to be countered in lane, so I would love to see Reckless sort of pair up together with Velia to try and get that Wukong going, because if Pantheon does, he actually is stronger than Wukong and he will take over the game, and Danka is the kind of guy that will look for those early game shenanigans to try and get ahead.
Well, especially like we had Aragon, who is a massive Wukong talking point, as always comes out of him, is the level 6. Wukong doesn't do anything until level 6, so you have to kind of, you know, you can set up on the Pantheon. Pantheon, he can jump in, find the stuns, find early plays, and like you said, Trouble, before all the breaks, Danka is the driving force of the early game here for Verdun. He sets up, he has so much participation when it comes to those kills, when it comes to first bloods.
All right, I'm gonna break it down so people can very easily follow along and see what they can keep up with, right? It's sort of like a bingo card for everyone. This is what Verdun is really good at. Level 6, side lane pressure, side lane dives, and scaling through Corki and Ambessa when it comes to those fights. And here's what Elara are really good at. Front to back, excellent. Engage and disengage potential, fantastic. However, they have a target on Nemesis back because he's most likely the one to be the most vulnerable with all the dive coming through from Verdun.
Almost certainly. In the immediate future, I'm looking at this bottom side. That priority is coming through from Devon and Tori. And Tori, hold on, SLT.
Oh, hold on, SLT. He's looking for the damage onto Baus. Baus is going to just flash away. SLT flashes after him. First blood to Verdun.
SLT bringing us back the deja vu from the 50-minute game. Solo killing Baus again. Tori with the very nice roam right here. You were mentioning the bot lane priority, Jamada. That's what frees Bard, right? You're pushing the wave. Cork is very safe underneath this tower because the wave is pushing towards him, so he doesn't have to overextend, and Tori gets a free timer to roam it.
Keeping track of the Bard is going to be so important for Los Ratones, as SLT now is going to dodge away from that knock-up. That connected, maybe there's a bit of room for Velia to do some damage. It's going to toy with him, stop his base.
Yeah, the monkey's not going to do anything. Level 4 Wukong doesn't really have the impact. SLT feeling comfortable there.
I remember the Verdun vs Nord series where SLT was sitting right in front of that tri-bush down bottom lane, baiting Dankos, who was backing in this bush, and then he just completely turned around the fight. So he's the guy to cheese like this. However, Danka,
what that stop in the base did, though, is given SLT and Danka a bunch of freedom up here, because Velia's only now just based. So you can see Danka is in this top side jungle. He's got a ward down. They were maybe eyeing up a dive on the top side, but the wave wasn't cleared enough. I mean, it's very difficult. Maybe he forces flashes over the wall, but I think it's too high a send. And now Velia's here to cover.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2v2 if they go for it with the tower. Don't think this works out, so Danka just jumps onto Velia, gets a nice chunk of damage out from him. Wave's going to crash. Verdun playing this slow and steady, stealing jungle camps away, not going for the dive.
You can see on the minimap, Tori's making his way to the top side, but more importantly as well, Senkux is hovering over here, so Velia, he's probably going to have to yield this. Baus is also looking to contest. The top wave is neutral.
They're looking for SLT. They're going to jump in, find the stun onto Baus. Finds the knockup. Silence comes through. That's Danka with the kill. Velia jumps over the wall, caught by the cosmic binding, but he's got the backup of Reckless. Senkux is also waiting in the wings. Torres just going to take a journey to safety. Verdun 2-0 up.
a coin with two sides right here. LR opted in a 2 versus 3. Because as Yamada very nicely spotted, Torre was moving already. Senkax was also moving from mid lane, so this was always going to be numbers advantage for Verdant. However, top lane wave wasn't necessarily lost because the swap came through from LR, and Velia got to take his camps very importantly to get to that level 6 on the Wukong.
Nice lane swap coming out for both bot laners, looking to set up for those grubs. It's quite early, to be fair. They're not spawning for another 2 minutes, but they're getting into position, setting up the lane
I'll tell you
state
what it
for
is. It's the LCK's favorite dragon that no one in EU wants to touch. Okay? You like this dragon.
I've always liked Cloud Dragon. I think the important thing to know about these lane assignments, though, is that SLT is still going to be significantly stronger. I'm looking at the mid lane matchup, though, because Senkax is running low on mana. If Verdant want to look for an early dragon here, they're going to need Senkax on the map.
Yeah, he's going to have to get that reset. Does not have teleport either, so it's going to be him struggling to get into place as in jumps Reckless, finds the knock up onto 2. Velia actually going to get found out here by Danka. He throws down the clones. Danka's incredibly low. Senkax, like you said, has no mana. Danka flashed onto as Velia secures the kill. Scatter the weak into the unleashed power from Nemesis.
It's 2 for
LR. They're still fighting. SLT's found Velia, and he's just going to secure the kill in response.
The trade comes back through, so it's a 2-for-1 in the end, but Velia... yeah, he knows that he's going to have Nemesis here with resources, even though he's lower on HP. Danka face checks with less HP and doesn't really use the E to block anything. Senkax gets full combo, and then this is what we barely miss off screen. Ultimate comes in from SLT, and now Brownie blows the cleanse.
That is big.
Why both of these junglers also went down bot lane is to gain a lot of control of that bot side crab. That crab is the one that gives you level 6. And level 6 is so important for Danka. He's been trying to play Disruption to try and stop the Wukong from hitting that level 6, where he's very dangerous, but also hitting it first himself, so he can get to that side lanes first.
It's interesting to see that, Verdant turning attention towards this Cloud Dragon. This lane swap was too set up for the Void Grubs. 30 seconds until they spawn. No one's gained priority there, so this could still be a pretty big scrap for those Void Grubs.
I'm looking at the minimap, and Velia's looking to try and get some cross-map camps. He's looking at this red buff. He's pinging onto the Krugs as well. Torre is here to cover, so he'll at the very least check in, but you can see on the minimap, Reckless, Nemesis, they're also walking over, so Torre, he's not even going to really get a good look in, though he might get a drive-by bit of vision with that portal, and they'll know that red buff is gone.
Oh my god, and Danka is like 0.00005% from hitting that level 6. The scuttle didn't take it over, which means that Velia has a little bit of time on his hands with that level 6 to get some impact on the map. Playing towards the top side of the map, of course. Danka can't join when he hits that level 6, which it will be right now, and Torre is looking to move in, gain some information, but this is a large territory.
I think the angle really is just the cross-map play onto Baus. Use the ultimate from Danka to just go and kill him, but Baus is resetting. Senkax, like you say, is resetting. Torre doesn't have the ability to steal that one away with the spell book. This has to be the play, right? But the question becomes whether or not LR look for an extended cross-map play, and the answer seems like no. Danka didn't pull the trigger on the ultimate, so no aggressiveness for the time being.
Honestly, a really nice denial there. The invade taking away the buff, denying Danka that level 6, so he couldn't look for the play.
I mean,
really nice.
The way I see it is like, you invade because you know enemy jungler is a dragon, but now that they know that Velia has stuck towards the top side of the map, now it's Danka's time to get into bot side jungle and steal that red buff. And more importantly,
he's throwing it down.
Wrap around Baus, who just tip it in.
That's going to be the Grand Star full throw now. They look for the knockup. Danka gets caught by it. Baus just flashes over the wall. SLT chases after. In comes Senkax with a Weaver's wall, knocking back Baus. That's kill number 4.
That was the most flawless kill on Baus, because usually what is the idea? We sacrifice Baus, he gets all the resources from enemy team, so LR can take things around the map, but they were on a reset. There was no counterplay to that. So Verdant put all of their eggs into that bot lane basket, and that's an eclipse onto an Ambassador.
That's quite a juicy Ambassador here for SL2. 3-0. Clips, like you said, in the pocket. Items slowly coming in as well. We've got the Blackfire picked up onto Nemesis. Slowly but surely, those item spikes are coming alive for these teams.
It's Nemesis who will be the big power point for the next couple of minutes. And we'll see exactly how Nemesis and Velia are able to try and walk around this map. Potentially answer out on some of what Verdant are looking at. That bottom side def, I think, has potentially set a small bit of a precedent and pace up in this isolation 1v1 between the two top laners. We'll see now how SLT continues to extend this lead with that Eclipse.
And it really is on SLT to be the one to extend that lead as well. He's got all the gold. He's got all the pressure in his lane. He needs to try and extend this further and further forwards. While the rest of the team just needs to try and benefit off what he's got. But Velia now making his way down to bot lane.
Danka's around though.
No ultimate though.
No ulti.
They don't quite see him.
Oh, Reckless commits the quickness. Tries to knock up. That's going to be an instant jump out of the charm. Makes the connection onto Devon. Tempered Fate will not save his life as Velia takes a little bit of damage on the way out, but it's one kill for Los Ratones. They lose nothing.
It was great to see at the last minute, right? They got stored, recast the ult, trying to flash potentially into it, and then walk towards his tower having the heal, but they never gave him that opportunity. The CC chain was fantastic from LR, and they punished both sides.
For the time being, though, it looks like it's just the kill, but still so important to try and acquire as much gold as you can. Remember, this is, you know, the first 15 minutes, almost 20 or so, this is Verdant's power moment inside of these drafts against one another. As these irons come in for LR, they're going to get significantly stronger, right? They're going to have more agency to make plays, but more importantly, respond to the plays as long as they've got numbers in the right place.
Absolutely. Right now, it is everyone just back onto reset. Dragon spawning up in a minute's time, so attention and vision is going to get shifted over towards here. No Rift Tail to worry about. SLT, where is he going to go? Is he going to be here for the fight, or is he going to try and take something on the other side of the map when Los Ratones turn their attention towards Dragon?
I feel like SLT should stick around, playing around Bounce, right? He's an whole item up. He actually bulls him in lanes. He's managed to get ahead in CS. However, what I'm looking for in terms of the team fights later on is the fact that Verdant have a lot more agents on how they want to play those team fights. There's a lot of sleeper champions, if you will, a lot of disruptors with the Talia and the Pantheon. However, LR want to stick to that formation of the front to back. We've got our tank, well, quote unquote, for Bounce on the top side, and we've got our backline, engage, disengage, play front to back. If Verdant manage to disrupt this and cause chaos, they do have a very good chance of those mid-game fights of pulling ahead.
Oh, Reckless actually stopped Devin's back here, so
he's out of mana. I think they need to give Dragon, to be honest.
That's what I'm thinking. I think that's actually a really important base to stop. Devon can stick around, but
he has to now.
Yeah, I mean,
no mana.
Oh, Tempered Fate makes the connection here onto Crowley. Can they find the follow-up? Looking for the Cosplay landing. There's going to be the Feather Storm. Danker jumps forward. They find the knockback. Crowley pulls the Feathers back. In jumps Reckless. Everyone is starting to get into this fight right now as the Unleashed power makes the connection. Danker gets the portal to safety. Verdant hold on to their lives.
The magical journey is one of safety for Verdant, but that should realistically be Dragon. Danker's chunked out quite heavily. He's looking for camps to heal back up, and there's a TP from Senkux to try and cover this top wave. So LR should be able to answer this out 1-for-1.
Wait,
Devin's in trouble.
What are you doing? He gets caught by the scanner, the knockup. That's going to be the kill. Reckless takes it.
But that's not Dragon now, because look who's mid lane. SLT seeing the play. You said Senkux covers Storm, but SLT covers mid, pushes the wave, and heads towards that river. But now with the more resets coming through for Verdant, the death of Devon, this is completely LR territory.
Health is still rather too low for Danker. I was wondering maybe Senkux could see a little bit of tempo with the ultimate, but Dragon looks like it's going to be secure.
There it is. All off the back of that stopping of the reset. Absolutely brutal. Triforce has now been finished up here for Devon. Don't think mana's going to be too much of an issue anymore, but that was a rough sequence of play there for Verdant. I felt like that Dragon was so contestable if that base had gone through.
All right, looking again over in the mid lane. Again, it's a little bit of a wait time right now. Next objective is going to be 50 seconds up towards the top side of the map. Senkux pushing that one out. And again, I want to see the 5 versus 5 commence, because I want to see how Verdant are going to treat it in terms of splitting a lot apart, isolating targets. I'm looking at Crown. He's a very juicy target. Once that ult goes down in the next objective fight, he has no flash, he has no cleanse.
Yeah, he's been a massive beneficiary of these last couple of sequences, individually up 1.2k gold right now. And these next, 6 minutes or so, the Herald, the third Dragon of the game, are going to be so important for Verdant, because as we get closer to these timers, LR are going to have more items on board, right?
Yeah.
Nemesis has had the Black Fire Torch for a long time. will be approaching the Cosmic Drive very quickly, and Crowny, again, like we were just saying, very close to 2 items already.
Yeah, he's really starting to stack up, got that Yuntiles, had it finished for that previous fight as well. I don't feel like SLT's been able to use the lead he got on that Investor. He's still 3-0. They throw down the Weaver's Wall. That's actually the quickness thrown out. Reckless gets knocked back by the shuffle, and that's Senka securing the kill. Great tempered fade onto 2, but can they follow it up? Flashes come out, Lost Returner scatter.
I feel like the flash getting blown by Nemesis on the back end actually feels a lot worse, because now that's not up for Dragon, and I feel like this third Dragon is going to be so pivotal. LR are still looking to contest this, though.
They got Monkey Spin ready to go. Velia looking for an opening. Nice stun, makes a connection onto Crowny. There's the Monkey Spin. Torre jumps away. They see such low HP on Devon. He is eviscerated. They still win Rift Arrow. Torre flashes forward, but the unleashed power finishes off. SLT takes down Crowny, but now he's 1 versus 3. Making 2 versus 3, because Senkox is here. Finds the knockback onto Velia, and they're going to continue to try and find these kills. Bounce, Proto belting forward. I think Verdant have got enough space between them and the members of Los Ratones, but I don't know if they're 100% done yet. They find the knockback on the Bounce. He loses half his HP, but that is an incredibly low SLT. He dives to safety. Reckless rejoins the fray. Senko has to flash away. The knock-up is huge. SLT dodges away. It's the clone who's stunned. No one goes in that top play.
Danka has ult. Torre has joined. They could be looking for the Struggler with low HP. Not gonna be the case.
Doesn't seem like it, and I mean, it started off with Reckless getting picked off, but keep your eyes on Velia, because it's not about Torre, it's about how he finds Danka here. He can't pass the E, and they're able to steal the Herald, but then once SLT shows up, he finds the ultimate onto Crowny on the backline. Devin gets isolated by the knockup, but both AD carries end up going down.
And I feel like this was a bit of a mistake from Verdant. The fact that Reckless dies, yes, it gives you the numbers advantage, but LR had so much vision around the objective. So they could actually play with the information. Verdant was very scattered. They are a very squishy composition overall. So if Velia sees the target, can very easily press R, and everyone jumps on them.
Well, looks like once again they're potentially setting up for a play. I mean, there's nothing really to fight for other than towers. I say this, but Danka committing the ultimate. We talked about Nemesis being exposed. He has no flash. He is going to be going down. Senkox looks to be the beneficiary of this one, but it's going to be the shutdown there for Devon.
Spoke about how Nemesis is going to need to be covered on the side lane, but also losing the flash on the back end of Reckless getting picked was what I was trying to get to before more chaos unfolded, and Verdant pounced immediately. But now they're looking for a counter answer onto Senkox.
Senkox caught by the Cyclone, the tempered face going to keep him blocked up. Quickness on Reckless will time out the point. They put down the portal. It's not going to matter. The kill goes over regardless.
I respect what Torre was looking for there. He wanted to buy time with the Tempered Fate and then try and give him the portal out, but LR blocks that potential play from happening, and now they get the first tower.
And this is getting very concerning for Verdant. You need to win early, right? We have seen Verdant wanting to play for quick early game. We have seen them choose and opt to play for teamfights later on with different compositions. But right here, when you've got Talia, Pantheon, they're not the greatest scaling champions. They're really good at setting up teamfights, at blocking off, at creating chaos, splitting teams apart. But they're not the greatest when it comes to scaling into this late game. And I feel like LR have got everything they want in their basket right now. Their Syndra is scaling. That Wukong has surpassed the Pantheon. 3-1-3. Got that Trinity Force very equally to the Sundered Sky, right? So I feel like Velia is in a really, really good position versus that Pantheon.
I think the scary thing for me is the fact that your damage for late game, or mid into late game, is going to be Devon on the Corki. He is down 1,300 gold. There's almost an Infinity Edge onto Crowny.
And that Ambessa build is not growing.
And yeah, that Ambessa diff isn't actually getting any bigger either. It's really rough here for Verdant, because I feel like they actually played the early game very well, but in true Los Ratones style, they go down early, but they don't seem to actually give up too much for it.
I feel like Verdant should maybe drop this Dragon. I feel like if they flip the game here and LR are going to drop this Herald to try and gain more control over the map, the Atcon spawns in 45 seconds. If LR extend this is actually kind of beneficial for them if they end up winning the fight, but now they're in a position where everyone's on multiple fronts, and LR could be in trouble.
We need to see him scatter this fight. There's going to be the Weaver's Wall, isolating Bounce inside the pit, so they jump over. They find the knockback. Bounce instantly picked off there. Lovely pick up for Verdant. Velia's trying to take his way forward. He steals the Dragon. In jumps SLT. Pulled back by the unleashed power. Nemesis takes him down. Los Ratones get the Dragon, get the kill, and get out.
Not an Elder Dragon this time around that he steals away from Verdun to end the game, but pretty much that's a 1-5 for Alar. Again, they lose a member of the get-go for this objective. Baus gets isolated by the wall, jumped on instantly by Yaka through the wall, and then Alar, their only chance here is get the Dragon, get out, and exactly what they did.
It's great decisiveness from Verdun, but they don't have any more zoning tools to stop Velia from walking in. And whilst SLT is buying a lot of time in that backline, no one else is able to follow up on him. And now, actually, Verdun are on top of this Atacon, and it doesn't seem like LR are that interested in contesting for the time being. They're picking up blue buff. They're just dropping it. Yeah, they're just dropping it. I mean, Verdun will get this for free. And the question is, how many flowers are they going to end up getting?
How many are they on?
They're on 12.
They're on 12. All right, we'll see what they get afterwards.
28. Okay, wow. I mean, in terms of raw stats, they're effectively upping gold now at this point, I would say. Or at least even in terms of actual raw stats from those petals.
Yes, yeah. They're worth quite a lot. They add up. But the actual gold, as you can see on the graph there,
still LR favored.
Still LR favored right now. You've got the Infinity Edge finished up onto Crowner, you've got the Cosmic Drive onto Nemesis, plus the upgraded Ionian boots.
Yeah, people will tell you not everything on the screen you see is great. I really want to point out for Verdun, I've been a little bit surprised with how cool. Okay, they get the flash on a Crownie. Very nice hold by Tori right there. Again, another juicy target. Every single time there's an objective, whether Crown is missing flash or Nemesis, they become instantly the target for Verdun. However, what I want to say is that Verdun have been very patient with their neutral objective setup. Yeah. If it's not their turn, they will just dump the objective altogether. And right here, they're just going toe-to-toe with Alar every single time, whether they've got the advantage or not, which is a bit concerning for me. Because we talk about mind control when you play against LR. We saw it for Rich Gang. I don't want to see it here too, man.
Sometimes it feels like LR have the same kind of mind control that T1 do.
Okay.
Uh-oh for a second. Uh-oh again, maybe.
I don't know who's it. It's 0-4 though. Baus actually ripping through SLT. SLT's going to full send it. Actually going down with the knock-up onto Danko as he joins into the fight. Silence into stun. SLT's low. The feast wasn't enough. Danko secures the kill. They'll lose top tower though.
Exactly. The answer is going to be this top tower. But in the extended, Verdun should be able to also get that bottom tier 1 tower as well. So they're still trading up in gold. They're still looking to be proactive in these moments where there aren't objectives up on the map. With Baron up in 2.5 minutes time, that's where I start to ask questions of LR and how they're going to assign their solo laners and how Verdun are going to attack.
I mean, screw the solo laners, man. I mean, Crown is almost 2,000 gold up. I say group up every single objective if you're LR and play front to back straight up. The only reason we're seeing that these fights are going Verdun's way is because Crown is not around on those side lane skirmishes. The second he joins, another quick look in the inventory, he's gonna hurt. You tell him. He's telling him right now, he's like, I'm telling you guys, just wait for me to be there, man.
Play for me, guys. Play for me.
Yeah, if Crowley does hit Infinity Edge, it's gonna be, or rather,
He's
Last
hit
Whisper.
it.
He's hit that.
He's hit it. If he hits Last Whisper here, it's gonna be very, very problematic for the frontliners, or what few frontliners exist here for. I mean, yeah. Good luck with all the damage mitigation. Here's an attack potentially on the side lane, but between Senkux and Torre, they shouldn't have the damage to get through his health bar, though the aggressive redemption is definitely one way to get it done. Now Danka's actually here, and Torre's trying to slow Baus down a bit more.
And the Fate is going to get connected on. I didn't think Baus was under a real threat here, but they are going to chase for the kill. Torre secures the kill, but this is a tier 2. They're trading for a kill onto Baus.
I think more importantly than the tier 2 down bot lane, look what's spawning on the bot side of the map.
Yeah.
50 seconds for Dragon. And it doesn't matter that the tower went down. What really does matter is that they have full control of bot side jungle from the side of Verdun. And this is what's going to really help them. Pushing that mid lane wave, potentially threaten that mid lane tier 1, and then dip all that pressure into River, and then look at the 3 wards that are looming inside Danka's jungle. This could be very, very scary. Suddenly a Cho'Gath TP's in the back.
Whilst the wards are definitely getting some coverage, the problem for me is that Reckless only has 1 more ward left, which he's just dropped there, right in front of the blue bar. These wards aren't particularly giving any information on the Dragon, and they've already, you know, if they get past this line, it could be problematic, but for SLT, this could be problematic.
He's going to commit the ult. Oh, he misses it though! Flashes up, they find the charm from Reckless into the knockup. Unleash Power should finish him down as Crowley secures the kill. Danka jumps onto Reckless. They don't connect enough damage. Senkux is going to join with him, but the scatter makes the connection onto Danka, gets a nice chunk out.
I will simply say, screw wards of the Dragon. When you're at the Dragon, you're the ward yourself. LR find a fantastic angle. They know where most players of Verdun are inside that jungle. SLT tries to take a path to sort of sandwich LR when they walk in there, right? But he has no vision on the Tribush.
I have to feel for SLT a little because the hitbox wasn't that generous to him. Crowny getting blessed a little bit. Getting blessed a little bit by the 2.5D terrain of the Tri-Brush there. But now Verdun, they found Nemesis.
That should be an easy kill. Senkuk securing that one.
How quick are they going to react to this on the map, though? Because everyone's here on this top side of the map. Devon's opening out from mid. Reckless is here to try and provide a bit of vision.
They find the stun onto Reckless. Big thing is SLT has teleport, Baus doesn't. But Crowny, he does more than enough damage, chunking Danker out. I don't know if you can just stop Baron off this, but they're going to commit. They're teleporting in. They're going for it.
I feel like this sort of studies 10 seconds ago. No ult onto Velia means he can't play for that engage. And the CP on Nemesis, which is now ticking on his death time, only 10 seconds. They have to walk out. They can't do it. They're too late.
It's way too late, but SLT might be able to see if a fish for a pick. They find the teleport onto the monkey. They're going to look for the knockback. That's going to be the kill. Onto him. Massive engage. Jumping in from SLT, but he is eviscerated by Crowny. Nemesis rejoining into the play. Devon, he doesn't do the damage. Crowny's heavily chunked out.
Maybe he does.
It's a double kill over to Crowny. Reckless tries to find the knock-up, but it's not going to happen. Crowny chasing onto Devon. Who are they going to put the attention onto? Crowny gets the triple, but he goes down. Torre secures it. Portal out. Scatter doesn't hit. This is absolute chaos.
It's carnage at the Baron, and it's a 3 for 2 for Lost Returns. And I mean, it starts with this Tempered Fate pick onto Velia. The knockback is clean and well timed from Senkuk, and he gets blown up. But the Feather Storm is perfectly timed from Crowny, and he doesn't get knocked down by the Ambessa.
Yeah, but SLT is too far in, but there's way too much damage on both teams. They primarily only have damage dealers, but they don't have a lot of CC to stick. So you see this ping-ponging of champions and damage going around until it sticks. Devon dives forward because Crowny is now in the back and suddenly Nemesis is coming through the river.
And then Crowny steps a bit too far forward, but he gets himself the trade kill anyway.
Man, give me
He had the Reckless Penta in his eyes. He had the Reckless Penta in his eyes there. He now has the Navari Quick Blades. He is, exactly, that's the point, yeah. He's got the Quick Blades, he's got the QSS.
Okay, I'll tell you what, man. Flicker Blade is one of the most OP items in TFT right now, so he must be OP here too.
Zaya's one of the few champs who can use it, to be fair. She's one of the few champs who actually does make it work. I do think a Last Whisper is going to come in hard, especially when you're actually looking at the resistances. There's not many, so the small amount that there are just going to get absolutely shredded by Crowny once he picks that up as his next item.
They are starting to come in, but I mean, when you're 3.5k gold up, I mean, it just doesn't really feel like it matters for the time being. That said, a lot of the gold, or almost all of the gold lead is practically sat in Crowny's back pocket. If Verdun can find backline access once onto him, the fight looks completely different and maybe not so one-sided. Now, LR, they've started up the Baron. Verdun were looking for a pick onto Baus, but they've got a good idea that this is happening.
They're throwing the wall out.
Senkuk threw a wall to stop Baus from walking up. So that's it.
In jumps Velia, he's going to take a lot of damage out of Danker. They find the quickness into the knockup. Scout of the week. He's just permanently sieged. You can't move, Danker. Down you go. But Baus. SLT getting a little bit hungry for it, but nice scatter from Nemesis. No follow-up. They're just going to cool off for now.
It's a great re-engage from LR, and Danker ended up using his E a little bit too early. This is a bold face check. SLT is stunned, but he's going to end up being fine. LR, they want to start this Baron because there is no Verdun jungler.
You got Torre on the flank. No Tempered Fate available.
It's gone.
He has smite! He has smite!
He has smite! He's gonna portal! He's gonna portal! Torre looking for the smite! Again! No! Baus finds the beast! Torre! He is gonna be the victim of this one! Stunned! Smited! Torre limps away! No Baron in pocket!
That was such a weird turn of events that happened. Senkuk's throwing his wall to stop Baus from just walking up river, which means that you don't have this ult that you've been using so far to break apart LR and pick your targets through it, right? So LR find the opportunity to turn it around, and now they've grabbed the Baron. Nice try from Torin. Doesn't even die for trying to get that smite down, right? But LR now with a huge lead, a great front to back on position, almost 4 items onto Crowny. They're more than equipped.
Mountain Dragon spawned. It's Mountain Salt for LR. And Verdun.
They have a lot of damage here. It's a lot of damage onto Velia, forced to use the Cyclone. Tempered Fate hits onto Nemesis. No follow-up. Devon's damage is too damn low. But Velia, no Cyclone, no HP. Verdun might be able to deny Soul.
He's got a cap to heal off.
He's gone over to his camp to heal off, and then he can W over the wall to try and steal this Dragon, right? He's not done it once, he's done it twice versus Verdun. He might look to do it again.
See if he can find it. Devon can't even get into the area. Dragon is way too low. Nice play from Senkux on the guard. Puts a wall up, divides the two teams. Here comes the DPS for Dragon. They're committing, but that's going to be Velia looking to get over the wall. He's going to jump in. Can he find the steal? No, he can't, but Bounce wants to get it. Dank is low HP as they continue to change forward, but Bounce also getting chunked out. Senkux finds the kill onto Bounce. Can they find the damage onto SLT? He's getting
the stun on the bot side!
A stun onto the members of Verdun, but they don't go down. Danker finds a flank angle. I don't think he's going to find an opening.
Velia killed SLT off screen!
Oh, there's so much going on, Trouble.
Again, we said there's so much slipperiness on the side of Verdun that they want to cause the chaos, right? But LR were born in the chaos, baby. So it doesn't matter if you're playing front to back or not. They'll find their angles and they will out-hand you.
It's the feast, I think, from Bounce in the end. He just deals more damage than both smites. Even though one of them did come down, it just doesn't matter.
3 smites, you mean?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
He ends up going down. We're going to come out of that replay for the time being. As we just take a moment to breathe.
That's only 3,000 gold, 4,000 gold.
Can we just talk about ADC items?
Don't look bot.
Devon is still...
Don't look bot.
Devon's on 3 items versus 4. Fully finished up Mercs onto Crowny.
Crowny's so ahead, he just finished Scimitar.
Like, Devon only literally just finished that IE, by the way. That's like a very recent...
To be fair, that's a very big spike for Corki here. So even on 3 items, this Corki is going to start hurting again. There's not many resistances on the side of LR. Mountain Dragon really tremendously helps, especially towards that poke.
Sad flash there from Torres. We do see Baus getting jumped onto by the 2, but this just exposes the top side. They're actually bringing the monkey in. Senkux goes for the surf out, the Cyclone. Gonna make the connection. That is gonna be one dead to Lear. Senkux will fall. Crowny puts that kill in the pocket as SLT, miles from home, miles from safety, being hunted by the members of LR.
Is this the face of mercy to you? Look at the googly eyes, man.
It's great coverage, and they're going to keep on chasing SLT down. They'll kill him eventually. It's just about how much time he can buy. Doesn't seem like much.
Are going mad for LR. I said SLT. SLT going down.
Close enough, man.
Close enough. He went down.
I mean, that's a large game to lose now. We're just going to say it as it is, right? 4,000 gold on your AD carry. Crowny has been one of those staple pieces for LR. We're going to show you later on, guys, as well, but if Crowny doesn't carry, LR suffers.
Nemesis.
But Crowny always carries Nemesis. Can he get out of this one?
Doesn't find the scatter, flashes away from Tempered Fate. They're going to put some extra damage in. Nice scatter back. Torre is incredibly low. The teleport from Baus is now Danker being hunted down. Torre, he is just cut to ribbons there by Crowny. Beautiful kill for him, number 7. As Velia maybe looking for Devon. He has got Danker in the area, so he's going to be A-OK. Devon, this Corki is going to have to do some serious work here for Verdun if they want to hold on to this game.
You kind of see it on Torres' face as well. He kind of knows what's going to be happening here. Again, they get very massively outscaled, and when they're almost 8,000 gold in the lead as well. Yeah, it's so impossible to catch them. Mikhails, you pointed it out, Scimitar.
And Cleanse.
Crowny's just tanking the front line.
Oh my word, SLT, the unleashed power from Nemesis secures the kill. There's the scatter of the week onto 2. Senkux slowly limping away. Another knockup blitz onto Danker. Senkux holds his life. Devon just continues to shoot rocket into rocket, but Baus eats them all. Down goes the inhibitor. The mid lane tower will be falling as well, along with that mid inhib. 2 inhibs down. And I don't think Verdun have a single foothold on this game. They throw a Tempered Fate onto Baus, but it's too little, it's too damn late. Velia jumping forwards, trying to see if he can find an opening onto the members of Verdun. Doesn't find the knock-up. LR, they're still trying to make an escape, but Verdun, they're being a thorn in their sides. don't think they have the damage to really make it anything more than that, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I see Senkax putting his EW on the floor, and usually you want a W towards you, right? You put that E in front of you, you want a W towards you. I don't think he wants W anyway. Because the second Mercs come through and that stun stops happening, then they're way too close proximity to that Taliyah. And when you don't have flash, when your teammates don't have flash, that gets very, very scary. Saying that though, they're not following the rules. Not many of them have Mercs.
That is the goofiest
I see many
scuttle
stuns
crab.
and not enough Mercs. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man.
I do agree to a point. That said,
I don't see a single one, actually.
look, hey,
No Mercs Lamont on this game.
No Mercs Lamont. But I think for Verdant, time is running out for them now. The good thing is that Baron and Elder are up at the same time. Verdant, however, are committed to this top side, so they can't make this cross map happen. And LR are sniffing out this bush cheese.
It's just no damage. Verdant just don't have any damage. You've got a Taliyah, you've got a Corki, but you can't make it connect.
They're simply past their window of power.
Yeah.
And the only way that they can really make a fight happen is this SLT is able to set up what Tori is, but now SLT is getting caught out.
That's going to be the quickness into the Unleashed power. SLT caught by the scatter. He throws the shield, he connects the ultimate onto Nemesis, but again, the damage is too damn low. The shields, he's being a menace. Oh, Nemesis went a little bit lower than I expected. Verdant have taken this chance to start up that Baron, but again, damage is quite low. Bounce is jumping forwards, gets caught. They get the tempered onto two. Drowny has been exposed in. Jumps Danker onto the backline, but he's caught the knockup. Nemesis is in the base. Senkax has had to teleport after him. This is just absolute carnage right now. Velia is going to secure himself a kill onto the Corki off screen. And Nemesis still has 2 waves to work with. I don't know if Senkax is going to be able to hold this. That's going to be the Nexus exposed. LR bringing in the boys. The backup is here. Game number 1 goes to Los Ratones.
It was hectic. But after 25 minutes, it felt like LR finally seized control of the game and never let go.
I mean, to be honest, there was supposed to be a very strong game coming through from Verdant in the early game, and they shut that down. They shut that down immediately.
Yeah.
The only one who went down was the usual suspect, so there wasn't much to expect from there. But overall, they bring it back in the mid game, and they just never let go.
Honestly, that was probably the tightest finals game we've ever had between Los Ratones of any teams. I'll give it a Verdant. I do feel like, you know, I predicted a 3-0. I feel like they got a game in them here.
Absolutely they do, right? And I feel like they've shown that to us already, right?
Yeah.
They split. And it is just about them remaining confident, looking for picks and plays that they want to make, and doing it with a certain level of decisiveness that catches LR off guard, because that was really, to me, the big difference in those early stages of Game 1.
Well, that was an absolutely monster Game 1. I hope we get 4 more of those, but we're going to throw ourselves to a quick break. Here in the arena, we're going to have Primrose playing right now, so make sure you stick around and watch that. See you in a moment.
we gotta pay. That changing fate. All of the first and keep it up. More like a down. Like a disaster in the urgent dimension. I know it's time for a supernova. 피할 수 없던 round the road. 뒤바뀌어버린 나봐봐. Yeah. Don't keep it so dark as the night. We wanna turn it back. Bring it up, our good. A falling kingdom. Look. 한 조각씩 나보다 화낼 밤 끝없는 사투 Bounce energy, no one is our enemy 되돌리지 않을 대답 Stay for prayer, beautiful kingdom Finally survive, glory is to God For Freya, we run the Savior 반드시 지켜낼 세계 Sunlight, push light To make the revival Time to rebel 지켜나가 utopia Lighting the dark I want the day Reaching all the way Hey For Freya 불어는 세이다 반드시 지켜낼 세계 Sunlight push light To make the revival It's time to rebel I'll wake around you We try to redeem the world Always around you Sorry to say it It's time to rebel Look Something I need to tell you. Oh baby, baby, I'm not your lady. I drive you crazy, 'cause I got you see hard, baby. Oh baby, baby, say mayday, mayday. I drive you crazy, 'cause I got you see hard, baby. What are you feeling? Never believe it. That's not my favorite. 미안하지만 I don't wanna turn around. 뻔히 닫힌 마음대로 숨기긴 근데운 표정 자극해 내 호기심. Make a beat, it's made for me. You falling in my symphony. It's destiny. You here now. Ready, buzz me, classy, flashy. I'm killing, baby. 난 좀 sexy. Beat all your time. Tell me something new now. Movies and TV shows. 지나긴 예고는 I don't want. 네가 만난 극적인 생각은 나인가. When you give it up, I don't need it all. Your broken heart. You gonna blame me, hate me. But I got you still hard. Oh baby, baby, I'm not your lady. I drive you crazy, 'cause I got you still hard, baby. Oh baby, baby, say mayday, mayday. I drive you crazy, 'cause I got you still hard, baby. 생각대로 make it true. 모든 내 생각대로 make it true. 이건 Ever since I was a little girl, I'm in. Exactly what I wanted to be. Hit it! Yeah! Come on! I wanna be famous! Yeah! 원하는 건 믿고만의 style. I got my vision and I do my business. 거침없이 질주하는 drive. 감당할 수 없이 break the limit. 어디든지 higher, 자유롭게 fly. 마주치는 skyline. 뒤집어, we mess it up. 주저하지 말고 make a dive. 빛이 나 like diamond shine. 나를 비추는 spotlight. 판도를 뒤흔드는 game changer. 보란 듯이 got it right back. 사소한 걱정까지 이게 만들어주는 stereo. Give me the beat right here, right now. I feel it. 자유롭게 다 feel it. 내 제멋대로 feel it. That's right. Open touch, don't you see? Champagne, 1, 2, 3. Make up a brand new feeling. You know you want it more. 날 찾게 될 거, you gotta feel it. Yeah, come on. 아니야 낯선 이 감각. 숨김없이 마주한 순간. It feels so nice, right on the vibe. We got this something special. 이러미는 constant blue. 밀어드는 새로운 flow. 내 눈에 벌써 보이는 highlight. You know I really like that, yeah. 빛이 나 like diamond shine. 나를 비추는 spotlight. 느껴져 마음속에 desire. 지루한 거 gotta passion. 마지막 장면까지 계획대로 된 my scenario. Give me the beat right here, right now. I feel it. 자유롭게 다 feel it. 내 제멋대로 feel it. That's right. Open touch, come with me. Don't you see? Champagne, 1, 2, 3. Make up a brand new feeling. You know you want it more. 날 찾게 될 거, you gotta feel it. Yeah, I've got you feeling. Because I'm so careless. 눈 감아도 느껴지는 feeling. 넌 어쩌면 이미 구분 못할 운명의 feeling. 자기로운 너를 여기다 찾아 only one. 나를 따라 follow ya. Right now I feel it. 자유롭게 다 feel it. 살려 제멋대로 feel it. That's right. Open touch, come with me. Don't you see? Champagne, 1, 2, 3. Make up a brand new feeling. You know you want it more. 날 찾게 될 거, you gotta feel it. 영화 같은 스토리에 빠져드는 엔딩 씬 마치 내게 찾아온 선물 같이 오늘따라 모든 게 잘 될 것만 같은 거 Baby 느껴져 like that 소리와 전화와의 공고는 다로 make it 상상했었던 모든 게다 펼쳐진 모든 시간이 You are there every day, my shining light. 이끌린 맘의 즐거운 이 ride. I gotta go. 내 손을 잡고 shine on. 눈부신 모든 순간. Always in my life. Getting the picture. Yeah, you wanna go. Getting it. Cinema, baby. Getting the picture. Yeah, you wanna go. Getting it. Cinema, baby. 기다려왔던 pedal falling 찬란한 빛 차가웠던 시간을 우리는 dream Now fly like a firefly And running through the paradise 시작의 햇살 아래 우리 바라봐 두두두두 아름다워 두두두두
you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we take a photo?
사진. Take a picture.
And we are back after a little pause. We are back into this one. Game 1 is already done. Welcome to the desk, Streets. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. The stage is amazing. The crowd is amazing. Can't ask for more.
Well, Eragon, we need to break this down. I don't know if I'm being listened into the...
I don't know if they can hear us.
I think they can
That's
hear
a good
you.
question. I think maybe they can hear the K-pop
Is it okay
artists
now?
still.
Oh, there you go. We are back then. We are
Yay.
live. I know we were going online, but... Well, we're about to jump into Champion Select. We still have a few minutes just to get the players ready on the stage, as you can see. And meanwhile, I want to show this, okay? I always like to show the art from the venue. You gotta look at this. Come on, give me that camera. Look at this. This is beautiful.
That's beautiful.
This is really beautiful. Can we go into Champion Select? Is that it?
Is it that fast?
Oh, replays. Let's look into the replays. Oh, this is amazing, by the way. Let's look at what happened on the game 1, because it was actually close, okay? It was close. There was a feeling treat, correct?
Yeah, I mean, in general, I think that Verdant had a pretty solid game plan. They didn't really get the lead that they needed with their comp, and after it was very hard for them to play. But I kind of liked what they were going for. Didn't work out in game 1. I think they'll kind of change their strategy going into game 2.
Yeah, I think you can almost bet that they're going to play some kind of more heavily scaling draft. When you draft such a very early game dominant composition where you have to stack every single dragon and not give up leads, where you're trading gold on the other side of the map too heavily, you really want potentially a perspective change. You know, how do we maybe draft more scaling? They were a really good Senna team. They would bring that back.
Yeah. No, they're a good Senna team, and in general, I think even though Los Ratones are not known for their early game, they're also pretty good at stalling the early game and not lose too much. So if you don't snowball properly against them, it's very hard to close the game out. And I mean, they were kind of in control over the game since the first dragon, Los Ratones, to be honest.
That's the thing. You saw that Ambessa getting the lead on the top lane, but there was nothing to use the lead on, as we do get access to these replays. And this was the moment where LR started taking over yet again, correct?
Yeah, because their pre-6 is really, really weak, right? They have Wukong, there's Zyricon, and so on, but they managed to get the first dragon, which is crazy. And that adds 5 more minutes of time to be able to scale, and every single replay that we've added here is to buy time for Lost Return to scale.
Yes, and in general, this is the LR strat, right? Baus dies, they win on the map. They happen like 5 times in the game. I think Baus had, what, 7 or 8 deaths or something like that. Didn't really matter much, right? So in general, I want to see Verdant have a bit more scaling for next game, a bit more calm map plays, and not kind of rush to kill Baus when they think he's inting, but it's just a good death, you know?
You played versus them during the split as well. You got to taste this medicine, which is really complicated. You kind of get debated into, hey, Baus is there. It looks appetizing, right?
Yeah, he does look very appetizing. It's actually kind of a hard line because you know that you can kill him sometimes, but it's like, is it worth it? And then you kind of hesitate
Do
and
the
you're not
comms get
sure.
warped? Do the comms get really weird?
Sometimes, yes, for sure. Sometimes you're like, oh, you have to kill him. And then someone says, no, we shouldn't kill him. We should do this instead, you know. And then you're hesitating. He buys some extra time. And time is all that LR needs, right, to kind of do these map plays. So in general, a good game from Baus, to be honest, even though he died a lot. His team did a lot with the deaths, so yeah.
And he even got that smite. I mean, when you look into 400 HP and somehow you are not able to smite it because Shogath goes there, nom nom nom, it's done. It's devastating to your morale as well as a team. We're now looking into game 2. We're talking about Verdant taking a different step in terms of adaptation towards a scaling champion draft. Is that it?
Yeah. We were talking about some of the best case scenarios for draft when it came to Verdant versus Los Ratones going forward, and I think one of the best handshakes that they could get right now is often like if you take Sivir on 4, you know, as Los Ratones, and then you take a Senna into it. That's probably going to be one of your best case scenarios for matchups, and I think a long game in that regard could be great because, again, scaling is Verdant's friend.
Yes, I think scaling in general is obviously also just OP on the patch, right? It's not something that many teams don't do, right? I don't think there's a single team in the world right now that only play early game. So I think for Verdant, since their early game is not as crisp, I think, as it needs to be to punish a team like LR, I think it's just safer to go for something like the Senna, like the Jinx, maybe have some more scaling options. So in case the game doesn't go perfectly, you still have some options in the game.
I like the way you're shifting this because when you look into the champions that Verdant played as well, most of them are LR draft. Like the Corki for Crowny, the Bard for Reckless. When you look into that one, aside of the Ambessa for the top side. So a lot of those punishable champions towards the scaling game is already gone. So Verdant kind of has the upper hand. And there you go. There was a lot of damage. And Nemesis is Nemesis. His Syndra is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's very good on the Syndra. And I think in general, after they had the Zyra Khan, I don't really like the Ambessa pick from SLT. Even though he's good on the champ and it's good into the Cho'Gath, I think it's hard for him to have impact later in the game. So I think in general, the comp from Verdant, as we also saw as well, just lacks damage when they're not ahead, and they really struggled.
And also a couple of things where Ambessa also delaying a Death Stance third item, which is like Exodia as a spike with 3 items was really, really not great too. But I think a big thing in this game was diving into Desire was super, super difficult.
Okay, I know the players are getting ready to jump into this game too, which could be kind of defining, no? Because if Verdant loses this one, morale is down. How do you look into this? Because it's kind of decisive for the series.
Yeah, I mean, League is actually very momentum-based, especially in the best of 5. So even though you lose game 1, I think there can be some good takeaways for Verdant. But if you also then lose game 2 after you do the kind of adaptations in the game 2, then you're struggling more, right? So I think for them, it's important that in this game 2, just pick up a W. It doesn't matter really how they do it. I think whatever strat they have going on, if it works out for them and they're 1-1, you can gain some confidence. And then even what happens in game 3 and maybe game 4 perhaps as well will kind of be a different story. So I think for them, pick your highest win percentage draft right now. Just make sure you get that win on the board. Obviously, every game you want to win, right? But maybe they have some secret strats prepared, you know, into game 3. I think pull it out now is a better chance.
Important to bring the factor that Verdant picked blue side for the Champion Select for game 2. What do you think this changed? Because I know that Azir is probably high and like, we need this champion.
Yeah, I mean, your hardlock bans on red side right here with Sion Gragas, probably. You're probably not going to want to be able to let that through, especially if Aatrox is being banned on the other side. And so your B1s that are available, there's still quite a few OPs. You know, you have your Yunari, you have your Gwen, your Rumble, and so on.
Rumble is really strong as well,
can potentially
Can you do me a favor? Can you, to the side. I need to see this one, okay? What is that sign? Show me that sign. Buff AD carry. This individual will get WASD as key. And he's still asking for a buff?
Are AD carries the most delusional players?
Yes.
There you go.
I think they might be. I think they might be.
Most definitely.
Because you're going to get that WASD. Like, that's enough. That's the buff for life.
High APM kiting incoming, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be scary, by the way, as a support. Do you want to still play as a support, or do you want to go to AD carry?
I mean, AD carry does look pretty OP, right? We saw Pobelter, what he could do when swapping to AD carry. You know, maybe there's potential
70% win rate climb to Challenger.
Yep, exactly.
And absolutely silenced everyone.
Yes.
Complaining about that role.
I mean, he was like the counter-argument to buff AD carry, right? So, yeah, good job to him.
So, blue side, Azir is a priority for Verdant. What else can we say into this team? Because we know how LR is going to act. They know they want to slow things down. Maybe that Braum we talked about for Reckless that he loves to play with. Verdant, aside from the Azir, you know them well, Aragon. What's on the menu?
Alistair rises up a priority pick. I think Yunara. Rumble is a really, really, really broken answer into Lost Returners as a team in general, right? Whatever threats you can get to stop Crownie hitting, I think you want to draft as much as you can. Anything super long range, some kind of long range composition like that, could be great.
Yeah, I think from the jungle as well, Jarvan is pretty high prior now. A lot of the AD carries that are strong in the meta are mobile, and Jarvan is obviously very good into that. So, and I know both junglers also like Jarvan, so I think that's something that we might see. Even blind pick, to be honest, I think it's completely fine as a jungler right now.
You're not worried about something like a Poppy or a Lee Sin or an Ahri in the mid lane?
Could be strong, but also I think if you ban Poppy 1, 2, 3, you kind of have almost no counter. So I would say it's pretty good.
One of the questions that I have for you folks is the idea that when I was talking with Senkox, he said, like, in terms of Dunker champion pool, we love when he plays Maokai. I know it's not up there, but...
Maokai, Varus, Yone, these kinds of compositions with Rumble, super long range with saplings, and then Crownie can't hit. It kind of feeds into the whole thing that I think could be good into Lost Returners.
Yeah, I could see it working for sure. I think Maokai Yone as a combo is actually a bit harder to play than it was before. I think before it was a bit like sapling spam and just wait for a good angle for Yone, but I think now Yone struggles into a lot of the mages in mid lane, so I don't know if they'll pull it out. I could see them trying it maybe in game 3. I think it's not really a game 2 draft. I would see something more standard for them, like a kind of Jarvan Senna front-to-back type of comp, and just have an easier time scaling into the game in general.
I still am terrified by the Senna, especially because of the build, but maybe he can prove me wrong. I mean, it's Devon. He's a great AD carry. And by the way, Treats, we're in Sweden, hometown, obviously. You're comfortable in this place. What do you feel when you see this? Like, entire venue filled up?
I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? Like, a lot of fans, more than I expected, to be honest. I expected a lot of people, but when you're in the arena itself and you hear everyone, and when they're cheering for every player, and obviously for the casters as well, it's been amazing so far.
Well, let's give the good news to the people who are watching, because Champion Select is ready. Let's toss it to the Champion Select and see this one. Game 2, kind of important for Verdant. LR close to lock it in. Let's see what they're going to pick. I know they're already in it, and as soon as we can, we'll show the graphic and the priorities we were talking about. The Jarvan, the Maokai, the Azir as well. And for the bot lane, I think that's where my attention is getting the priority.
What do you think the red side bans are for Lost Returners? What do they have to get rid of? Do they let the Sion Gragas and maybe ban Yunara? What do you think?
I think Yunara in general, okay, well, it's blue side banned by Verdant.
Oh, okay.
I think Yunara in general was one of the most OP champs on the patch. Azir gone, Rumble gone, Gwen gone. Pretty standard, I would say. Obviously, the Sion Gragas banned away from Baus as well, so 1P Orianna, I think that's very interesting. It puts a lot of pressure as well with the Nocturne combo that they could go on 2-3. I would expect LR to already have this in mind with their 1-2 champs.
Yeah, I think with Aurora up as well, it's not really that great. Usually in game 2-3, into Aurora Flex becomes really good, but because there's an Orion on the side, you're not going to get that. Jarvan coming out, just like you said, into the immobile control mage, that is the Orianna. That's a flash pop, and then potentially a regank on 6 as well as a playbook that they can do.
Yes, and I think in general, they know, like I said, they could pick the Nocturne, and having a lot of kind of counter-engage and lockdown yourself helps a lot. So Jarvan-Galio combo, obviously Galio is a flex for LR to top and mid. Both of them can play it very well. It's also fine into Orianna. It struggles a bit in the early game, but will pick up some pace later in the game. So let's see if Verdant actually want to go for this dive comp with the Nocturne, or if they maybe just want to play something like the Poppy into Jarvan and play that game. I think that would honestly be a better option for them.
I'm a big Poppy fan, especially into the Jarvan. I think Xin Zhao is also potentially really good in general as a generalist champion, but it is going to be the Poppy locking in.
But I think this is
really
a flex.
hard for Jarvan to play this game.
Because Tade played this Poppy constantly during a regular split, so it might be a flex not only between the jungle but the support.
It also disincentivizes Alistar, right? So if you want to pick Alistar, you just send the Poppy down in bot lane, and it's a miserable matchup.
Yeah.
Which makes the Alistar blind a little bit more rough. Blind being Renekton.
Yeah, I mean, he likes this champ, right?
Yeah.
I think in general, when you're playing, he does hate it as well. It's a strong early game champ. I think that's a pretty good strat in general for Verdant, picking scaling on bot side and having top be kind of the strong point in early game, so the SLT can hold his own against Baus. I'm interested to see now what LR will go for, because they have kind of mixed now,
Usually it's Volibear to match into the Renekton. That's usually Baus's go-to answer, but he has a really miserable time in this lane pretty often. We'll see if he locks it in or he drops. I'm worried if he drops to 4-5. Oh my goodness, he plays Quinn, doesn't he?
Calm down.
I got hyped.
Yeah, he got debated.
Yeah, there's the Volibear. He plays the classic Dark Seal into Doran's Ring. Just a strong early game champion. And honestly, the side lane is super, super unplayable for Renekton, especially as it goes on.
So where do we go from now? I know Akali is now looking into these notes in terms of priority for LR. Do you take a hit on Verdant's bot side, or what do you do? Because you still don't know if this Poppy is going to be bot or jungle.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I would expect LR to drop Reckless's champ until R5, drop it last and see what they want to do with this Poppy, right? As you said, they can keep Poppy jungle and go for something like Alistar, but then I'm sure Reckless will be fine playing Braum into it, so I think they will just wait with support LR and pick Eddie Karen 4. I think with the Jarvan themselves, they have a lot of options. If they want to go for a scaling comp with, for example, the Zeri Lulu, I think they can easily do that. So I would expect them to go for either Braum or a ranged matchup on bot here for LR, because the Poppy, as you said, is very annoying for these melee support to play into. So I doubt that Reckless will pick something like the Nautilus or the Alistar into it.
So for the Verdant, I believe they're also going for the scaling in terms of AD carry. I see the Severe being removed. I don't know what else they're going to take away from Crowny. That could be it.
Yeah, I think in general, Crowny is looking for an immobile AD carry on 4. I think something like the Zeri or perhaps the Jinx. Something that can front to back very easily, because he has a lot of beefy boys in front of him now, right? He has the Jarvan, the Galio, and the Volibear. And Reckless on Enchanter would be really, really OP here.
What do you think about Kai'Sa with some kind of Nico? Because Corki's gone, you know, some of these early game lane bullies are gone.
Yeah.
With the dive that they have, do you think that's potentially?
Yeah, I could see that as well. I'm not sure if they really want to commit to a dive comp into the Poppy and Renekton, though. I think there's a lot of anti-dive that Verdant has already, so I feel like in general, something like the Jinx that the LR locked down for, I think it makes more sense.
And I think the big thing here is there's not much backline access from Verdant here, right? They're just running at the Jinx, trying to dive backline. It's not like they have the Jarvan. So any kind of support now on 5. We'll see where the Poppy goes. I imagine you're just going to send it jungle. I think you just send it jungle. It's super, super easy. And we'll see exactly how you want to round it out. What do you like into Jinx the most? Smolder?
Something scaling is good, yeah. I think Smolder is not the greatest, to be honest. I'm very happy as Jinx this game as well. But obviously Smolder into triple melee, a lot of targets to hit with the Q, and when you get the execute threshold, a lot of damage as well. So this is just Janna from Reckless, isn't it? It screams Janna to me.
Like they've got loads of face check already. They don't need a melee support necessarily. Loads and loads of beefy boys.
Come on, do it.
Are we going to see the Reckless Janna?
Lock in the Janna. Braum is also fine.
But it makes sense. You talked about it. If you pick Alistar, he takes the prom. That was the idea. Okay, we got the champion select. We're looking into jumping into game 2 as soon as possible. Chat, you can vote on who do you think is going to win. Desk, final words before we toss it to casters. What's your takeaway and expectations from the draft to begin this one?
I think for me, the most important for LR is that the Volibear is in a good spot. I think if Volibear has silent pressure this game, LR has a really solid draft in general. But if the Renekton has early pressure and Smolder can free scale, I think also a solid draft for Verdant. I would give slight edge to LR though.
Yeah, I think LR has outdrafted here. I think the top side is very important because if Volibear ever gets a lead onto the Renekton, the side lane is completely done forever. It's super, super unplayable. And then the front to back, I favor LR as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready to jump into casters. 10 seconds before the game 2. It's Verdant, it's LR. LR winning by 1. Sweden, are you ready? We are still alive and kicking. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, Archer. Hello and welcome to the caster desk. We are getting ready to go into game number 2 of this series. Game 1, kind of a banger, to be honest. I think that was the closest we've seen the team, or the most we've seen the team challenge LR in the finals. Let's see if Verdant can actually push it that extra mile and find the victory.
He's looking at me as in like, you want something spicy to say? And I do. I'll say that even though it wasn't disappointing in terms of action, I'm disappointed in Verdant because they have been so structured, so patient. They've been really good at choosing and picking their fights in terms of which objectives should they contest and which ones they shouldn't. We commended them in terms of, hey, everyone's got their job and it's very visible on the map. So this time around, in game 2, I want to see the structure.
Well, here we are, onto the Rift for game number 2. Instantly into the action. We're going to see Nemesis jump onto Torre, try and chase him down. The heel comes out there. They are going to continue to chase forward. They've got the concussive blows, but not going to make the connection. Torre's going to make his way away to safety.
4 stacks for Smolder.
I was
Big
about to say, the next thing I was going to bring up is this Smolder, because for anyone who's kept up with the Smolder track record here in the NLC, it tends to not win. So we're going to have to keep our eyes on this Verdant bot lane. Yeah, kind of like Junara in EU. My major concern typically is that when we see Verdant here in the NLC, teams just scrap and fight to the death before the Smolder is at the break points it wants to be at. Typically, of course, 2-2-5, but even 1-2-5, right? Where you start to be able to really get stacks under your belt even faster. So I'm looking at Verdant, and I'm specifically looking at the top side of the map for them to make plays happen there, and not necessarily around the Smolder first.
I'm glad we're looking at top side, because once again, SLT's picked something that's going to brawl versus Baus early, needs to take over early. Last game, he got ahead on the Ambessa, and he made nothing of it. They put all this gold and all this attention into him and Baus, and it ultimately resulted in nothing.
Yeah, we'll see how that 1v1 ends up playing out, but I really want to pull your attention towards the bottom side jungle of Verdant, because Velia snuck in, taken the Raptors, he's on the red buff. There haven't been pings. There is a ward on the red from Verdant, and they pinged it now, so they know that this has happened, but I wonder if this information has been received a little bit too late. Velia has a couple of different options. He's pathing around potentially what he thinks are wards, and he's going to make his way back to his own jungle. We'll see how Danka responds, because that is going to be the big thing.
What is going on top lane? Hold on.
Baus' proxy.
That's his Baus. Okay, so...
I can see him chasing. I thought they were fighting, but it's just the Baus proxy. There it is.
I really like the Raptor start as well from
Danka's going to get first blood, presumably.
Yeah, I mean, that's a freebie for him as Baus. Nowhere to go, hammer down, wallbang comes in, Baus gets the shield off. Actually, this might get a bit dicey. Throws up the buckler for another shield, but SLT flashes in. First blood to Verdant.
Well, I'm not going to say the word yet, but it starts with G, and technically it's 2 words, and ends in H. SLT did miss a fair few minions, so you can see Baus is actually up in XP. But again, crucially, Velia, he gets all of this free time. He farms an additional quadrant. Danka is now going to be kind of homeless, right? He's got Krugs on the bottom side and maybe Skull at most.
I really like that Velia also started with the Raptors because now he has the timer. It spawns really quickly, so he's going to be able to use Nemesis to actually invade, or even Reckless from the bottom of the map, right? So these 2 camps have been marked from Velia. He's further ahead. He's gotten 3 quadrants of the jungle to himself as Jarvan. And most importantly, he stops the wraparound from Poppy since his bot lane is pushing. So now Crowny and Reckless are going to spot Danka, but he's non-threatening.
Nothing he can do about that one. He's just going to get grab himself the crab. But Baus? I think Baus might be looking for a stare down. No proxy happening here. SLT has to drop minions.
I dare you walk out.
SLT dropped minions, and I mean, it's a relatively big CS difference. The gold is being made up by that kill, but as you can see, Velia's now here. SLT, remember, flashed for that first blood.
He's
now
done
he has no
with CS.
Yeah.
And the wave hasn't even been fully pushed in.
It's not a great look.
Okay, have I ever talked to you about our Lord and Savior Volibear? He's one of my favorite champions when it comes to 1 versus 1, like pure 1 versus 1. This is the AP version that's not as strong in the early, but still the combo of Volibear is curated around 1 versus 1s. That's what he really shines at. And because Baus plays...
Oh, hello! Nemesis? Okay, thought he was going in. I really thought he was going in.
A little bit too excited, Jake. Baus?
Baus is getting hunted at Danker. He's got the wall bang. Under the tower you go. Baus flashes away. Danker should be able to finish this kill up.
Passive.
He's got the buckler coming in a second. There it is. Oh, hammer. Just hammer.
Yep.
That should be Dragon, though, on the bottom side. You can see Velia's moving down, and he's got priority from bot. Nemesis, not quite level 6 yet, but again, does have first move down to this bottom side.
Oh,
Flash forward from Torre.
Nice knockback off the Crownie. Crownie doesn't take any tower shots, though, but gets hit up by the stun. Devin starts to get a little low himself in response, but like you said, Nemesis is in the area. Verdant, it's okay. They commit the flash, but it's a Hex flash, so it's fine.
It was almost perfectly timed, but there was one melee creep that just creeped ahead of Crownie, so he doesn't end up tanking the damage. And all in all, it's a clean sequence from LR.
Alrighty, well, Senkux, he's constantly got Nemesis shoved under, so what you want from this Galio is to kind of get lane pressure or at least be equal in lane so you can rotate out, look for those ults into plays. You got the Jarvan, you got the Galio, you have such a powerful little combo between the ultimates there. And so far, Nemesis has been heavily shoved in by Senkux. I'm not overly surprised that's what Oriana does.
Yep.
But it has been a bit of a pain point here on the mid side. Senkux constantly having pressure.
I mean, he's the team player now, Nemesis.
Yeah.
He's only there to pretty much facilitate Jarvan's engages and just dump himself on top or save Jinx from very sneaky situations that are happening right now. Now, what I'm really worried about is that Torre had an incredible Alistar performance last time these two teams met in that best of 1. It was pretty much a wow performance with the spellbook. He's got the TP right now as well. So I'm looking to see him finding angles, finding targets that are vulnerable, but there aren't many of those targets. So I feel like even though people would look at Crownie to be the target, I feel like majority of the target will be Velia in those fights. There is squishy target, dives too heavily in. Maybe he'll pinpoint the Jarvan and can just take him down really quickly.
Well, we've seen the lane swaps coming out towards the Rift Herald, Grubs, thank you.
Rift Grubs.
Wait, Rift Grubs. The Rift Grubs spawning. We do see that both the mid laners have gone for resets. It's Vrog. It is. No, it's not. It's Grubs. But a later swap this time than we saw in the last game. So I do feel like we're actually going to see more action around there, especially with these level 6s being hit on LR. They've unlocked a lot of that power. Obviously, Devin trying to race towards that level 6. He's incredibly close, actually, so you probably will have Mum in time. As Nemesis, he rotates, he reset earlier, so he's back into the map quicker, but Senkux is going to get a shove and then a rotate over.
I just feel like the counter dive at this point in the game is so potent from Verdant that it's quite difficult, but Velia's stuck around a little too long. He's got Galio.
Mum's been called in, but the Galio's making his way forward. Velia finds the connection onto Torre. Torre's going to go down as Velia secures the kill. In comes the taunt. Danker flashes away. They have the ball already for Senkux, but the pressure has been bought for LR.
That is a spellbook level 5 Alistar. The second you're caught, you don't have extra defenses, you don't have your ultimate, you don't have defenses for runes, right? So you end up going down really quickly, and also Nemesis being around made this so much easier for them, and now Nemesis still being around gives numbers advantage on the top side.
Well, the spellbook pays off because Torre's back into the action. Senkux waiting for the shockwave onto the key targets. Grubs get smited, that's going to be a steal. In jumps Torre, finding the knockup. Taunt goes a little bit wide, only connects onto one. Senkux whiffs the ultimate, doesn't make the connection. Torre is finished up on the backline. Devin jumps forwards, but Crownie is stacking up. Double kill onto the Poppy. Crownie, he's excited and he is out of there.
Things going wrong for both sides there from Verdant and LR. For Velia, the grub ended up part resetting, and Senkux ran out of mana. The Shockwave only connects onto the Galio in an attempt, I think, to just prevent him from moving forward. We'll see now as he wants to reset.
And again, we mentioned it earlier. Usually your target would be the squishy carry, but that Jarvan is so squishy. So the second he gets CC, that's it. And then Senkux flips only Nemesis.
Torre just barely walked outside of the tether range, so the Shockwave comes back onto him. And at this point, without any mana, even though Crowley's effectively melee range, they don't have any more damage to kill him, and he walks out with the excited.
But Velia always hits twice. So he came back, got the point grab, got out, fits a strength tick, +1.
Devin up to 58 stacks now, so still a way to go. 125 is the next major spike here for that Smolder.
But not really.
But not really. it's a micro spike. The big one's 225, but...
I feel like it's, okay, I feel like it's kind of when you're on a diet. And
Oh, hello.
oh, I'm gonna hold the diet thing. I'm going back to it. When you're like, okay, I wanna lose 10 kilograms, but I'm gonna treat myself on the 5 to get to the 10. I think this is the Smolder. It's like, I'm gonna get something lit to 125, but it's not really where I wanna be.
You get like a buttered croissant or something.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Pizza for dinner.
Pizza for dinner. He's way off though, but eventually, you know, the scaling is there for Verdant. And, you know, while we talked about how in the regular season, well, sorry, in the playoffs this split, they've actually been a lot more fast tempo. I always think of Verdant as a late game scaling team. And I feel they drafted very well for that. You got the Orianna, you got the Smolder. You do have a Renekton for a bit of an earlier spike though.
That they do. And whilst he's into the Galio, I think there are a couple of options here for Verdant, though. I believe the one they're going to go for is overloading or just playing around the bot side. I think attacking globals is always a very valuable option to utilize, but with the Dragon up, it seems like they want to prioritize this objective.
I like SLT so much more into Nemesis because he has the chance to stop the ult from going down. And I feel like Nemesis ult right here in those big team fights early on is so impactful.
Not only that, but it also gives Devin the opportunity to just kind of farm off bounce, right? Like, it's very difficult to get on top of this model without committing multiple tools.
Velia throws up the ultimate. Devin chasing over. They're going to get the slow onto Crowley. Teleport's coming in, but that's already one dead Poppy. Devin calls him mum, but he's surrounded by 4. Flashes over the wall, but he hits nothing. The Shockwave comes in. It's a double kill for Crowley. Torre jumps onto the back, and SLT is going to pin him in place. In jumps the Galio. Find a knock up onto 2. Torre limping away from the fight. Senkux cut off from the rest of his team, but LR's health bars are blinking. Can Verdant find a little bit of extra damage? Torre gets jumped onto by Velia, but SLT jumping forwards with a potential flank. Everyone's cooling off and backing away.
Nah, I think Danka's gonna look for Velia right here. He's sprinting through the lane, but Torre's dead. Chaos and disaster. Junglers lock eyes at each other and they just go at it. But Velia has the backhand.
It's just a very strange pathing decision from Torre for me, because then Devin also ends up in isolation because LR just makes a quick and decisive call to turn, and I feel a little bit like upset for Crowley in this situation because even though he's got so many members around him, Verdant has been able to collapse very quickly. SLT flashes away from the knockup, otherwise I think he would have got chain CC'd on and died, and Torre in the extended ends up being taken down by Velia, who looks, he's on the hunt, he's on the beef diet.
I was about to hit you with something serious, but that was really good, man. I will say, however, this looked very grim from the side of Verdant, and they still look like they did a lot of damage over to LR. So in a full-blown front-to-back fight, it's going to look that much more.
2 important things. Dragon's still up, and you're so right. The fact that on this draft from LR, so much of the damage is going to be front-loaded onto Crowley. If they kill him in the situation like how they did, you can see if Devin was actually able to hit people, it would be a pretty good setup. Now LR, it looks like they're going to get this Dragon relatively uncontested, and SLT will trade some plates on the top side.
It's going to be a trade-off. Nothing really major gain there. SLT on the Renekton. Once again, he's 3-0, but what is he actually doing with it? Nothing. Sadly, as Devin slowly just trying to stack up more and more bounce, jumping into SLT.
Man.
He almost killed him.
Man, I said he's gonna be so tacky with Cosmic Drive.
Rocket! Whoa! Missed that one.
Am I so dumb? Of course it's a rocket belt. Like,
wait, Baus is about to get ulti.
He's about to, but I think he's going to call it off. They don't really see Torre, and
Cosmic Drive.
they can kind of guesstimate that Danko was likely up there. But again, I mean, the important thing to really note is with LR getting that Dragon, it's the second of the game, and that does put Verdant under a certain level of pressure. they want this game to go on until Devon at the very least has 2-2-5 stacks.
Yeah, that's the main goal here. He's got the Essence Reaver, so he can be able to farm them more efficiently. Mana will no longer be an issue. But I think it's just, honestly, for Verdant, it's just stem the bleeding for now.
I'm just getting really worried if this goes late game, because this Javan is just going to act like a Lee Sin into the late game, right? He's just going to throw himself in the back line. Then Baus has been getting fantastic flanks in a lot of these fights, and he's going to be an invincible bear. So there's a lot of disruption on the front to back for Verdant, and I feel like LR are really happy about that.
Is Baus in trouble? That's the question.
I feel like they're actually potentially looking to commit. Danker's here. Has himself the jump on. He's going to be the ult out from Baus, and he's going to call it.
Good disengage. That's it. Mid-game.
Devon, he's got the barrier, but he's going down. Crowley takes him out.
Great pick. Not much to say. Let's get a replay. Devon ends up being chunked out here. Reckless jumps forward. It's a great cue, and that's how the connection happens. Devon with no flash from that earlier engage. And LR make quick work with the Verdant AD carry.
And more importantly, does blow the flash previously, does blow the barrier now. So you can't really play too aggro. They actually have to babysit this dragon until he gets to that 2-2-5. First spike already reached 134 stacks is really good, but now it's going to be getting a little bit more scary. Because LR, without a 1,000 gold lead that they have, 1.5k on Crowny, again, they're not going to stop contesting objectives.
They won't. And they're still here in front of the Herald right now. They want to start it up, but they are looking for a reason potentially to start a fight first.
I think Verdant to give. Like we said, the barrier, the flash is down. It's just not really doable. They need to get the stacks. They need to kind of play for that Smolder power spike. Although he is posturing to potentially come in. Crowny, 4-1 on the Jinx, though. He is massively far ahead.
I just feel like for both teams, it's very difficult to engage. Senkox is taking a really nasty trade.
Nemesis almost able to find the kill onto him. Danker's jumping forwards. The rocket comes down, doesn't quite hit. Nemesis isn't going to be able to get himself, or gets himself away to safety. Visvelia jumps forwards. Danker dodges out. Verdant, they want nothing to do with this.
The thing that I'm really noticing is that both teams are so apprehensive because whilst they have very strong engage tools, all of their engage tools are actually quite good disengage tools and turn tools. So you can understand the apprehension. I think, though, for Verdant, they don't mind. As long as Devon's getting stacks. Losing this Herald, the big problem is Dragon spawns in 90 seconds, and that's now a tool for LR to use when that's up.
I'm scratching my head as into how did Nemesis get such a huge chunk off of Suncox?
I can tell you.
Dunk front.
It's the rocket belt. It always catches people off guard. It's just rocket belt into EU close so much distance.
But taking Suncox so low forced Verdant off of the objective, which is a good thing. We wanted to see structure. If you can't force the objective, back off the objective. So that's a good point. However, again, LR, with however much lead they have onto Crowny, 2 items completed, Runans in the bag as well. I'm going to ask production to bring up the graphic from Crowny because I feel like he has been a pillar for LR in general, and he has been such a pivotal piece that if he gets ahead, it's really hard to beat LR, man.
Game 1, absolutely monstrous on the Xayah. Game 2, it's a very similar thing here. Like you said, 4-1, 2 items already in his back pocket, and I feel like LR are going to be very, very happy to just contest this third dragon, and it makes me wonder what Verdant are going to be able to do, right? No one seems close to a second item. That tower is on 42 HP. And that's a big deal, because that would have at the very least been feats for Verdant, but now they're not going to get that, and this Herald is certainly going to secure mid-tier 1.
Yeah, there's nothing but Verdant going to be able to do about that. There's the Herald charge. That's the pain of not being able to play for that Herald earlier. Down to Devon getting caught.
Now, of course, the mid lane tower gone. That means that LR can walk the ramp, which gives them a lot more vision to bleed into enemy territory now that the dragon has spawned. And that is the next objective to secure soul points.
But now look at SLT, because he's going to have an opportunity to push in this wave on the bottom side. Engage looked okay for a second, but that's a good steadfast presence. And now the TP is actually being matched by Baus towards this bottom side.
This is why you picked that pop. Even there is the Cataclysm landing onto 2. Devon's able to flash away. Verdant just about make their way out of that play.
I think it just flew out. Oh my god.
Oh, he flew out, yeah.
So flash barrier still up. Verdant are very much likely looking to contest the HP bars, though too low on their 2 main engages.
That's the main problem. Their front line is so denied right now on the health bar front. SLT's doing his best to make sure they get out and reset, but
That could just be the sole point over to the side of LR.
It's a health difference. Plain and simple, third dragon will go over to LR.
Is it just a health difference, Yamada? For now.
I'm going to just say yes.
All right.
5 minutes. That's how long Verdant have to formulate a plan. Potentially shorter with Atacon spawning up.
Two very important things. They need second items on their two carries. Orianna, Smolder, 2 items for sure for the next dragon. Second thing, 2-2-5 on Smolder. Very, very, very important to have him locked in. You've got that small execute as well. So Devon has to be prioritized. He has to be babysat around waves. You have to give this guy waves. You have to get him to 2-2-5, get him his second item. And I think this is where Verdant might be looking to fight back.
He should have it in about 3 minutes time.
That's enough.
I feel like in 3 minutes time, Crownie will have most, if not all of his Infinity Edge as well, though.
It's a possibility.
That's the problem. It'll be a 2-item, yes, on the dream stacks there for Smolder, but Crownie also on a major power spike. 3-item Jinx is nasty, and Crownie has been absolutely carrying the hell out of this series. He's been playing so well.
Verdant have to find their way onto it. That's going to be the problem for the remainder of this game. Unless Baus or Veliant step up afterwards. If they can find their way onto this Jinx, it's possible, but now they're finding their way onto Tori LR.
Glacial Fisher made his connection. Danker can't actually find a window over the wall. They're just going to back off. They get a nice chunk out of the cow, but it's all about the Atacon, like you said.
That's a spellbook, Alistar. Without his ultimate, he's so squishy. And he has been primary engaged for Verdant, which means that Verdant have to FF yet another neutral objective, or they could be running the risk of losing the entire game on one fight.
They want to play on Senkox, but they might just find one onto Danker instead.
Cataclysm comes in. Danker dodging away on the zap there. Cataclysm fades. They put the orb out.
They can't even walk into their own jungle.
It's so rough for them. It's so rough for them.
They just need to play on mid-wave and let Devon get his stacks, man.
He's
getting
close.
A bit frustrating, and I mean, LR are realize this is why they're doing this.
Like you said, he's too weak. He's too squishy. Bounce jumps in forward to the Stormbringer.
Just drop Herald. Just drop Herald. Torre doesn't have ult, you saw it, he walked in, he got CC'd once and just died. Drop Herald, let this guy in the mid lane take down the tower, get 2-5 stacks, grab his second item, drop Atacon, and then you can play for Soul.
They're going to have to try to contest. If they lose this, the game's practically over.
They have no shockwave available on them. The hammer goes down, it's only going to send one pack in as that's going to be the lockdown. Danker is picked up, taunt lands onto Senkox. He's going to be okay. Mum gets called in, not enough to secure the kill. And LR, they're just running away with it in game number 2.
It just feels like Verdant are getting dizzy in this sequence here. And LR are happy to catch all of the drops that are landing in their lap right now. Atacon secured 2 minutes until Ocean Soul. Devon, my expectation is he will have 2-2-5 by the time Ocean Soul is
and
up.
His second item.
And his second item, but he should have had it for the Atacon just then.
It looked better 3 minutes ago, because now this Jinx has 5 kills.
Yep.
It's 2.6k up. And I think if you look here, I'm looking at this Jinx taking camps away from Velia. I feel like the second he presses B, that's an Infinity Edge in the inventory.
This is what we're saying. 3-item Jinx is going to be real dicey around this next fight.
Okay,
You've got the
he didn't
Hurricane.
take his camp, he took his buff.
Okay, that's fine. That's
he
fine.
shared it, he shared it. Yeah.
But, you know, he's going to have the IE, he's going to have the 3 items. The Hurricane hitting lots of people, those AoE rockets. This Dragon, I don't know if Verdant have a foot to stand on here. He's doing it. Good, they want the IE. It makes sense, right? They just want to hit that power spike. Oh, Danker gets a nice interrupt onto Nemesis. Beautiful little pick.
That's a head scratcher.
Yeah.
That was greedy.
Crownie's farming camps bot side, man. Like, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing up here. But Verdant are happy to take that little bit of gold in their back pocket for the time being. But again, so many of the kills lie inside of this Poppy and inside of this Renekton. When you look at the opposite side, Infinity just got finished for Crownie.
There it is. I think this Dragon might decide the game.
The Smolder or?
Oh, no, not that one.
Oh.
That one's not even on 2-2-5 yet. He's on 2-2-4.
2-2-4.
All
He
right.
might decide the game later.
I kind of want to stick on him until he gets it, and I want to hear the arena cheer when we see this 2-2-5.
Let's look at Smolder, guys.
All right, Sweden.
If you think you're going to get this arena to cheer for Verdant, I think you
Oh, they are.
might be a little
There's a bit of a cheer. A little
There you
bit.
go, he got it.
All right,
They
Sweden,
cheered.
I see you.
They want to see an even game. Okay?
Do they? I'm not going to do it yet.
Probably not. We want to see an even game.
We do.
Let's see if we're going to get one because Alar have already started the dragon.
I don't even know if they're even interested in contesting. They're looking for Baus in the mid lane. He's just buying time, but Verdant, it's too late. They're too weak. They can't contest. They know the Jinx is on 3 items. They're just going to back off. But Velia lining up a potential Cataclysm. Baus is also coming in on the flank. That's going to be the zap from Crownie into the rocket. Hammer goes down. It goes so wide. Mum's being called in. Devon on 2-2-5. Can't even finish up. Baus, there's the shutdown. But Crownie in the meanwhile shooting into Torre.
Devon!
But Devon is launching him forwards. Crownie's damage is too damn high. Devon finds the shutdown.
He steps up, almost takes down Reckless, gets Baus, and Danka's in trouble.
Danka, beautiful pick onto him. Nemesis jumps in forward. They're looking for the blinking health bars onto Verdant. The taunt! Nemesis! What a dive!
Nemesis steps forward and finds those two happily. Velia ends up getting the kill credit on him, and Baron is on the map. Even with Crownie dead, with that many Verdant members dead, that should be Baron.
Let's watch this one more time. Baus finds his angle in the backline, forces the flash off of Senkax. This Orianna can't step up, then flashes forward, but that's a little too much. Tries to get alive with the Guardian coming through from Reckless, but Devon steps up.
In
and
live.
now he almost gets to execute Torre.
Torre was trying to find
He
the
has
steal.
fight.
He was trying to find the steal. Taxi's out with the minions, but he stopped the Baron for now.
Exactly.
It's a cow chase.
It is a cow chase. The important thing is the Baron hasn't gone down, but if Torre dies,
It's
surely
done.
LR just walks
Danka's
straight
coming
back
in.
to the Baron, but now...
Danka's coming in. He's going to look for it. SLT's in, but Torre, he's not gone down. He's held his life, but Crownie joins into the fray. Nemesis jumping forward. The shockwave lands on Jinx the back. That is going to be a double kill for Crownie. Danka being chased. SLT being ripped asunder by Jinx. The Infinity Edge is so big. He's excited. Senkax is slow, just like Reckless before. He's looking for it. That's going to be...
He stole it!
Kill.
He stole it!
Quite the penta!
We're in Sweden, but it's not a pentakill yet.
He stole it, Nemesis stole. Okay, he was trying to protect Crownie right there. Has Danka pinned him on the wall to not get the penta. But Nemesis, shame on you. You know what? You have to either get the penta or die trying, man. You can't protect him. That's how I don't make the rules.
I can't wait for the comms, is what I'm trying to say. But that will be Baron. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
It all started with a cow chase.
It did start with a cow chase. I mean, credit to Torre for just staying alive for so long and giving Verdant potentially an angle.
He walked the ramp.
It's all about the ramp walk. And I mean, Devon just doesn't really have an opportunity to get damage out. The shockwave is actually quite big, but, you know, once Mouse is on top of him, it's very, very difficult to make things happen. And once the dive comes through again, you know, there is just such limited damage options for both these sides. If an AD carry dies, it just feels like the fight is almost practically over.
I think what Nemesis did there by accident was he was trying to save Crownie from
Yeah,
Danka.
but
It was
either get the penta or die trying. That's it.
I think they're playing a win, Georgia. If I'm honest.
They're winning anyway. Look at them.
Yeah, I mean, they're absolutely smashing it. Gold lead, 2,600 between the ADCs. Devon just hasn't been able to have impact this entire series, unfortunately, and they keep putting attention into SLT, and he's doing nothing with these leads. He was 3-0, now he's 3-2.
I have to say that everyone's playing in such a flashy way from LR that Baus has gone very much under the radar. The reason Devon can't play the game is because of Baus.
Yeah.
When this bear gets on top of you with Spirit Visage, with Rockabell, he has access onto you. You don't have flash, you have to deal with him, and you can't kill him yet.
And earlier, you guys were talking about the best way to beat LR is kill Crownie. Look at his fourth item, Guardian Angel. He is going to be even harder to shut down. He'll come back, his team will gather around him. And I really worry if Verdant are going to have any way to fight this out.
Double lane push now with Baron. Of course, you put Baus over in the mid lane, Reckless on the in-between to hop around each and every one of them. Wave coming through that mid lane as Alara pushing down ball. This is completely uncontested. If Verdant step up, they just die.
It's way too difficult. They're going to get this mid lane tower once the wave comes in. Baus chaperoning it. SLT is trying to hold, but it might get him or someone else in trouble. Crownie's out of the fight.
Numbers advantage is pretty big. They're going to try and find the damage onto Reckless, but he is so tanky, and SLT getting melted away. There goes the tower. Inhibitor will be quick to follow here. LR just dotting the I's, crossing the T's here in this game number 2. Nemesis trying to see if a taunt can come through. Senkux heavily chunked out. I don't think LR can end, though. I think they're going to have to back off.
There was no wave for the time being. There is one now.
There's two now. They're thinking about it. I mean, supers are still another 30+ seconds of peak TP from Torre.
That's a 4v5 for now.
He is not going to be able to join this play.
It's a long walk.
Can they look for it, Torre? I mean, if this flank works out, this is the most bombastic thing I've ever seen. He's looking for Crownie, delivers him to SLT on the back. Mum gets called in. Crownie, he's holding his life. The barrier, the shields are too damn much. As LR just stacking up the damage here onto the members of Verdant. SLT holds his life for now. The taunt from Nemesis isn't enough, but that's going to be the end of Baus. Verdant, they are not done yet.
That's a very big deal. That's a 50-second death timer with Elder spawning in 20 seconds time.
Absolutely, and Crownie had to burn every single summoner he has. The only thing that's available to him is this Guardian Angel Devon. Every single summoner up. This is a chance for Verdant to hit back.
It's now or never. 5 seconds.
They have to get into the jungle first.
Oh, that's going to be the lockdown onto Danky. Flashes away. They still haven't burnt Crownie's GA. With all of that they did, nothing came of it. Hold on, Nemesis. Getting a little bit of something thrown into him, but SLT on the Renekton just isn't sinking the damage in.
I don't mean to pressure anyone, but there's 10 seconds on this Volibear to respawn. It's going to be dead even again.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very, very big deal. And Devon is still chunked out.
He's going bot lane to push out that wave. The Elder's going down. Verdant's trying to fight on the top side, but Smolder's not there. Now he dumps the wave, TP through Baus.
Baus is making his way in. Danker's half HP. Same with the Elder Dragon. He's going to have to be one hell of a shockwave from Senkux. It lands onto 2 on the back, but Velia, big ultimate from the backside. Devon's trying to put some damage out onto Reckless, but he is caught by the flag and the drag. Velia going incredibly low, so is Danker. This fight is all LR. A triple kill to Baus. Make that a quadra.
The second Baus steps up on this Volibear, the fight is over. There's not a single member from Verdant to go up against him, and there's not a single member from Verdant to stop this push.
LR push it to max point. 31 minutes on the clock. This was domination.
They are one Nexus away from winning all 3 titles available.
We've been here before as well. The last 2 NLC finals, LR confidently push it into 2 games. 1 to go for them. Verdant, I still feel like I'm feeling life from them. I feel like they're less defeated than Nord were when they were in this exact position a couple months ago in Copenhagen.
For me, it's about the decisiveness again.
Yeah.
Yes.
It just feels like LR are on the same page far more often than Verdant aren't. There are plays where LR aren't in sync. It's not like they're playing perfectly tonight.
I'm telling you, man, the structure is just not there, right? They're going for objectives that shouldn't be. And we said we want them to be a little bit more laid back. They were way too laid back. They gave everything over to LR. And I'm just going to say LR are 1 game and 1 tournament away from the Golden Rat.
I feel like it was a mix. It was a mix of, yes, they were giving up a little bit too much, but also just the build-up towards a lot of those mid-game objectives. The Herald, the 3rd Dragon. Someone was getting chunked out, someone was getting caught out, and it just meant that, they ended up losing a 22, 23-minute Ocean Soul that, at that point, it's so difficult to play into when you've got all of these disengaged tools.
Volibear as well.
Impossible.
Volibear. What is Volibear?
I mean, I know the Baus SLT's been quite fun, but the big thing for me is, like, it's bot lane, man. Crownie is carrying the hell out of this series. It just feels like there's no contest between him and Devon. Devon just isn't able to play right now. And they're putting all of their attention into getting SLT ahead, and he's not been able to actually gain anything for the team off the back of it.
I just want to put it out there. Crownie was disappointed he was not on the MVP vote for the last LR series.
Yeah.
He's making a bit of a
And
point.
he's making a freaking case, because he heard us talking shit. So, that's it.
I don't know, man. I feel like Verdant still have this life in them, but they need to shift where their focus is. That's the major thing for me coming into this series and going into the next games, right? Like, I don't know, man. They've got 1 more game. If Verdant drop this next game, this next Nexus,
it's done. And they kind of carry on almost the Lord legacy of this year.
I just don't want Verdun to fall into the hole where it's like, we couldn't win early. Usually that's the weakest spot. We tried to team fight them and scale with the smolder. We still couldn't bridge to get the smolder there. And I don't want them to fall into the same hole as Nord did, where it's like, we've tried everything, nothing really works. Go back to square one.
Yeah.
What made that 45-minute game end in an Elder Dragon steal? Replicate that, play for that early game. Get more structure around your team fights. The jobs that we said about their players are not there. But I think our desk is ready, no?
I'm having a look over. They are not ready. There's only... Oh, okay, they are ready.
All right, they are ready.
I saw two people. Let's pass it over to Archer on the desk to break down that game number 2.
Hey, hear me out, okay? I played Arena with Duckling multiple times, okay? We're used to the 2v2, right?
Yeah, we lost
lose
every
a lot
time.
of times, by the way.
And it's not my fault. His Pantheon is bad, by the way.
With that in mind, though, we look into this game, and it's kind of complicated when you look into the end of it. I think when you draft like this, the Renekton is kind of exposed. Either you win the lane, or you just get demolished, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we had a very messy early game. I thought Verdun did all right, I want to say. I think the Grubbies in particular, that was a very close fight. They got a few catches on Bows, but we've seen teams too many times kill him while he's proxy farming and not lead to anything. I think there was a point where, despite him dying twice, he was still even in goal because he was 30 CS ahead around 10 minutes in. And I mean, then what do you really waste your resources on, right? You spend so much time trying to get your top ahead, and you walk out of laning phase with a Renekton, who's even. The game is done by them.
Yeah, because you get the kills, but you don't get anything out of that. It's the bow system. You go to kill him, what do you get overall on the map? You're just losing. There's a different gameplay for bows, and it's really complicated. And when you look into the other side, Crowny with that Jinx just being happy. You saw at the end of the game, he was completely comfortable. He could go upwards like, I'm not afraid. I have all the protection. I have 3 walls in front of me. There's nothing they can do to stop me.
Yeah, I think in the early few fights, I had a bit of hope that we could guarantee that 4th game, but around the Grubbies and the Drake in particular at 8 and 14 minutes, that's when it was really close. That's when the fights became messy. Crowny got caught out once around the Drake, but that was really it, because after that, it started being a bit one-sided. But let's go back to the time where the game was, you want to say, alive, right? And I want to keep my eyes here. And first of all, very great counter move. Using the globals of the Galio, the burst wasn't enough. And that does mean that they can turn it around on what was mentioned, a spellbook Alistar. You don't have the tankiness of the Aftershock, and you're level 5 as well, so no unbreakable will. But keep your eyes on Sencox in this fight and on Reckless, because a little master stroke from Reckless means that they win this fight. The Braum E ends up blocking the Q in from Sencox, leading to him ulting himself and missing the 3-man ultimate.
Yeah, that's... Oh, we almost got it. Yeah, that was the moment we were about to see. There you go. He blocks it.
Blocks the Q, meaning that, you still get the ult on Nemesis, but you don't get the 2-man ult you were looking for. The fight could have been won otherwise, but now instead Jinx gets the reset and Crowny starts taking over.
It changes the entire game.
Yeah, and I really thought maybe, you know, with rapid fire cannon and 4 melees to bounce Qs off of on this Smolder, there was a potential angle to play the fight slow, but really didn't happen, did it?
And at the end of the day, I gotta say, the Smolder stacked really fast. He got the execute extremely early in the game. It's not enough when Crowny has that sort of lead. To be honest, in my opinion, right now in finals, I think Crowny is the MVP. He's just destroying everybody as an AD carry.
I can see the angle. I
Yeah,
I also think he has insane condition in that game to potentially do really, really well. I think compositionally, that was a crazy Braum angle, which allows for him to be peeled super well. So sure, I could give Crowny the MVP, but he's also being set up really hard by his team.
That's the thing. They're just working in a different way. We talk about the buff we talked the buff on the land. We do have another replay to start talking about this. I think LR has a buff.
Yeah, the last fight when it got a bit messy, right? Crowny almost about to take over here when he ends up in a 1v1 with Devin, but then Nemesis steps up instead, right? That's what we've been talking about. When these, you know, decimals don't go their favor because someone gets outplayed slightly, someone else will just step up. And this fight, they get Baus pretty early on, and you think this might be all right, and especially at this point, because look at what we're focusing on, but they're fighting on the bottom side. When Devin wins it against Crowny, you think they've won the fight. but someone else step up from Nostra Zones and make sure they come out ahead with Nemesis in the bot or in the other fight smurfing.
And you see so many of these fights. Every single time you see Smolder, it often actually comes down to Soul versus Smolder. Which one outscales which? And I think just the compositional disadvantage, especially with an early game Renekton that isn't completely smurfing, you're just down too much. And at that stage, the Ocean Soul's doing too much work with 4 melees.
So, okay, I need to bring this up. You're talking about objectives. I believe so far Velia has been securing all of them. It's ridiculous. Whenever a jungler shows up into a lane, Velia instantly goes like, oh, that's an objective, yoink.
Not just him, but also Bows with the Feast last game is also securing a bunch of dragons and objectives too. But no, the steals have been crazy. I remember the Wukong Q bonk into the 160 health dragon. No, Velia's been on it with the steals. And honestly, all split, he's done that too.
Right? Yeah, you can blame him, but I mean, come on, you gotta blame him for also getting
I mean, I think we got a very nice sign that I want to show here, right? Because Nostra Zones have truly become the final boss here of the NLC. They're 2-0 up. And if we go into the last replay, this demonstrates what we talked about earlier. When someone is off, it doesn't matter, right? Because this fight you're looking at, Crown is the one we've been looking at. He's the big carry. He gets Poppy ulted out of the fight. They play this fight without their AD carry, and then Baus just steps up, gets the triple kill. They still win the fight. There is no AD carry at this point, and they still Giga Stomp the fight.
It's such a nice volley bear angle in this fight. I'm not gonna lie, being so late on into the game, being so healthy with Ocean Soul, it's so much of a recipe for a success right there, and he just uses it super well.
I do believe so. At this moment, Los Ratones are on match point, yet again on the land. I don't know if Verdant has anything in the bag to throw at them, just bring something back home, because they need to reset that mental. And also, before we toss it to the stage, I do know we have something special. Oh, we have something special as well. I know it's in yellow, but we will miss you, Solari. Solari is no longer in esports, and we love her very much. So we will miss you a lot.
We miss you, Solari.
Go to the Analyst. Go to the Analyst.
Okay, I do believe we are ready to toss it to the stage. I see another performance waiting for us. Just waiting for the green light. As soon as I'm allowed to, I'll toss it to the stage. Just waiting for production to let me know if I can do it.
I mean, if not, I have something great that I want to show quickly, right?
Oh, let's see.
A little shout out to the Swedish National League. You guys might not know this, but we have national leagues below the NLC, and CD, Team Cooldown, won the Swedish League. So to everyone who's Swedish, this is your champion, with CD being on top. Want to give a shout out to the national leagues. It's good to see.
I played in the Swedish National League.
Yeah?
I was terrible.
You got smashed.
I came
sixth. Of course, because you're bad.
Well, we are ready on stage to yet another performance, so take a look and actually listen to this. It's kind of crazy. Good luck.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Rude. You guys might have seen me on social media. I do the beat to the box, you know? Nutella macka till frukost. Nutella macka till lunch. You guys might have seen that, okay? Let's go! No, take you below. No, take you below. Take you back. Yeah. Come on now, let's get down. Welcome to the underground. And look at it like come on now, let's get down. Welcome to the Thank you, Stockholm. Back to break.
We are back. Game 3 on our way. By the way, for those of you who participated on the SanDisk, go there. They're giving away the prizes. For us, this is match point. LR just about to win this one. I'm getting concerned, by the way. I'm getting concerned. Keep the camera on me because somehow this is getting concerning. This is on the line. I don't know how this exists.
Is that you on French Made in Italy?
Yeah.
Do you want to reiterate the bets?
Oh, the bet ending. I need Verden to log in now.
And I am ready. Match point means...
Oh my God.
Oh, champions. Okay, I got scared. Okay. Hold the line as much as possible. We are ready. If we're ready to jump into Champion Select, we just go in. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. How are you feeling, Aragon? I'm just scared. But,
yeah, you're
that's for my
scared?
life.
Oh, I'm excited. It's going to be a whole bunch of interesting draft things. I mean, I think the most important thing you should do is reiterate the bets that you have. For anyone that missed it, because I'm excited to see you in a maid costume.
Wait, you too? So the bet was a long time ago in, we started this in Copenhagen, okay? A viewer just set up, hey, if Los Ratones loses, I'll go bald. And then he went on Twitter like, can I get something from you? So if they lose or if they lose through the split, can you do something? I'm like, yeah, you pick. And he picked me dressing as a maid.
French maid, Italy, Ultron.
That's horrifying. That's absolutely horrifying.
I'm a man of my word.
I think Verden needs to log in. I'd rather see someone go bald than see you in a maid outfit. But
I did talk to Verden like, please step up.
Your life is on the line here,
My life is on the line, man.
In a maid outfit.
A maid outfit.
It will be an experience for sure. I think game 3, though, my predictions are on the line here.
Yeah.
I wanted 5 games. I wanted it to be close. We got that a bit in game 1, and we've had it in glimmers of game 2 as well. But Verden, they've just been more disorganized when it comes to the big players, right? They've been caught out, and they haven't been able to catch anyone, and wow, yeah.
That's
a
nice
sign.
Aesthetics is my goat. By the way, Aragon is okay.
Aragon is okay.
That's true, he is very okay.
But aesthetics, I love him, man. I love him. Oh,
what else do we have?
Hey, big
Yo,
shout out. Big,
shout out to the cast. I feel like there might be something here as well.
Big. Cheers for the red to win. We're just showing these ones as we're waiting to jump
there's
into
so many
Champions League. Don't
creative
worry.
ones.
This is for the rats. Is there anyone that still believes in Verdant?
Well, Payee.
Anyone who believes in Verdant? Oh, we're going to Champion. Okay. Is anyone who believes in Verdant?
I heard a few noises.
I heard 3 people, I think.
There are 3 people.
What about Los Ratones?
I think the crowd might have a favorite as we are about to enter game number 3. I mean, realistically speaking, they are 2-0 up. They should win it from here. It would need to be a reverse sweep.
Champion Select is on the way. Game 3, match point in favor of the Rats once again. Verdant, come on.
I'm noticing the top bands again.
Yeah.
The Cyan, the Gragas, and what does Los Ratone band, the Gwen, and the Rumble against SLT. So much focus on not giving them too much comfort, and it's gonna keep happening.
Yeah. I think the main picks that I'm looking for right now, actually, I think Aurora Flex becomes really, really OP, especially for Verdant here. This champion, main answer in the mid lane is that Orianna. And now that that's gone, because it's Fearless draft, I'm definitely looking at it as a potential pickup here in terms of OPs. But Yunara is open as well. Will that be banned by Los Ratones?
Wait, the Aatrox is open for the
is that a
first
Yunara
time.
B1?
Oh, they leave Aatrox.
Azir instead, so they're going to trade Azir for a Yunara-esque composition. We'll see. You also have some answers. Some people like to take champions like Kai'Sa into the Yunara and match scaling and play kind of dive. We'll see how Verdant want to play into that, but Los Ratones, it does sound like a grounding champion to me.
I think this is really good, right? You get your prime comfort here on the side of Verdant, and you take that away from Nemesis. Yes, you give up the Yunara, and look at the support pool. So many engages have now been trimmed off. The Lulu is not a bad possibility later on, as they now deny the Maokai.
They took away the Maokai, and we talked about this. Dunka loves that champion. And now we're running out of options for the jungle as well. Jarvan is out, Pentin is out. The Shinzao, was it already played?
I think, you know, Verdant could do a nasty kind of sequence with an Ivern into the Maokai. I think that's always a potential possibility into tank junglers. I think it could be really, really interesting. It's a good pairing with the Azir. This front to back would be really, really nasty. Yo, Verdant are going late game. We decided we're going to go super, super late game. Ornn is open if you want to go that kind of trio as well.
And that's the Verdant style, right? That's how they found their footing in the league when they came in at the beginning. So yes, while their games have been slightly quicker, go back to your roots, go back to peak comfort.
Yeah, big answers into the Azir as well. With the Yone with the Maokai is the Yone. It's super, super good. It's a super good pairing, as well as having a really good matchup in the side lane versus the Azir.
This might be complicated for Crowny in the late game because you need to be close. You're close. You're in range of Sivir and Azir. You can't kill the Shinzao if you don't step in. So they're building something into the late game as well. I don't know. On the other side, do you pick now for the top lane? Where do you land?
Yone, there it is. So the Maokai Yone duo, it's a classic. You ult off of the Maokai ult when everyone lines up in a straight line, and it's a great matchup into the Izzy. I saw this one coming a mile away. That's the Nemesis Yone right there.
And we talked about this. I know you and Treats were talking about this, previously, that the Yone could be the one now into the banning phase. Maybe from LR, you take a peek at the supports, because it's running out of options, and you will probably take that first.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously, gotta mention the Aatrox, right? We've talked about it, still not been banned, could be locked in. But in the support pool, it's so trimmed, right? Enchanters that work well with Yunara. I'm looking at the Lulu. Maybe Verdant want to take that away.
Comban usually signals something like a Nico if they want to go down that route. Karma is like one of the best answers into the Nico, so it'll be interesting to see if they picked it up as another engaged source. It's not really a reckless thing to do on off-wall, but maybe he will. It's a, you know, I think he said in one of his streams it's a back pocket pick that he could go to. A champion that stands out really, really hard right now for the front to back of Verdant is Ornn. I think there's a world where we see some kind of Ornn pick right here and a counter pick from Baus.
I'm not feeling too confident on that SLT is so far away from his comfort pool, and that's what is making me question a bit what you go, because the Ornn is the obvious choice from the front to back, but SLT, I mean, does he not maybe fancy himself on the Aatrox, right? Now that's now left open, and even if it doesn't fit in the comp, the Ornn is just not SLT comfort.
Yeah, and the question is, are we going to R5 Baus or R5 Reckless?
I mean, the support pool, man, it's been so trimmed now. If there's anything good available, you might just want to take it, but no. You blind the Cassante for Baus. Baus Cassante?
Baus Cassante?
Have we seen that before?
I saw it in scrims very early on. If you remember that bit a while ago.
A few examples of this exist.
Very rare. Okay, showing some flexibility.
So
good signs.
The best answers into Cassante are Gnar and, of course, his Demon Aatrox. The problem is the range, but there's going to be the Gnar Slam. You just win the 1v1 the side lane. It's a generic answer that gets often picked into the Cassante right here. And now what do you blind for support? This is the question. With all these bans, the pool is so damn trimmed. Leona remains as probably the only hard engage support that's available.
He does not play Leona, right? We've had many times where I've been on desk, and it's the obvious choice. Torrey does not play it. If he locks it in here, he'll be playing something I know at the very least recently he hasn't played a lot of. And Shen is one of his pocket picks instead. So that's the direction he wants to go, because he does not play the Leona.
It's an answer into the Leona too, so you can no longer pick that. I mean, there's a Maokai Blitz combo that you could go toward. I don't think it's that great.
Let's crank. The pool is so thin now. What are you realistically
an enchanter like Milio into this?
That wouldn't be too bad, probably.
I think you're very, very thin down here. What does Reckless have cooking? What about his Janna? I'm sure he's digging. There's the Milio.
Yeah, that's the Milio. Yeah, so you get the enchanter, get the extra range. I think Yunara will really be scaling up well here, front to back. The Shen here, again, it's a bit of a wrench in the plans, right? It's the Joker, it's the Wildcat, it is what the MVP needs to be if Verdant wants to start the comeback here.
I want to say, though, as a Shen trying to engage versus Milio, good luck.
Yeah.
It's about finding the flame.
Messi, you have double Messi on the team of LR. Baus on Cassante, that's another one, okay? I've seen him play this recently. It was mostly on Arena, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, giving Reckless R5, it's bold for the counter pick right there. I think bot lane's going to be very centric to this game. If you don't try to break up bot lane as Verdant right here, bot lane's going to slowly win for Lost Returns because they're double ranged into a melee, and then the Shen value is going to be really miserable because you get poked under tower and get potentially dove. So I want to see something from Danko right here. A gank towards bot side could really, really help. Pop the flashes, the double range bot lane, and maybe win from there.
Yeah, top should be fine. Give some priority to the bot side and just accelerate that severe lane. Duckling, this is it. I know your prediction is in danger. Also my honor. Who do you think?
Verdant has to win this. You're pulling out the Joker here with Torrey. I need at least 4 games in this arena, so Verdant will win it.
Sounds fair.
I think Lost Return is cleared draft. I'm always a Maokai Yone believer.
There's a strong belief in 3-0 for the Rats. Is it going to happen? I don't know, but I know the casters will take it away as soon as we jump into Summon's Rift. It's yours.
Archer, hello, welcome. Getting ready to go into game number 3 of this series. Los Ratones are 1 Nexus away from taking the hat trick this year, and they look set up. This is probably the comp I'm most scared about from them. This looks really dicey.
It's terrifying. I'll be just to be blunt. I mean, I look at specifically as well.
Trouble forgot to put her mic on properly.
I had no idea what just happened because I wasn't looking.
Her mic was up there.
Oh, okay, cool. The Milio and Yunara combination.
Right, well, Trouble, now that your mic's in the right place,
terrifying.
You really wanted to talk to me about the Yone. Let's do that.
Okay. Last Yone incident for LR. was Nemesis tilted off his brains. And there was a whole discussion that went on about Velia not really being able to play a lot of AP champions over in the jungle because Nemesis doesn't really fancy playing certain matchups on the Yone. However, a Yone versus Azir matchup is kind of a tale as old as time. They're literally the same champion. Azir is the AP Yone, and Yone is the AD Azir.
Yeah.
So I feel like right now Nemesis is more than happy to get that Yone in.
Alrighty, well, I think we really should turn our attention towards the bot lane because Crownie has been absolutely smashing this series.
He wants to be MVP, man. That's it.
He wants it. He's got the Yanara, and I mean, Toby's really stats trouble. Come on.
Toby! All right. Crownie has been, I feel like, one of the most pivotal players for LR. Again, Crownie with a gold lead is an LR that wins the game. We couldn't quite get that stat for you to see how many games LR win officially when Crown is ahead, but take it from me, they never lose when he is.
It's a great stat line to have. I can say that for sure when it comes to a meta where AD carry is often the vocal point.
Yeah.
A lot of the time at the minute again. Feels like it has been a little while since it was the case. But for the time being, early game looks like it's going to be a quiet full clear from both junglers. But as we were highlighting the bot lane, that is where they are both on the way to.
And that's what we want to see. I think we've seen way too much of Danka. He has had first blood or been involved in 100% of first bloods in this series. He has an incredibly high stat of that throughout the regular series and season as well. But he's been using it on SLT topside. And SLT just hasn't actually been able to grow a big enough lead for his team through the kills he's been getting off Danka. So I'm glad to see Danka move towards the bottom side. You know, Sivir not particularly the highest damage champion early, typically wants that 300 CS breakpoint. But you have the Shen, so you have the setup. You could look for some early pressure. And just to take Crownie out of the game, just to take some steam out of him.
Yeah, I'll tell you how this is gonna go, okay? Crown and Reckless are gonna push this lane. Velia's gonna be able to move in, both side river. And Danka's gonna have the Walk of Shame back topside for the other Skull Crowd.
My main concern really is just about how exactly a Devon and Tori going to lead in this 2v2. Yeah, I mean, Velia actually got the center of the Zenkarks. I mean, it's a great chunk, but that's all it's going to be.
Fleet footwork is there, but in comes the flash into the lockdown. That's going to be the knockup. First blood over to Nemesis.
It's easy. There's not much else to say. Velia is going to pick up this bottom side Skull Crab as well. Danka is going to make that Walk of Shame to the top side. But it's not the way we thought it would. Andy's going to get harassed a little bit by Nemesis up there too.
That was, I think, worst case scenario for Danka.
Yeah.
Not only does his mid lane die, he can't walk bot lane, but now I feel like Danka gets a little bit...
He's tilted.
Oh, not the W miss.
He has SLT though. The pressure topside has actually bought him something. Finds the knock up here onto Velia. Arcane smash bang. SLT just jumps towards Velia. He's going to get chunked out, sent back, and he's going to lose his chickens for it. So Danka, the Walk of Shame, wasn't quite so shameful this time.
I feel like knowing that Velia, knowing that this is happening, he should have pressed B and just went back up on the map.
I was actually curious about whether or not Danka was going to walk up to the Krugs too. Right, he walked back over the ward because he knew that it was there. I was wondering if he was going to wrap all the way back around just because he can see Velia on that camp, but elects not to go to that invade. Looks like he'll just take his topside camps, probably reset after the fact. Bounce is getting very nice straight up here. But he's not going to be able to get a walk down. This is always the problem with these Gnar matchups. Immediately, you just kind of get run down after the initial trade.
Zenkarks shuffling into the face of Nemesis. They're just trading out. I don't think anyone's under real kill pressure, but...
It's Azir versus Azir!
it's too early, unfortunately. No one's got Ignite because people don't run that mid anymore.
However, that Vamp Scepter is going to make Nemesis time in lane that much easier.
Yeah.
On your trades, you gain a lot of more of that HP back from them. So after that level 3 as well, SLT and Bausch really go toe-to-toe.
Nice stun, actually. Doesn't quite get him in tower shot range, though.
Waiting for the Q3.
Yeah, misses Q3. Doesn't get the stun on the right range. Could have been close up there. I'm curious, actually, to ask my intelligent people, what are we making of the Shen? What is the Shen's role here for Verdant?
Well, I would typically say that the Shen's role from support is typically to kind of overload one side of the map and then cover the cross map with Stand United. There's other contexts and variables to go with that, but usually that is what you'd like to see. So for the early parts of the game, honestly, you'd like to see Shen stick with lanes to get the XP to hit that level 6 breakpoint, and then he starts to roam a lot more.
That's right. And over on the top side, I actually saw Baus. He was resetting really quickly in case Verdun were actually going to contest that dragon. The second the call was made through that, they've got the dragon from the side of LR, they don't need Baus there. He actually stayed in lane and sort of neutralized the wave for himself, and then he's gonna head back top side, where now Verdun have swapped their bot lane too.
I think this is a really nice swap though, because they just put Devon in the side lane. He can just hoover up farm. That's what you want on the Sivir. But it does give Crowny and Reckless some plates, gives them some pressure in their lane to play through. And
I don't like this for Gnar though. Like that's
No.
the whole point. You're picking Gnar so you can pin down that Cassante in lane and then swapping the Gnar into a double ranged. Unless Tora like here looks for a Nemesis.
Gets out with the Fate Seal, but that was close. And Senkux is constantly finding the trades into him.
And he's going
Gonna
top.
turn into chicken invade though, that's the main thing. There's teleport coming
He
out
hit his
from
W
Ray on
now.
the top side. Yeah, that time he did hit his W.
Oh, hello.
Can't dive Cassante.
No.
Stage in the game. Too difficult.
W's too strong.
Definitely
Keeps
isn't.
going.
This time, Danka's actually going to go up to the crowd, because unlike the first rotation, Velia will be pushed off here.
This is nice. I feel like Danka has spent the entire series just playing for topside. This time he's playing with where the power is, where the lane pressure is, and actually trying to gain something for himself off it.
That was an insane rotation by Verdun and from Danka right there to invade the crouch, knowing the rotations coming through from LR. But Baus could not join because he had to TP bot since SLT had crashed an entire wave under tower. So Danka felt safe, knowing they have numbers advantage, knowing there's two waves crashing topside tower that LR couldn't get to. So fantastic stuff right there. We want him to be a little bit more active on the map. Verdun rely on that.
Yeah, even though Nemesis has a little bit of free time here to just kind of hover into fog, it's actually very nice lane assignments for the Grubs when you consider that SLT now has that teleport advantage. We're still before 10 minutes, so the TP will be slowed. The only issue is that his Mega Gnar bar is obviously ticking down. He's actually fighting Baus now. He's a little bit too chunked out, so maybe that teleport play might not end up happening after all. And Lara taking his opportunity to start the Grubs.
Tora's been a bit of a menace here, trying to just play around that spell, but doesn't actually have Smite to work with. Velia able to get the Smite down and secure one. They got Devon on the flank as well. Tora looks for the taunt, able to make the connection. Half HP, he is chunked out, and that's going to be Crowny with a kill, but the Boomerang blade answers back in kind. Senkux secures the kill. It's a 1-for-1 as Nemesis inside the pit. Baus is nowhere nearby. He's just going to get chased onto by Danka, forced the flash out. Verdun secure one grub. They're going to turn it into a second grub as well. So the objective for the feat of strength is theirs.
Here's the deal. When a jungler commits their smite for the first void grub, that means two things. You either get one and get out, or you get one and look to fight. LR, we're looking for that one void grab, they commit the smite, and they look to turn onto Verdun. Verdun respond in kind, which means LR gets pushed out, Velia dies early, no more smite, no more contest, two void grabs over to Verdun.
Every time we go mid lane, Nemesis is getting chunked out by Senkux. This is the first time all series where I feel like Senkux has genuinely had like a good grip hold on his lane.
That's zero.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, it will get better with time, of course. This is a matchup that's traditionally picked actually into the Yone, right? So, like it was here.
Yeah.
So, once that Blade Ruin King comes online, once a little bit more sustain becomes available, Nemesis on the side lane is going to be an issue, but of course, that is what the Shen is there to cover for once that Stand United is online.
Baus's build is actually bonkers, by the way. He's got triple chain vest and a cloth armor in his pocket.
Yeah, so I can't remember the exact maths because I saw this nonsense from somewhere.
It was Baus. I saw a clip of Baus doing this on Sion.
Yeah, you could do it on a couple of different shits, like Sion's one, Malphite's another,
Alois does this on Mundo with triple belt.
Yeah, but that's more to do with like the Warmog's breakpoint.
Yep.
A little bit more, you know, minutia there. Anyway, main point is there are 3 items that you can build chain vest items out of, and realistically, a majority of the magic damage is just coming from Senkux. So if he's not being hit by the Azir, it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's stuck in him with SLT, and SLT is slowly going to lose the ability to actually get major damage onto him just because of the amount of resistances he's got. Senkux is getting jumped onto, but Torres in the area finds the taunt on, instant ping back from Nemesis.
I won't say
bit of a light trade.
I won't say lose. Look at his auto attack damage.
Okay, it's actually
it's just W procs. Oh.
I mean, Baus, when he gets in range and hits Q3, he chunks through SLT.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Triple chain vest. Coming to a solo queue game
And
near
an
you
extra
soon.
cloth.
And an extra cloth. That aside, yeah, Cloud Dragon is actually up, but neither team is necessarily postured for it.
-1. And honestly, right now, the only lane that has a somewhat noticeable deficit on the gold is Crowny and Devon. Both of those two, there's a growing deficit
Close your
between the pair
eyes.
of them.
Who do you think has the lead? Oh, there you go. Okay.
There you go. Nice. Let's see that. But oh, hold on. We're going to see Baus go for the all-in, but they've got the ultimate coming in from the Shen as Baus goes down. Velia throws the ultimate out. He's not really got any follow-up, but he just flashes into SLT, taking him down. That's Beta Warfare secured. I was not ready for that from Velia.
And neither was SLT. Gets caught out. The Andres burn is what secures that one. And now you have to wonder whether or not that is just going to be second Dragon of the game here for Los Patrones. Verdant are here to contest.
Yeah, but Devon is only just resetting from top now. Crowny reset earlier. He's in place to do so. So it's all on Senkuk's Stanker here to make the damage work and secure this Dragon.
They don't want it.
They don't want it. Senkuk's is toying with the idea, but Nemesis is going to force Senkuk's to flash away. Crowny gets the slow on. Senkuk's now has to get healed to get away from this one. There was just a complete mix of comms there from Verdant.
Big indecision coming through from Verdant. They know that even when SLT spawned, doesn't have the TP to join, doesn't have the Mega Gnar to join. Devon was all the way on the tops of the map, trying to get his Sivir all fed with all those creeps, and then suddenly Senkuk's walks too close to the sun, gets burned, no flash for the Azir.
And it just feels like this has been the story of so many objective contests from Verdant, where it's just not been on the same page.
Well, that's what they were good at.
I know, it's quite bizarre to see, frankly. Very, very befuddling and to a point frustrating. But LR, again, they don't mind. This game state is perfectly fine for them. Nemesis, 12 minutes in, 13 rather. You have to wonder if he's facing for a blade. He must be a wave or two away. 120 CS and a kill. Must be what he's waiting for down there. And he'll have that certainly by the time the Herald falls.
Shown himself. Torres in the area, so is Senkuk's and Danker. So Nemesis could be a somewhat juicy target, although Danker reveals himself quite early. Nemesis is just going to make the breakaway. Torres looks for the taunt. The Fate Sealed is burnt. I think he could have finished the ward up, to be honest. But in the meanwhile, this is what we've seen time and time again. Verdant attack one lane, and they just leave their ADC to farm on his own, and he gets picked off.
I kind of just felt like there were no real contests down there to actually get the kill. It was kind of impossible with Nemesis having ult available to him and no actual objective that he's going to need that ult very soon for. So it was pretty free from LR to push that mid lane again, put more resources into Crowny. I felt like Devon wishes he had like the warm hug that LR gave to Crowny and just get force fed. Talking about force fed.
They were looking for the dive onto Nemesis. Danker was in a weird position for that. Meanwhile, mid lane, Devon was getting heavily chunked out on the mid side.
Stand United is up in 5 seconds.
Oh, that's
Shen
the bait.
has ult, and I'm pretty sure that's the play that Verdant want to make.
No,
the issue is Velia's here.
No man left
Ilio
behind.
is hovering. Crowny's on the top side basing.
I think Danker got a reset, but he's going to jump in onto Velia. The Stand United has been used. He gets the re-engage. There's the taunt in. They throw down the ultimate from Torre on. But Torre's going to break away. Nemesis is able to secure himself a kill onto Senkuk's. In the meanwhile, knock-up lands onto Danker. Velia secures himself the double kill. Danker forced the flash away. The Q3 from Nemesis will secure him another kill.
It's a disaster from Verdant, a complete catastrophe, and Senkuk's is left in isolation on the backline as the initial pick is looked onto for Velia.
They just made it too obvious that they wanted to re-dive Nemesis. Danka is too far in, Reckless pops around, helps with a lot of the utility, then Senkuk walks back in, doesn't have the ult, goes down to Nemesis. I feel like they're underestimating the damage coming through from that Leandri's Maokai. Velia is dominating the map.
And that was the big fight. That's the one where I feel LR finally actually got a better foothold on the game. They're 2,000 gold up, item spikes coming in, double built ball. That Leandri's what we talked about has been finished up for a while. You've got the Moonstone on Reckless as well. Meanwhile, the Triforce has only just been finished up for SLT. That's his first item.
I have good news.
Go on.
If you're a Verdant fan.
Okay.
All the gold is collected on Mount.
Okay.
Not the worst if you scale, right? Because eventually you will be able to scratch him and kill him. You've got a Sivir, you've got an Azir, you will be able to take him down later on. But right now I feel like they should definitely avoid Velia.
Yeah, he's going to be the big defining factor for this mid game, at
You know, for the org that is all about nature, it does feel like nature is playing against them. And I don't think they brought their axe. Velia's Maokai.
Just a boomerang.
Just the boomerang.
Actually, two.
Oh, hold on.
Crowley has popped Ghost.
Cuts getting caught by the face seal, and that is one dead pigeon. They're going to try and chase onto him, but he goes down. Crowley secures the kill. Meanwhile, topside, Velia throws out the ultimate, does make the connection. Q3 lands from Bounce as Velia comes in on the flank. SLT loses Meganar at the worst time. Bounce sits up the dive beautifully.
The team that's supposed to be making cross-map plays are getting cross-map played on both sides of the map at the same time. And LR, it feels like right now just have firm control of this game.
Let's just keep going. They popped up the referral, got one bomb on top lane tier 1. They gained the second one on top lane tier 2. This is just pure domination. Nemesis scorecard, he make it out.
Nice taunt into a quick knock-up from Danker. Secures himself the kill. Nemesis going down. Shut down in the pocket of the Xin Zhao.
The flat gold is still traded back, and yeah, not to be a Debbie Downer here, but frankly, the gold's going on to Xin Zhao. Who cares? It's not Azir, it's not Sivir.
And this, I was literally about to say, once again, Devon is just left to play their own game. You've got a scaling ADC, and you're not putting resources into your Sivir. I feel like LR are playing perfectly towards the people they want to play to, where Verdant are not.
This at least feels nice. If Verdant get this dragon, and it looks like they're going to be able to finish it. The fight, however, if it goes LR's way, I can't see them winning many more.
Meganar.
Oh, they're going to chase forwards here. They've got that Meganar, like you said, available. SLT needs to get it. Kill! Absolutely monstrous! Nemesis chasing onto the back. Senkus gets shuffled down. Devon can barely hit from the sidelines as LR crush Verdant in the pit.
Verdant didn't bring their axe, but I can tell you LR brought their shovel. Verdant are being buried in this game 3.
We felt life. We felt life in Verdant in games number 1 and 2, but game 3, they have just fallen by the wayside.
You trying to steal from Maokai when he has Q smite? Are you serious?
It was wrong. It wasn't even the Q, it was just the smite.
I mean, he tried. He walked in Q, smite, doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter. Let's say it as it is. This is pure domination from LR. They have a team that scales fantastically well into the early game. Your pivot is that Maokai when he gets the Leandris. They've used him so well. Velia has been getting down and dirty since the very early stages of this game. And suddenly Nemesis is going to come through online when the second, third item comes through. Crown is going to get there as well. He's already almost there. 4-0, 2K up.
Oh, all out comes in, and that is just going to be Baus going down. I mean, it was a bit unlike him to not, you know,
like, Baus died, and I think I heard the crowd cheer, like, in a group.
Yeah, they're quite quiet when they get kills, but when it's Baus, they cheer for it.
Let you know the state of the game at this point, and
it's not looking good, man.
It's not looking good for Verdant, that's for sure.
Let's go optimistic here.
All right.
What have Verdant got?
Drop the question.
They've got scaling, right, in the
Do the professional thing, yeah.
What's their conditions?
Well, look, they've got wave clear. I can say that.
Yeah, that they do.
They
don't have many towers to wave clear under.
Yep, that's definitely a problem that they are running into.
Oh, sorry,
right
we're
now.
being optimistic. Sorry, I'll stop.
Yep, thank you. They can. Okay, great right side. They can only lose that icon once.
True.
Right? Like, there's only one of those in the game. And it's up now.
Torres looking at Crownie.
Yeah,
Can't find him.
Just out. He's too quick. The slow makes the connection. Baus is also here. Devon is just far away. SLT, where are you going? Back to the gray screen. Crownie's damage is absolutely disgusting right now. 5-0 on the Yanara.
Only one icon can be lost.
I feel like Verdant, unfortunately, are falling into the Nord trap, where it's like we tried the early game, we tried the late game. Baus is trying to 1v4 at this point. Reckless is there.
Let's see if
They'll just walk out.
gold onto the right person.
Surely
or Baus
just walks out.
He just walks it, yeah. He's fine. Atacam secured.
He's not walking out!
Baus doesn't back off. That would be a coward move as in jumps Crowning. Torres ripped apart. Velia secures the kill. Verdant melting apart. Double kill for Velia.
It was a bait and switch after all, and it just feels nasty at this point, cruel. Baus is hanging the carrot in front of them, and they can't even get a nibble.
I feel like it's really refreshing seeing him on a champion that he doesn't usually play, having a build that he doesn't really ever build on any other tank. He's actually building tank, and he knows the limits of the champion, obviously the backup of his team, until Crowny dives in.
The damage is too high.
Very pleased as well.
Listen to the crowd though, they are so excited.
They know what's coming, as things are.
We've seen it twice before. They've gone 2-0 up, both in Nottingham and in Copenhagen. And they have been able to tie that bow in game 3. They haven't dropped a single game in a finals all year long as Nemesis jumps onto Senkuk. Senkuk shuffles him back, but Nemesis repositions. Torre is here, missing out on the taunt though, but in comes Danker. Nemesis Q3 lined up. He can use it to jump away. He's just holding that bullet until he can fire it. They find the knock up into him, and that should just be enough to secure the kill, but Nemesis is still putting out quite a lot of damage. Senkuk almost goes down, but you left your ADC alone. Devon just about survives.
And yet again, a play on the side lane results into Devon not even being able to walk under his own tower to take the wave crashing in because Alara playing that much more aggressive right now.
Oh no.
An 8,000 gold lead and a tower that's falling.
Teleport's coming in. SLT does get the Nara off. The tower is already down. They're jumping in onto Crowny, but he's got the Milio in the pocket. Baus is going low, but Torre is even lower. The boomerang blades are bouncing around, and that's going to be the end of Baus. So Danker jumps in forwards, trying to see. SLT doesn't get the wallop down as Velia just limping away from this play. Verdant are able to get one. Devon gets a good spell shield off, but Velia's damage is too damn high. Yes. That tree is just going to solo an ADC. Velia is god-like. Torre next up on the menu for the tree. Run SLT. LR are hunting down the Gnar. No Gnar bar to work with. That's the double for Crowny. LR 10K up.
Velia puts the fun into EU Maokai. Goes, if I'm about to see this Maokai every game, sign me the heck up. Nemesis in trouble.
Caught by the taunt, they've got the redemption to come through. Nemesis Q3 doesn't get him out, but Crowny jumps into the play, taking down the Azir, a kill in his pocket, making a double. Tower's gonna be left open. LR, they're in the base.
They're gonna get this inhibitor at the bare minimum. Oh, they're gonna leave it. They're just gonna break over mid-tier 3 instead.
I feel like if they stayed longer, they wouldn't be able to turn around for the Dragon, but now they can. The base is open anyway. They've got the gold. They take the Dragon and play textbook.
Yep, they have a window to reset. And just get a look at this. Baus is tanking the tower. He knows how much damage he can soak up, and Baus does bite off a little bit more than he can chew. Look at the top side of this fight. Crowny is getting so much work done, and if that Crescent Guard wasn't present from Danker, his health bar would have been melted. I will say it's a lot of Summoner spells exchanged from LR. And maybe, just maybe, if Verdant can find something, just one wombo combo in front of the Baron, they can make work of it. But Velia's just gliding on AP Maokai 1 versus 3.
Whew.
That is nasty.
Well.
That is a nasty amount of damage. 7-1. It's got the Unending Despair as well, so got a fair amount of healing. 3 items in and upgraded boots all the way from the feet of
He's got
strength.
more items than his mid laner. And they're not necessarily cheap items.
No. And Devon on the other side, he's got the Flicker Blades, he's got the Yontiles, but like, again, it's 2 items, while Crowny is sitting on 4. There is such a deficit between the 2 ADCs. I don't see how Verdant going to be able to push forwards for this one.
Baus is soloing Devon. Baus is soloing Devon.
Oh, Devon, he can't even get close. They have to use the redemption onto him. They are going to try and find a bit of damage off as that's Danker taken out by Nemesis. Baus incredibly low, will get picked up by Devon. Baron may be a little bit harder to take off the back of that, especially with SLT about to gnaw out. If he finds a good clip, maybe on the Crownie, maybe on the Nemesis, he's going to be able to do it, but the Fate Seal comes forward. That's the shuffle back. They look for the opening. Crownie is shut down, but Devon is going to get killed up by Velia. That's the pick up onto him. Torre dashes away, but they're able to secure the kill in response. A double kill onto Nemesis. Torre trying to blast cone away as he taunts over, smited by Velia for the slow, as Torre's limping away from this one. He is the last member of Verdant standing.
Verdant
will return straight to Baron.
You started last time, Verdant. All right. So Verdant found the right targets, right? But it's too little too late. They do not have the items because there's too many carries on the side of LR. So you take Bounce out first, which is their front line, fantastic. But then you have Crownie, then you've got Nemesis, and then they'll take out Crownie. But then Velia is there, and Nemesis dives in.
Oh, LR still on this Baron.
Danker's not going to get close.
Not
He's got smite. Torre's got smite. Nemesis knows it, jumps over. Danker's trying to play nuisance. 3,500 HP. Nemesis jumps over the wall onto Torre. Torre just puts up the W to keep himself alive as SLT firing away, but Danker's too heavily chunked out. Torre comes in joins Crownie into the fray. Bao secures the kill. Torre gets a redemption heal, but I think Crownie is going to cut through him like butter. The taunt will not keep him alive, and that will be Baron in the pocket of Los Ratones. Once again, the gold lead is too big, and Verdant are staring down the barrel.
Even in a moment like this, LR, with the lead that they have, showing a monumental amount of discipline and not giving Verdant an inch.
I mean, the previous fight looked scary. I think it was an item diff that Verdant didn't win that fight after they caught Bao. So give nothing away if you're LR. Again, textbook play so far around all neutral objectives. They've got the extra soul that makes them even more tanky. And I feel like right now is as easy as get pressure on 2 lanes, open up the base. I mean, half of it is already open, right? Find the strugglers, get whoever's overextended, and end the game.
All right, well, it looks like Danker dodging away on the Fate Seal. We see SLT throw the Gnar down. Velia throws his ult. Doesn't actually make a connection onto anyone, but Danker's going to get picked up by Crownie. In jumps Baus on to Senkuts. Crownie goes forwards as well. Oh, my word! Where did Devon's health bar go? Double kill for Crownie as he's chasing onto Torre and Senkuts. The shuffle back. That's going to be the triple. Velia secures himself a kill off the back as well as Reckless takes down SLT. Only Torre stands. LR with Baron, with minions inside the base. I don't think Verdant have a foothold here. There is no hope. Towers will crumble. They've got the waves. LR 3 times they are going to take the NLC. 3 times in 3 O's. These guys are unstoppable.
Los Ratones winning 3 times in a row.
Oh, it's cold.
Hey, that's heavy, by the way.
Yeah.
Bounce has
25
been going
kilos.
to the
He's
gym.
gone to the gym.
Respect that.
Did you
He
say
has been going
25
to the
kilos?
gym.
25 kilos, that slab weighs.
25 kilos is not easy, okay? It's not
That's
easy.
heavy.
So, hey, give it up. Another one. Hey, shoulder lift.
From Nottingham to Copenhagen to Stockholm, 3 times in a row for Los Ratones. A historic achievement as they take every single title in their first NLC year.
What I gotta say, what a beautiful draft in the last game too. I mean, shout out to the Rat King. An insane angle with the Milieu.
Can we get Cadril to do it as well? Oh, reckless. 10 years.
3,655 days ago, he lifted the ULCS title, and today, one more important, the NLC.
Double coach. It's a beautiful sight, the idea that they just joined a whole year together, non-stop, through everything. Sweden, give it up. It's a beautiful story. They conquered it all.
Undisputed, undisputed. No chance to win from anyone else, and just the entire year pure domination. It's just been a treat to watch every single split.
9-0 in the finals. I'm pretty sure you can count every single game they've lost on one hand only. It's been so few and far between. Victory has been their recipe, right? They don't do much but winning.
Yeah, and one step closer to the Golden Rats. I think it's the big one there.
Well, I'm a man of my words, so Los Ratones won, and I have to comply with my bet. I don't know if I'm a man of my word, I'm just something of my word at the moment. And yeah, I think it fits me. I had to rip this apart.
You didn't have to rip apart everything to get into it. You didn't have to rip everything apart.
I think there should be some credit for the main outfit here in Stockholm. Look at him.
It's time to go on stage, because I know Finn is waiting with Baus and Cadril for this one. Take it away, boss. Go, Finn.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you so much for staying here all this night. You have to excuse my voice because I've been screaming like a madman throughout these games. And a huge congratulations to Baus and KJ standing here, the triumphant Los Ratones. And I just want to start with you, Baus, man. What a journey. I think coming into this year, a lot of people had expectations, good and bad, about how did we do. But I want to ask you, looking back after 3 NLC titles and 2 year Masters titles, how have you seen your improvement been?
Yeah, thank you, first of all. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, improvement, you know, started off the year, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was just kind of running around. Here, later on in the year, I feel a lot more confident, and thanks to this guy right here, he's taught me so much about the game, so yeah, I guess when it comes to improvement, I've just improved a lot, yeah.
What a coach, what a coach. So, Cadril. What a year you guys have had. I mean, such a successful first year for Los Ratones, but I also think behind the successful, there's been a lot of harsh challenges you guys have overcome. And I do wonder, you as the coach, manager, content creator, I don't know what else you're doing, but as a man that does everything, what has been one of the biggest challenges you guys had to overcome to reach this place?
The biggest challenge? I think everything is so public, right? Like you see every single moment that happens in the team. So, you know, you're with us through the lows and you're with us through the highs, and the lows can get very low across 8 months, and the highs can get high. So I think it's just adjusting to that. It's like a new thing. But yeah, I think people have been so supportive, and like when we're struggling, everyone's lifting us up. And when we're doing well, everyone's behind us. So yeah, I think that was the challenge, yeah.
So well put, that's you guys. So, Baus, you're now standing at Hovet Arena in Stockholm, Sweden, representing your own nation and winning here on the stage. What does that mean to you to be able to stand on this arena in front of your hometown? So many people, everyone here cheering your name.
Guys, are we going to let me speak, or are we just going to cheer over and over again? No, I mean, it's amazing here in my home city where I grew up. It's an amazing feeling. Yeah.
Give me something in Swedish.
Tack så jättemycket alla svenskar. And thank you everybody for coming out and supporting us. You're all over the world and we appreciate every single one of you.
Thank you so much, guys. We're gonna send it back to the analyst desk now, but once again, congratulations and give it up for Los Ratones, Baus and Kedrol.
And we are back on the desk. Velia, congratulations. This is it. You don't need to keep it holding. Oh, there you go. It's already on. First feelings.
Yeah, it honestly feels amazing. I didn't expect us to go this far throughout the year, but yeah, we did everything we could have, and I think that's just the best, because if it ends this year, there is no regret for the past. Well, we still have EMEA Masters ahead of us, but I think this was so far a pretty successful year.
What does this mean to you specifically? Because I know you've been fighting and you got this team. You have like legends with you. They've been everywhere and they've been guiding you. And the thing is, it's no longer the guidance. You steal everything, like every objective. You're everywhere where you need to be. What does this mean to you?
I mean, honestly,
yeah,
I was hoping to get to experience something like this once in my life at least. I was playing professionally for like 4 or 5 years. It was not going great. I decided to retire. I went into streaming, and yeah, I just suddenly came back into competitive, and I got the chance that only a few people in esports can get, and I'm literally just blessed to be here. And yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy every single moment that I can spend with the guys, because they're truly amazing.
And I want to go maybe
look at this,
a bit deeper on that, right? Because, you know, if you look into your career, right, you've been Zero, Tenacity, Partisan, Rich Game, you've been bouncing around, and not only have you found your home and winning everything along the way, but you've also been thrusted into, you know, stardom, right? Look at how many people are here cheering your name for Los Ratones, and how has it been adapting from being, you know, a small-time EPL player to now on the big stage playing among superstars?
Yeah, I feel like
it's yours, it's your moment, man.
I feel like my personal opinion is if you put any other jungle in my shoes, he would do the same. So I'm just trying to become the best I can, and to again just truly like become the best I can be as a streamer, player, teammate, everything. Because again, you don't get this chance like every day. So everything that comes with it, it's just truly amazing. I don't know, like words cannot express like how grateful I am like to just be here and do what I love.
If I may ask, you were talking about playing for so long and all that. It's not usual to see a team have the same members for so long, fixing the errors instead of just splitting up. That's a rough one. But if you could look back and tell the Velia that decided to retire after this, what would you say to that Velia?
Well, he did the right thing. If I stayed competitive, I wouldn't be here. So God's plan.
God's plan, okay? Anything you want to say to your team? Because everybody's listening, by the way. They're looking, so all your team is judging you, Velia. It's your moment. What do you want to say to what is your second family, maybe?
Well, I know they blame me a lot and everything, but I appreciate them, and I love them all, truly. And I love all the fans and all the haters as well. So, yeah.
Velia, now into this camera, if you may. We're about to wrap up the show, by the way, okay? So we usually say goodbye and everything. We thank everybody, but I would like to give you the opportunity to wrap up the split. I think you guys just clean everything. It's on you. End the broadcast. That's your camera. You finish it.
Thank you guys so much for watching NLC Summer 2025 and for supporting all of the teams, especially Lost Tones since I'm in it. And we'll see you guys next year, I assume.